live talk. And we have a returning guest. And her guest is, and the guest name is Miss Southern Spear. I mean, if you remember from, our last like live talk, and I think this was like maybe a week or 2 weeks ago, we definitely had like a fun live talk, and we was just talking about like relationships. Like we was getting to like know her, like as far as like what she do, why she's like into like the YouTube like space, and then um, we started talking about dates, and for some reason, like coffee dates was like the thing that we asked, and next thing you know, like everybody just lost their shit like in the chat. So yeah, it was so bad and popping, like
Oh.
it's shifting in so many different directions. And since then, which is funny, since then, like hashtag coffee dates just been circling around in the YouTube streets.
Oh.
And as a matter of fact, if you look down to your lower right, one of our new logos represents a coffee cup.
No, that's hilarious. Oh my God. I like it
Thank you. There is some backstory to that because here's the thing. Okay, before we even did the logo, we was actually trying to figure out, okay, what would be a good logo for knowledge and relationships. We usually have a logo like on my face, and shout out to my niece because she actually drew a picture of me, which was good. But we wanted to be something more universal that will kind of represent the brand. So we had all these ideas. Like I was thinking about like adding like a graduation cap, or maybe like a heart. So, or even doing both, maybe a heart with a graduation cap that represents like knowledge and relationships. But it just didn't really like, I don't know, like feel right. And so I was like, well, let's go with the coffee thing because I did have like a coffee icon before when I first did it, like start with knowledge and relationships. So let's kind of go to that. And then when we did had the whole coffee topic, and everybody was promoting it, I was like, well, hell, what would be a perfect time then to like use that as the logo? So
Yeah.
um, yeah, so since then, like like a lot has been like pretty much pleasant, and people are really digging the whole like coffee date type of topic. So yeah, but other than that, how you been doing tonight?
I've been great. I've been good.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
So how was things like for like since the last time that you've been on the platform? Last time we gave you the interview.
Since the last interview, I'm still single, and I have
Mhm.
decided I'm not roster dating anymore. I'm just gonna date one person at a time, and
Okay.
kind of fill it out from there. Because I feel like roster dating, that's like the thing nowadays. And I talked to my friend about this the other day. Like everybody says, date multiple people. You're single till you're married. But
Mhm.
and I've been doing that since like the end of December, middle or end of December. And I just found it very distracting. Like I don't like my attention being divided. I don't It's a lot more work to me. Like I would just rather meet somebody I think I click with, date him for, a while and see where that
Mhm.
goes and then go back to the streets. Like roster dating ain't for me. So I've quit that.
Okay, okay. Well, before we dive into that, I want to give a shout out to the woman's sphere versus the manosphere. So thank you for tuning in. And, and also, I want to give a shout out to Sneaker Custodian. So thank you for tuning into Knowledge and Relationships. And as always, please get the likes up and also follow us on Twitch as well. All right. So about like, okay, the sudden change from roster dating to just dating one man at a time. So you say you felt like, so from my understanding, it just wasn't for you as far as like dating multiple men. Like, what was the challenge that made you decide, hey, I'm just gonna take my time and focus on one man into the dating world?
let's see. It honestly, it felt unnatural to me, and I don't know if it's because I'm a serial monogamous. Like it just,
Hmm.
I don't know, and I don't know if maybe it was an energetic thing. Like maybe I just didn't like dividing myself. You know, like my roster it ranged from 3 to 5 at a time. It's just not for me. I did not like it at all. Like I prefer, the old school way that I typically was dating back, when I was single. Just,
Yeah.
if you find somebody and you like them, you're attracted to them, you get to know them, and you just focus all your efforts on, around these parts we call it courting. You're getting to know somebody and you're just taking your time, and
Hmm.
I like that a lot better than what I've been doing. What I've been doing is this life just ain't for me at all.
Mm. Okay. 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 I could definitely get that. Oh, and you have like an echo on your end too, though. Just to let you know,
I have a
like a
what?
slight echo. Echo.
Echo. Oh, I wonder why.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can fix it.
No problem.
I
Sorry,
don't know.
because it was throwing me off a little bit. But I
But I
think.
think
Okay, I
okay,
hear
I
it
hear
more.
more.
It's worse.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
got
it got
a lot
a
more
lot more
louder.
louder.
Okay, maybe if I just unplug this, is that better?
Let me see. Yeah.
Is that better?
No, I can still
No, I can
hear a
still
little
hear a
bit.
little bit.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. Let me
If you
plug
have
this
If you
in.
have
headphones, it would
headphones, it
definitely
would definitely
help.
help.
I don't know where they are. I have them
Uh,
somewhere. I don't know where. Okay, how is that?
all right,
All
let's
right,
see.
let's see.
Is that
All
better?
right,
Oh man,
nah.
nah.
Huh.
All right, let's test it.
Is that better?
All right, testing. Okay, it's a little bit better.
Okay, I
I'm
don't
not
know.
hearing myself.
All right,
Yeah. Okay.
is that better?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Okay, maybe I was too far away from the mic. All right. Okay,
No, yeah, you good.
my bad.
All right. Well, look, I get it because I feel like when you're roster dating, I mean, even though I feel like women have that capability to just have a lot of options, like within a week, and just switch around, I feel like it's a lot stressful in trying to juggle around different people because you're dealing with so many personalities. Was it hard for you to like sometimes like kind of keep up like the names sometimes or what they like or I mean with the roster dating like I mean can you get like a little bit more like in detail to that?
Sure. I think,
Mhm.
yeah, for me, it's hard to keep up. You don't know who's from where. Like, I didn't have an issue with names so much, but,
Mhm.
things run together. Or I would think I told a guy something, but I actually told it to this other guy.
Yeah.
It's a mess. I hated it and I guess maybe I'm just scatterbrained and I can't keep up. I hated it because, and then it's like they know you're dating other people when you keep asking them the same thing or you talk about a story and he's like, nah, you've never told me that. It was
Mm.
just terrible. I think just my opinion.
Wow. Okay. I can see that. Um. Yeah. Sometimes it's just best to like focus on one person at a time because you get more in depth. Then like more like I feel like you have a better chance of exchanging more like into like your feelings and having a better connection. That's what I believe. Going through like old school like traditions. But I don't know why people want to remix it so much. Like I hear people say like, man, I wish things would go back to the olden days and the olden way the traditional way was way more easier. But however, everybody keep trying to have things in a modern style. You know why is that?
Yeah, I agree. It's maybe I am old school, but yeah, and I do think I got carried away by what you're talking about, the modern dating scene. Because when I started
Mhm.
dating, everybody was like, date multiple people, keep your options open, keep your options open. But I just kind of realized, I think about a month ago, I realized with this one guy, I was like, why am I keeping my options open when he pretty much fits everything that I want.
Yeah.
But by then it became a situation where the roster had gotten so messy. It was like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I just know I hated it. And I feel like I even potentially feel like I may have missed out on 2 or 3 really good matches because I was so distracted by the roster and all that bull crap. Yeah.
So okay, I get what you mean. Like, cause well, before I even get to the men, right? The ones who gave you that advice, have they been successful or are they still single?
Hmm. I mean, it's a mixed bag, you know.
Hmm.
And then, I hear it a lot everywhere I go. So I don't know the marital status of everybody I've heard it from, but it was
Hmm.
just, widely said, just date and have fun and, may the best man win. And I, I don't think that just has not worked for me. I felt like it was just a lot of anxiety. I felt like at some level you have to kind of play games. I didn't like it.
No, no, I get you, and you
Yeah.
know what, and I do respect you for that because, like I said before, like if you want, you could have been juggling around with multiple dudes until you got the one that you feel was qualified. But once you find that type of match, it's like, do you really want all these other dudes, these secondary options? And then sometimes, having those options messes up with the good people that you'll run into because because then like, and this goes for men and women. You'll start taking that one person, right, who could be suitable for you for granted because you know that if you have access to a plethora of options, then the feelings and the connection is meaningless. So,
I agree. I agree. They actually did a study on that. I wish I could remember the name of it, but it
mm,
was about dating apps and how they give people a false sense of options and variety. Like, because, if you fight with your boyfriend, you just go in the next room and jump on Tinder and you can find somebody else. And
oh,
they were basically saying that this is conditioning people to not be able to find relationships because nobody focuses on one person. Like, like I
mm,
just said, like your attention's divided. And then it's like the guys eventually they know you're dating other people. So now even if, maybe he did see me as like marriage material, now, it's like he knows I'm not just dating him. It created a bunch of unnecessary issues that I feel like would not have come up if I was just mono dating or courting or whatever you want to call dating one person at a time. I don't know that it has a term, but I
mm,
know I've never previously run into the issues I have been running into the past couple months. It's
okay,
messy. It's messy. Like, people make it look like it's fun, especially like TikTok, single dating culture, but it's not. It's stressful. It's stressful, and you end up missing out on good matches because you're so distracted. And then by the time you realize it, like the men don't feel the same about you. And who's to blame? Nobody but me, you know?
yeah. Well, like I said, I'm glad that you're acknowledging it, and you see that whatever works for you, you go for it, and then whatever does not work for you, don't even like fool with it. Okay, and then so other than that, you know, how's like content creation has been going on for you?
Let's see, I've been banned on TikTok for like almost the whole month of February. Jeez. Black History Month, the whole month I was banned. So, and TikTok's like I didn't do anything. But you know what magically happened today? Because typically, I don't know if you're familiar with TikTok, but like if you get, strikes or whatever, you're banned for a while. Um, but you can go and appeal it. But I have not been able to appeal my strike. So I've been off of TikTok like almost all of February. But today, magically, I was able to appeal those videos that they said were hate speech. And they got put back up. Like it wasn't really hate speech. So my content creation lately has been slowed down because I don't, TikTok's mainly where I hang out online in these internet streets. So just
Okay.
I'm not doing a lot with content creation. I guess I'll start back now that oh, okay, so I got unbanned, but then I got banned again. So I don't know. Y'all can find me on YouTube.
I mean, so far YouTube is like a neutral place because nowadays Facebook you can't really say nothing because then they'll ban you or time you out. TikTok I never really used. I mean, as far as downloading an app and creating like a TikTok for myself. So this is sorry, this is something new for me. And YouTube and Twitch is so far has been like the only platforms that, well, even though YouTube, like you have to still be careful of what you share, like as far as media, but at least with Twitch, you can kind of say almost whatever you want to say. You just can't say the word simp on Twitch. That's the only thing that you can't say. And then in YouTube, you just gotta make sure that you can't say like the jab, the community, and all that stuff. So give me about like one second. I see we do have one guest. Jay, hold on for just a few minutes, real quick. Let me welcome Mr. Best in the World. How you doing, sir?
Grab my headset, family. Hold on. I'm coming through.
No
Hold
problem.
on, hold on. Where this thing at? Here we go. Oh, we got sound. Wait, hold on. She got the glass already. Hold on, she turning up already. Already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
man, and she got the new mic. I see the new mic. I see you. I see you. I see you, shining Southern Belle. I see you. I see you. Know what I mean? Yeah, we about to go in, y'all. This is a part due, as we will say. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
we about to get it in again with this coffee day thing. It has the internet buzzing. Southern Belle, welcome. Thank you for coming in. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
y'all for
Appreciate you,
having me.
appreciate you. You know what I mean? And three, you know what it is. You know what it is. So
Right, right.
before we bring Brother Jay Takashi in, um, Southern Belle. Okay, I've seen you do some reactions to your video on here with the coffee date thing, right? And just with your stance on dating.
Oh,
Talk to us, yo. Give us an update, cause we don't really know what's been going on. Let us know the lowdown. What's up?
An update on coffee. I still have not been
oh,
on a
you're not.
coffee date yet.
Not just a coffee date, but everything. Cause you did a. I seen there was two reaction videos that you did to your viewpoints on dating when you was on here. I seen two TikTok videos that you did, or they were like Instagram shorts that you did. I forget which one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think there was like YouTube Shorts, I believe.
Yes, it was YouTube shorts. Thank you, three. Thank you.
Oh, you good?
So yeah, so and one you was like, am I, you know what I mean? Am I being selfish or am I really, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Uh,
what's going down? Talk to us, man. Don't act like you don't know. Talk to us, girl. What's up?
No, well, I just kind of did we just kind of did a recap before you got on.
mhm.
Let me see. I mean, long story short, I'm not roster dating no more, and I'm still not going on coffee dates. That's kind of the update in a nutshell.
Yeah,
Got you.
pretty.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So what made you have the stance that you were like maybe I'm being selfish? What made you think that?
I don't know. That was just a question for TikTok. Like on TikTok, you can have a poll. I said,
Oh, okay,
"Am I
okay.
being
Oh,
selfish, or is the dating bar in hell?" I think that's what I said. If I'm not
Oh, damn.
mistaken.
Okay.
okay.
Damn.
I missed that part. Okay.
Oh no, am I high maintenance, or is the dating bar in hell? That was the question. I think. Yeah.
Oh, and that was a question based off someone else asking you.
No, it's just something I came up with off the top of my head.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, just something
Mm,
to engage the audience. Like they can click yes or
yeah.
no.
Okay, no,
Mm.
I get you though. Mm.
Shout out to the homie Sphere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to him. And shout out to the homie B9. You know what I mean? He shouts everybody out. Shout out to you, B9. Good to see you, bro. Much appreciated. All right, G
Yeah.
Takashi, we're gonna bring you in because we want to get a little bit of your perspective, brother. You know what I'm saying? Jay Takashi, talk to us, man. What are you thinking? What's up?
How you guys doing?
You doing good, bro?
Pretty
What's up?
good.
Talk to us.
Yeah, but first of all, like I said, shout out to everybody here. I want to apologize to the people out there who were looking forward to my chill out stream, guys. Relax our presence today. Even after work, it does. So like I said, it happens. And shout outs to Southern Bill Spirit for being here. That's cool and all. My my first time actually meeting her, so I don't know what questions I'm going to ask, but what I'm hearing, from her little experience, with the videos and things like that, sounds like a hassle. So I can relate to some people who are like who actually are in the actual YouTube business. They had the same issues you did at. So it's there. And it's frustrating. I can admit to that. But I think as you like you can always learn with one of my favorite lines is there's always grace in your failures. And once you learn the grace from those failures, you can actually be better than the failures itself. So like I said, so once you
Mm.
just do that, I'm pretty sure, like I said, it'll start clicking for you. Even now, I haven't like found my stride. Like I think that I have it, but I don't think it's there quite yet. Got the I got the retention a little bit, but now all I need is the I need to maintain the consistency more so whenever I'm trying to do what my man M3 is doing, or my man best in the world 84. Shout out to him. Like I said, you just got to be like you got to be willing to the experience. It's all part of the journey. I'd say.
Mm.
Mm.
Thank
Shout out
you.
to Mr. O.
Mr. O, what's good, man?
Yeah. Okay, okay. Um, what you think about that, Mr. Spear?
Thank you. I liked what you said. I agree. Like I would definitely consider my past couple months of dating a failure because it just I felt like it was just a waste of my time, probably a waste of the guy's time, and roster dating and this whole culture of I don't know, just always keeping your options open. It did not serve me. It might work for other people. It just did not serve me. And yeah, I like what you said. Like I see it as a failure, but I've learned, like and talking with you guys, like I know now that be it, whatever people want to call it, old school, because I always get made fun of for being very traditional. I'm just going to take
Oh,
my time with one guy at a time. And,
Okay.
you know, that's what I think I'm on to. Yeah.
Well, and guys, let me touch up on something too. Even for me, I just got done. Actually, I was in Brother Clarence's stream earlier today because even while I was taking presence of real life stuff, I literally told him, yeah, like when it comes to like how do you handle the rejection or whatever for dudes, I'm like, dude, it just made me stronger. It just that she wasn't it. That's all it was. Or or if I rejected her more often, I'd be like, no thanks, And I always be as polite as I can about it, and I'm just like, it just ain't it. Like, thank you, but no thanks. I'm quite fine. Like I said, we're not compatible, or we don't have your synergy is like not fluid, and it just seems very rapid. So things like that, like I learned from it. It made me stronger, and like yeah, you just get stronger literally after that. I think I'm gonna say this. After you've gotten rejected in middle school, there's no reason why you shouldn't have toughened up. I'm not saying for the ladies. I'm just talking about guys, period. When I say that for them, so they don't whine off like little babies and get mad and angry like children. But
mhm.
also I know some ladies can't take rejection. But even then, I landed on them slow. That's about as good as I could learn. And
Yeah.
learning from my I guess like it hasn't really been too many bad ones. It's just like really just I guess like maybe the terms it left off on just on one of them. But it hasn't been like a traumatizing traumatic event. I see it more as of like it's just a bump in the road, and I can get over the bump and just keep going. But the thing is, if I'm not learning from every experience, then I'm doing something wrong too. Not
Yeah.
something massively, but I'm still doing something wrong. That's why I
Right.
was be under the impression that I may or may not be right. Because like I said, because trust me, this right stuff is like a good cancer. I can admit to that. And it's just like, no, you have to step back and see what you didn't do right too. Like you
Mm.
didn't think it through when you gave her
Ooh,
a
Mizzy
chance.
Liz.
But yeah, go ahead,
Okay,
brother.
okay. No, no, no. Thank you, Jay. Okay.
Shout out to Memzi.
Yes, definitely. Shouts to her. Shouts to her and shouts to Mike as well too. So thank you for always coming into the space. All right. Let's dive in more like some mistakes. Um, Kay, I don't know if we ever even asked you like because I know like I said we've been so uh hell bent like on these coffee dates right just for the fun of it, but we never asked you
Coffee.
What have been like your most like fun dates so
Fun.
far? Well, no, for K that is. Southern Spirits K.
Oh, okay.
Project.
Let's see. I like to do like a dinner date at a restaurant that's attached to a mall. So then like we eat and we go shopping afterwards. Um, I really like sailing. I love vineyard tours, like to go to like a winery and tour the vineyard and do the wine tasting. Those are really fun. And yeah, I guess I like activity based thing. Like I'd rather go do something than like I hate movie dates. I don't see the point of them because you just like can't talk to like I think movies are like the worst day ever. So yeah, activity based things are what I like.
And what you consider your most romantic dates?
Romantic. I think the vineyard's romantic. Like I think that's just like the epitome of romance. Wine, chocolate, like just the trees. I think that's really romantic. Like, yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right, we get something in there. And then to even go even further, right? Let's just say like Valentine's Day. Okay, because I know you mentioned chocolates. If you could kind of like paint a scenario right now, what would be the biggest turn on for Valentine's Day? Like besides like the vineyards and the chocolate, what would be like maybe the one thing that a man would do for you on that day that you will forever remember and say, man, that was special. He put some thought into it.
I like to go somewhere for Valentine's Day. And here, like I'm in North Carolina, I'm in the Charlotte area. We just have so many places that are not that far. So I would like kind of like a vacation type thing. I love the hot springs. We have the hot springs near here. And I think just like getting away, I like all the cheesy romantic stuff. Okay. So, I like the champagne, the strawberries in the room, the rose petals, the flowers. Like I like, I'm into all that stuff.
You like the rose petals on the floor and all that. All right.
Yeah. I mean, that's my thing. I'm into all that.
We get married?
Yes.
Like, I can see that. I can see something like that. I'm not trying to take over her turn thing. I can see me doing something like that for like, whenever we're like trying to get married, and like that's like the surprise after the reception. Yeah.
You said that's like the surprise after the reception.
After the reception, yeah, definitely, I would do something like that, but. Like I'm running out of material, sweetheart. Like that's why I always mix it up and change things, and always like take it one step at a time. But what she just described, like you're definitely getting that on her honeymoon day, literally. So don't worry. Yeah, that's something you'd be set for. That I would go all out.
Okay. No, I totally like dig it, especially when it comes like to the honeymoons. Like you want to.
You gotta
go
fancy.
big.
Yeah, man, you gotta go big. If you're going small, then and I'm not saying like splurge. I'm talking about like what you have planned throughout the evening. Like for example, I remember one time where I literally, just recently, technically I'll throw her in the mix because I'm seeing her. Recently, me and this girl, I did the cooking. So I set up a picnic, and, I like to take phones out of the equation so I get to know more about a person. So went to the picnic, I got the wine, I got water there in case she wants water. And then, we just had a good conversation as we were eating. And then after that, we did a good jog. And then after that, we went horseback riding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see it. I feel like that's cool. Yeah.
And a lot of brothers and secretly, hey, listen, I'm actually getting a deal. I'm actually getting something out of this actually. And that's still be just her. I'm talking about like I've been trying to do. I haven't horseback riding so long, so I'm like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that with a girl that I take out.
I see. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. I see a lot of the gentlemen talking in the chat. All right, Southern Belle is here. You know what I'm saying? We will drop the link in about the 45-minute hour mark. Okay. So y'all brothers can ask all these questions when y'all get up here, all right? Okay? You know what I mean?
But we do,
You know.
yeah. But
So
we do have actually no, we have two. We do have two questions. One is from Brianna, as known as Kawaii B, like for Twitch. Thank you for tuning in. She do have a question that she want to ask her, and that's the question is about skincare routine. She
Oh,
asks like because she said your skin is glowing and smooth. So what's your skincare routine?
but
It
hold on,
is
hold on.
actually.
Before that, no, I want that question to be
thank you.
answered. I'm just saying
Mm-hmm.
the one that you got highlighted from the brother. I want him to come up
Uh-huh.
here and ask that.
Oh,
We're
you talking
gonna
about
drop
this
the link.
question?
Yeah,
Oh,
we gonna
true.
drop the
Yeah.
link for you, bro. So don't even. We're not even gonna highlight that yet. He's gonna come up here, and I want him to ask that himself
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
because I know he
We'll
ain't
definitely
shy.
say.
Yeah, I know he ain't
Oh
shy. So
yeah.
go
Yeah. Of
ahead.
course not. Hold on, I mean, Mr. O says just living. Thank you for the introduction. For introducing me to Southern Belle. I would love to work with her. Yeah,
Okay.
Mr. O, definitely come up there as well too. So truth, Mr. O, I want to definitely save those two on there. But let me get to Brianna E's question, right?
Mhm.
Because I mean, girl gotta know something, right? She want to know about the
Mhm.
skincare.
Yeah, go on my channel. I think I just did an updated video showing everything I use. It's a couple videos back, but go on my channel. I have a video on what I do.
Okay. If you want to look for a channel, just type in like Southern Bear Spear, and then you'll be able to find her YouTube channel.
Yep.
Well, we'll also excuse me. We'll also get the link, and then we'll also post it, so it'll be easier for you guys to click onto it. But feel free to ask more questions because I will definitely save them up in the queue. So
Got you.
excuse me. Yeah.
You got it, M3.
No problem.
uh,
All right.
uh,
So
yeah, yeah, definitely. Go ahead,
what
bro.
what I was talking about? I was talking about we was talking about like okay, like we was talking about honeymoon dates and all that. All right. Now, hmm, that might be a little bit too soon because I don't want to talk. Well, actually, no. Let me go ahead and ask. Right. Okay. Now, besides the whole coffee date thing, because we already get that already. But what what other dates have you been on that was like a turnoff for you?
Turn off.
Hmm.
I can't think of any. No.
Really?
So you never had like any like bad dates or just dates where you was like, I'll pass on them. Great guy, but it's not like So never been in that situation.
Oh, I've never. Let me find some wood. No, I've never been on a bad date, but now watch me get one.
Okay, okay,
No, I've never had a date. Yeah, no, nothing. No.
okay. Now, but okay. All right. Well, moving on to that. Now, when you do like, let's say like you meet somebody and you guys like talk, you guys is getting to know each other before you go to initial date. Um, do you express like, hey, like what would be the turnoffs? What would be the red flags? Or do you just have like kind of uh, or do you feel like the guy should already kind of already be prepared for whatever? You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yeah, I actually just talked to a guy, and he was kind of asking me that
Hmm.
question, kind of, and I just say be yourself. Like I don't like to like if a guy's like, what are your turnoffs? I think he asked me that exactly, and I was like, I don't really have any. I feel like the gentleman who's for me, like he's not gonna do obvious, because I kind of feel like when people say that they're asking me to state the obvious, like obviously people, who are violent or crazy or have bad, I feel like a lot of stuff goes without saying, but I feel like if I say more than that, if that guy's not a good person, I think he's kind of looking for a list to mirror back to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm cautious. I don't
Okay.
like to give too specific answers if that type of question comes up. I just like to be like, hey, just be yourself, and we'll figure out if we're compatible or not.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. I think normally like when guys they ask those type of questions, I'm not saying like maybe as a way to impress you, or I just think that sometimes it's kind of like okay, well let's go to a shrimp restaurant. You might be allergic to shrimp, so That's just something that's not your cup of tea. You know what I mean? I think having those type of questions is kind of helpful because I mean it makes the day go by smooth. In my opinion, I think it will be helpful. But then again, I mean, who knows? Um, hold on 1 second. Let me shout out to 100 watts from the Twitch side, Twitch Gang Gang.
Up to 100
What's up,
watts. Up to
100
100 watts.
watts? Yes, I love those who love me. He says. And then shout outs to Mickey Red. Good evening. Good evening back to you as well. Thank you for tuning in.
Good to see you.
So at the 45-minute mark, we will definitely be dropping a link to the public. But in the meantime, chat, feel free to ask her any questions. Any questions about, relationships, dating. I mean, look, it could be skincare, just ask her any questions that you like. And I'll make sure I'll save those and feel free to come up later. All right.
Gotcha. Yo, M3, mind if I ask her a question now, or are you still asking her?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So Southern Spill. I think I have to call you Bill for sure. If that's cool with you, if I call you Bill. All right.
Or you could probably just call her K.
K.
Honest with J. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's cool. Whatever.
Oh,
It's
no,
cool.
yeah, okay. No, we're cool. But Bill, all seriousness, you said you haven't experienced too many bad dates at all, really?
I can't think of a bad date I've ever had. No.
Well, I'll give you one of mine so you may get an understanding.
Oh,
And this
my.
and this was a girl that wasn't very good with hygiene because I came all cleaned up, all scented up. I didn't throw no cologne on me, but my body, below the that body actually does wonder for you. I promise you, whenever you do that body wash. So I came in all clean and nice and prepared, and she seems to look prim and proper on the outside. In other areas, it was wilding. I was like, okay, I cannot. No, it's the same for me. If any of my boys, I would tell my boys, bro, listen, you take a shower, do something, because this is ridiculous. So I literally told her, sweetheart, I can't even say sweetheart at that point because my general words went out the window. So I told her, yo, your pH balance ain't right now. Like seriously, like you need to. I had to say it. You need to clean yourself. Seriously, like it's not right, and my nose hurts right now. That's what I told her.
That's what you told her?
So, yeah. And once I told her that, she just got up and left. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just like, yeah, because like I said, pretty much there is no. I pretty much told her there is no second date after this. There's nothing you can do to fix this. Like that's a really bad representation on your part. I love Mickey Red. I love Mickey Red. She said, "Wait, you say what? No, that's not crazy. I was direct as hell. I literally said no. Because listen, because if I smell like that, she has right to tell me to get the hell. I mean, for my friends, but get the hell out of Dodge. Get the hell away from her. So I can do vice versa. And after that, it was just a matter of me always use that as like a thing and a reminder to always, since I was already clean, I made sure I would always double clean myself too, just to make sure not to go out with anybody who doesn't know how to be hygienic. Because I never thought of me of all people would ever have to experience that. So
wow,
yeah, it wasn't a good experience, but it taught me something, and I'm just like, yeah, people need to wash themselves, and it needs to be told. People are getting too lazy and getting a little too comfortable just staying in their house, and let swamp, or this is what I call it. I call it literally the rug swamp. Get them into their arms, and just not letting and just them not cleaning themselves. So it was probably one of the worst dates I've ever been on. Yeah.
So
and that's just
bro,
one. That's the only one.
That's the only one?
Go ahead, brother. Yeah. That's the only one that I've had. I guess to follow up her question of when you said I guess you said your most fun dates you've been on, Belle?
Yeah, most fun, most romantic. Yeah.
Most fun. Okay. I'm normally the romancer when it comes to my ladies. I romance them. It's the different. It's just a ability I've cultivated, and
Hold on, Jay. I gotta ask this one question to follow what you said for your date situation.
Okay.
I want to get Southern Bell's like thoughts when you heard that. What was your thoughts when you just heard Jay, talking about his, you know, uh, damn, what's the word? What's the right word I could say? Unfortunate dating situation.
I just think y'all are bold out here because, like, there's no way I would be on a first date and even know what anybody smells like. I'll be terrified that I would get killed. So you aren't afraid of getting killed when you go home with women? Oh, I guess y'all aren't.
Oh, no. I never see the thing is, she was clean the first time I met her. Then we set up a date. She came up. Technically, I can't say I want to say more raggedy because it was a raggedy stench. And yeah, I was just like, I'm out. That's what that was. So I guess like a blessing in disguise, more so than like, or maybe not a blessing, but like I guess a rotten flower in the field, more like so. So
Dang,
I didn't take her home or whatever. I just walked away. I told her. I was like, I'm out.
Oh, damn.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I've never had to do it on any day before. I've walked away from a lot of things in my life, and I'm like, yeah, you need to walk away from that. I don't feel bad.
I do have a question about it, Jay. But hold on. What you think right now, sir? I saw that look like. I saw you like your eyebrows like kind of raised up a little bit.
It just sounds crazy.
Real quick,
I
Southern
don't
Bell.
know.
Hold on, Southern Bell. Shout out to Information Man. I see you, Information Man. What's going on? Go ahead, Southern Bell.
And respect to you as well. Shout out, sir.
Peace and respect, bro.
Okay.
Information.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, what you been?
Hold on, Mickey.
Was
I'll
that
cue
an
that
online
question
hookup?
just a second.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but hold on for a second. I got because Kate was speaking real quick, so I'm trying to get her thoughts real quick.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm good. I don't know.
I mean, okay, well, if you encounter with a man, right, that let's just say he looked good, nice body, nice looks or whatever, very charming and nice guy, gentleman. But he smelled good at the first date, but the second date, he was just smelling like rancid. I mean, what would you have been doing, like Kay? Like, how would you respond to that?
Oh my, I would probably just end the date. Definitely. Yeah.
But were you in the entire like relationship with him? I mean,
Yeah, hygiene's a big deal to me. It's a big deal to me. It's not
I love you,
negotiable
Bill.
at all. Like,
Love you, Bill. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, and then Jay, right? Was this person like at that time when this person was smelling bad? Was she coming straight from work or?
No, she had the day off from what she told me. She said, "Well, my day off's tomorrow, so we can meet up tomorrow." And so for my sister Mickey Red, it wasn't an online hookup. I met her face to face there. I don't do online hookups because it can't be trusted at all.
Okay.
But but also I couldn't trust that.
Yeah.
Thought, but naivete at the time, and I'm like, no. And then, yes, hygiene is a big thing for me, Bell, because my whole room smells like lemons or strawberries. Whenever I got my oil diffuser and I'm cleaning it up, I make sure my whole place smells nice. Hey, man, it works, man. My bed smells nice, my floor smells nice, and the air. So I don't like stench. And even when and every time you get off of work, this goes for every cat out there, dude. Take a freaking shower. I don't give a damn what anyone says. Take a shower, bro. That shower feels good. I took mine as soon as I got off work, and I feel good right now. So I'm good so far. So yes, hygiene is a big thing for me, just like Bell is. That tells me you might. I can't say that out loud. If you like rats, then go smash one. Be my guest. Be my guest. Not you, Bell. There's just the people who like that. But
no, she understands.
Yeah. But to follow up her question, she said like I guess like you said the most fun or romantic thing I've ever. I guess the most romantic thing I've ever done for a girl. Oh God. No, I won't. I won't say the horseback thing, even though that was nice and she really smiled and loved that. She wants to go on another date. um, I get okay. I guess this is gonna sound very plain and just maybe a tad bit cliche, but because I won her a lot of stuff there. The amusement park. She really enjoyed
Okay.
that. I guess like I guess that won't be a romantic one, but that'd be a fun date. Trust me, you're not gonna get no girl to go up on no Ferris wheel. I can promise you that's never going to happen. Yeah, look at the
Yeah.
height from so far, and I want you to look all the way down. I'm like, you're gonna be freaking out. But no. But overall, she enjoyed that. There was a lot of talking we did in between. More so just getting I guess knowing each other's hobbies at that time. And she realized like I'm able to calm her, like be like a I guess like a support rock for her whenever she went on a ride that she didn't really want to go on. And I told her, like, I got you. Just lean up against me. You'll be good to go. I just pulled her to me while she was on certain rides, and she liked the feeling of a guy being near her, protecting her, and things like that. Just being that support route, like you're supposed to be. She had a really
Yeah.
good time. So that was like a
Okay.
fun and a little bit romantic of a date. But more often than not, she likes amusement parks now because of that.
All right. All right. Real quick. Okay. So we are at we're at passing the 45 minute mark. It's the second mark. We're gonna open up the link for people to join in.
She
Okay.
ain't
So
Canadian enough. Is
so
that what
this is so this is the live talk with Southern Bear Spear. So feel free to ask her any questions that you like. She's also a YouTuber. So go ahead and feel free to join in. Truth, are you if you're still here, please join in as well. And Salusu, she stole my thunder.
Hey, she stole my thunder. Yeah, Storm is here.
He says,
thanks?
Jay, if the girl doesn't like the ride, she can't. No, she ain't
She
Canadian
ain't
enough.
Canadian enough.
Hmm.
What does Canadian have to do with the
All right, all right.
revenge? I,
We,
I'm lost
I'm
Wait,
on
bring,
that one.
I'm bringing my
uh,
brother. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He always tells the truth, and it's always not favorite, but he definitely tells it. You know what I mean? Got to bring in the homie. Truth is never favorite. You know what I
what's
mean?
up, Truth?
Good evening, my brothers. Y'all always having these dope shows over here, man. And you wonder why
Yes,
I'm
sir.
over here all the time.
We want
That's
you over
right.
here, man. Come through. What was your
Yeah,
question
man.
for K, man?
And Miss O,
You,
hopefully you can come up in here too if you're still
Mr.
here.
O,
What's up,
come through.
JT? How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing fine, brother. How are you, man?
I'm well. I'm well. You about to get in that workout in a couple of hours?
I got to before I go to sleep. Yeah, dude. I got to do another. I got to do another round. I had to clean laundry, and then I had to do a little bit of workout, and then I had to take a break, and then go back to it. I'm gonna do one more set before I go to sleep, and then after that, I'll be good to go.
I know
Yeah.
that's right, man.
Yeah, man.
Keep inspiring me, cause you keep inspiring us all, cause you're inspiring me, bro. How you doing,
Oh
Miss
no, no.
Southern
Thank you,
Belle?
brother.
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well, man.
Good.
Yeah.
What part of what state are you in?
I'm in North Carolina. I'm in the Charlotte area.
Carolinas. Okay.
Wait, you're like an hour away from me.
All that Charlotte.
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, cool,
I'm
cool.
not even,
Wait,
yeah, I'm not
Okay.
even far from you.
that's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Are you a Tar Heel?
I'm not into sports at all.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
did you go to school?
Yes.
Okay. What college did you? Are you a Tar Heel? Or
No, I went elsewhere.
okay, okay.
Yes.
Um, you come from a big family. Would you consider your family big?
No, not my immediate family. There were only three of us. But my extended family, yeah, it's pretty big.
Okay. Two-parent household.
Yes.
Praise God. Relationship with your dad is strong.
Yes. My daddy lives 5 minutes away. He still takes my trash out from me.
That's dope. That's
Yeah.
dope. That's what
Yeah.
I'm
My
talking
dad's
about.
awesome.
Wow, what a father. Oh, wow.
What's what do you value more? Okay, let me put it like this: are you a career woman or a woman with a career?
No, I'm not a career woman. I stay at home with my son. He's 4 years old.
Oh, you got a little man. That's what's up. Okay,
Yes.
okay. And were you married at the time that you had conceived?
Yes, I was.
Oh, that's a blessing. Okay. So starting to sound like you perfect. What's wrong with you? Yeah, something's going on.
Nothing's wrong with me.
You, you
I'm,
sure
I'm
about that?
good.
Okay. Yeah, everything sounds good. Do you want to be remarried?
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, that's me. That's
Oh,
me.
okay. Yes, I do want to be remarried. I thought it was in my house for a minute. That's why I'm like, what? I've never heard that ring in my life. But yes, I do want to be married again one day.
Well,
Okay.
I know he's getting it. Yeah, he's on his phone. I think he's
Yeah, no,
on.
no, no. That was my phone. I live in
Oh,
a tower, so I had
okay.
to buzz somebody in. Um, what else? For you, do you have a relationship with God through Jesus Christ?
Yes.
Okay. And what can you? What would you say is the mo? What is the reason that you turn to God?
That's you mean like initially or like just in general?
Um, initially, and what kept you?
Well, I grew up in a super small town, and all we did was go to church. So I mean, I was literally born in church, right? And when I was younger, like honestly, I hated it. I was like, man, I don't want to get up early. I don't want to go to church. And in early adulthood, I didn't go to church, but I feel like as I've grown older, I definitely have I've developed my own relationship with God and religion. It's personal to me now. I think like prior, I was born into it, like I said, and I'm now at a point where things are kind of coming full circle, and I'm kind of going back to you know my childhood religion, and it brings me lots of joy and peace, and I enjoy it now in a different way than I did when I was younger.
Okay. So
Yeah.
are you currently seeing anyone now?
Right now, no. As of today, no. My roster is cleared.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Uh, was that a mutual thing? Is that something that you set aside because of not finding the right person, or you giving yourself a break, or what?
Oh, I got a whole story on that. You got to go to my channel. I actually today's live. I talked all about that, so y'all can go over there and watch that. Yeah.
Okay. Um, you wouldn't want to share a little bit here, or you just want to
No,
just
because it's a lot. It's a lot. Y'all got to go to my channel and watch that.
okay.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. As far as what do you value more, uh, a man of faith or a man with money? Honestly.
I would say a man of faith, a man of God. Like, to me, it's super important that whoever I date and eventually marry is a man of God. Like, and typically that can be kind of a deal breaker for me because it's easy for people to go, "Oh yeah, I'm a Christian," but you get to know them, and especially here in the South, a lot of people they kind of have an honorary Christian badge or something where they say they're a Christian, but like he's not really a man of God. If that makes any type of sense to y'all.
Makes the reason why I'm asking makes perfect sense. Yeah, we have a lot of people that are churchgoers, but they don't have an intimate relationship of their own with
Yeah.
them. A lot of performance, facade. They look the part, but then they go home and things look different. You know what? I know you know what I mean. So,
Yep.
also, a lot of people will get into the faith because of just their background and their family tells them to go to church, but they don't take the time to get the relationship themselves. So that's why I asked you between the two. Um, shoot, I definitely would definitely. Everything sounds perfect. You sound beautiful inside and out.
Oh, I appreciate you saying that. That's so sweet. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I gotta hold on. Y'all gotta welcome DJ Eddie King, music
Chip,
coordinator. What's going
Chip,
on, DJ Eddie
what's
King?
going on, man? What's going on? I got some new beats for us. I'm gonna talk to you about it best after the show.
Yes, sir.
and M3. I got y'all, man.
Definitely.
Oh, Takashi, Jake Takashi, and Truth. What's going on? Hey, Southern lady. Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, all right. Hey.
My guy
I like the
DJ,
microphone.
DJ,
Yes, sir.
Chip.
How you doing, big bro? You doing good?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well, God. It's good, baby.
That's good. That's good.
Mhm.
Man. Peace, man. All right, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all, man. Y'all go ahead, man.
Oh no,
Yeah,
she
Truth was
answered
asking for something.
Yeah, she answered everything.
Oh, okay.
100. So yeah, like I said, she's beautiful inside and out. So
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Oh.
Southern Bell. Can I ask you a question? The microphone. What kind of microphone is it? Is that from Paris or?
I don't know. I got it off of Amazon. It had all 5 stars, so I was. It was a good microphone.
Yeah, it looks like a good microphone. I'm gonna have to pick that one up.
Okay. I think it's in my description of my videos on my channel. I think I can't tell you.
Oh yeah.
It don't even have a name on it, but it's good. I like it.
Yeah, let me go ahead and I'm sorry, I didn't even subscribe to you. It's so many people that I've been subscribing to. Sometimes I forget. Is it cool if you could M3? Can you leave her link in the box private chat so I can subscribe?
You know what? The link is under the description as well.
It is okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
Let me do this though. I will post it on the chat real quick, so in that way.
Oh, I was
going
going to go in the okay.
So okay. So this link. Hold on. Let me see. Go ahead and follow Kay on her YouTube. Oops. Okay. So this is a link that you can click on to like follow her YouTube and subscribe. And then the second one, if you want to follow her on Instagram, I have to pull that up real. Oh man, let me see. Okay, hold on.
I'm never on Instagram though. I need to be more active on there. I forget about Instagram.
Yeah, I'm going to post that one up later because it doesn't have no space for me to copy and paste. But okay. I mean, but Instagrams are good too, though. I mean, for you to network with other people and all that. So yeah.
If nobody else have any more questions, I got a couple more.
Hey, keep it coming, Truth, like, because your questions is pretty interesting right now. So
all right, let's keep going.
Okay, I just subscribed to you, Southern. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just telling her I just subscribed to her and hit the
notification. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You guys can call her a K if you want to.
Yeah, you can call me K. That's cool.
K?
Yes.
Okay.
What about Bell?
That's fine.
Okay.
I think Jay said the same thing. Did you say that, Jay?
You called her Bell too, yeah.
Bell? Okay.
Hey, Bell, whatever.
All right. As far as when a relationship goes, I know it's essential for you to find a partner that's going to be, well, I mean, scratch that word. Find a man that's going to be, emotional, physically, and spiritually available to your son in order for that to come together right. So have you found it in previous relationships hard for that? Or have you not had many relationships since your son has been conceived?
I have not had any since my son's father. I just decided I was going to focus on motherhood, and I felt like when the time was right, I would know. And I judged that based on my son. Like, I always wanted to wait until he was old enough to kind of talk and reason and to kind of have an idea of good people from bad people. I felt like when he got to that stage in his development, I would feel comfortable dating. So yeah, I've just recently started dating since December of last year.
Oh, come on.
Jello.
Sorry about that.
Okay. That's even more beautiful. So this is great. Okay. let's try this. As far as when it says, wives, submit yourself to your husbands as unto the Lord in everything. What does that mean to you?
To me, I think it means to be submissive to your husband. I'm all for being submissive. I feel like if you have a good man, a man of God, a man who's responsible and everything, it's easy to be submissive. And by being submissive, just to my in my personal life and my relationships, the man just kind of handles everything. Like he provides, he um, invests, he saves, he leads the family. He's the head of household, and I feel like when you have a good man, that's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful to be submissive and to know you can trust your man to make decisions for the family. So I guess that's kind of how I interpret that scripture. I love being submissive. I think it's beautiful. I think it's awesome to be led by a man who's a man of God and a man who is also a responsible provider, protector, head of household, husband. If a guy's on his shit, it's easy to be submissive to him, in my opinion.
Hmm. And then you made the submission sound good, which a lot of people have a hard time doing. I'm gonna have to think of some more questions, fellas, because everything is she's scoring a
She's
100.
finna your checklist pretty much, right?
God,
I didn't know I was
God,
being
dang.
tested, but I'm glad I'm making a good score.
Little big brother, Jake Takasi, what's up, man? I like that hat, man. Every time I see you, got a brand new hat. Yeah, you, buddy.
You keep talking about me?
I said, man, yeah, man. Every time I turn around, you got a new hat,
Hey,
man.
man.
Salute to you, man.
Listen.
Salute to you, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Listen, man. I buy new ones whenever I can. I'm not splurging or anything, and this is my workout hat. Normally, I kind of got rid of the other one, and I'm using one of these now, so I compensated for the other one. But I always make sure I have different hats for different occasions. So yeah, thank you, brother.
Got you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem.
Other than that,
MZ and Mike, come join
my
in.
girl see me win a bowl though sometimes, so I'm cool with that.
Okay. Hold on for a second. You guys can keep talking. I'm just typing real quick.
Oh, okay. See, there's something I want to ask Bell. Thank you. What? Okay, so
Yeah.
all right, Bell. So here's my question for you. So what would what would the guy have to do in order to give you something new? Are you open to to doing something you've never done before on a date before? Like, let's say not skydiving. I will not say that. I ain't no woman is signing up for that. But something that's like maybe like rock climbing and maybe like the gym or something. Would you be okay with something like that if a guy asked you that?
Yeah, I love activity-based dates. Like if you get to do something,
Okay.
I think that's like the best way to date is to go like do something.
Absolutely.
You learn a lot about a person when you're going places and doing stuff together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. So you like activity-based ones? That's cool. I like that. That's because you're breaking the norm from that movie and dinner. Because I'm sorry, I fell off that so hard after 22. I'm like, okay, I gotta do something else. Yeah. Into you raised your hand. Like, did you do that?
No, like I was doing like the okay like for like a Mimsy because I told her Mike to come up, but Mike is doing some research right now at the moment. But she said she's gonna hop in the few, so I was like, okay, cool.
Cool.
Now, one of the things that Southern Belle did said that she likes sailing, and
Sailing, yeah. That's nice.
I never
sail away. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Right. No, you good. And I never done that before. So like, how often do you have you sailed?
Oh, now let me be clear. I don't actually do the sailing. I just sit there. But yeah, in the summers, like we have a lot of lakes around here, and you can just go and you can rent sailboats, and you can just sit and sail around. Or I guess if you know how to sail, you can like charter your own boat. But we don't be chartering no boats. And it's not expensive. Like it's something people hear and they think it's expensive. I don't think it's all that expensive. And it's so much fun. Like y'all got to do it. It's just, maybe it's not for everybody, but I love it. I love being on the water. I just love having a drink and chilling. Like, I definitely recommend 10 out of 10.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
got a question
Hey
for
man, hope you guys are pirates.
Garr.
What's your question, DJ Eddie?
No, Miss Bella. I mean Miss Bell. I got a question. Let me see. My question is, what do you like to do in your free time? You don't have nothing to do. Do you like to write? Do you write poems? Do you sing? Do you dance? Do you play video games? What are the things
That's a
you
good
like to
question.
do on your free time?
Let's see. I don't have a ton of free time because I have a 4-year-old. My life kind of revolves around him, and I love it. So every now and then, like whenever he goes to stay with family, that's typically when I schedule like my date nights and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I guess right now dating is pretty much my hobby because outside of my youngin, I don't have time. Like I don't really have hobbies like I used to have. My hobbies are play dates and this doctor's appointment and doing that and such. Motherhood's my hobby, I guess.
What used to be your hobby?
It used to be my hobby, Lord.
Yeah.
So long ago.
You
Don't remember life before motherhood. I guess I like to go out with my friends, just basic stuff, woman stuff. I miss going to the spa. I do miss just being able to pee by myself. That's something I miss.
Miss being able to do what by yourself?
Do what?
I miss being able to pee alone. Like my kids would pee alone.
Oh,
yeah. All dads know how that is. You ain't. Dads, parents know how that is. You ain't going to the bathroom by yourself. They busting in there, and then they stare at you.
Girls.
They stare at you while you trying to go. Like, why are you in here doing it?
They're like, what are you doing? He's like,
That's crazy.
do you need something? No. Okay, well then let me pee.
Well, that's kind of good because maybe they're learning to how to use the restroom, so that way you won't have to change the sheets and stuff when they.
Oh, my youngin's potty trained. Thank God, finally.
Yeah, they're learning.
Right.
But I mean, man, that's my time right there. I don't want nobody in there with me.
No, you get the hell out when I'm on the toilet. No, you can't be watching.
Like, and then they're not saying nothing.
They don't be saying that. They be quiet.
Yeah, they're just quiet looking at you. I'm like, yo, like this is weird.
Oh my God.
Yo, my chest hurt.
Hold on for 1 second, right? Shout out to Summer Miss Pies. Good evening, y'all. Good evening to yeah. And hold on, I gotta welcome Queen 2K in the building.
Hey.
What's up, Queen?
Queen 2K in the building. Cheer.
What's up, everybody?
Hey,
What's
Queen.
up? What's up?
What's going? What's up?
Queen?
What's up, Queen?
Nothing. Just trying to stay sane. These allergies are kicking my behind right now.
Oh,
Man, don't even.
Man.
Hey, look, please don't mention allergies because I am so messed up right now. I cannot
Man,
stop blowing my nose.
my eyes are on fire.
Oh.
But it's all good. At least I can see, right?
me.
At least I can see.
Yes.
What's
That ain't
up,
got nothing to do with my nose though, but hold on. I gotta welcome First Lady Tammy in the building
Tammy.
as well too.
Hey.
Tammy. Not the much. All right,
Bella,
Queen.
Yes.
Yeah. So tonight we're doing like a hold on. That's like an echo. Can somebody mute your mics real quick? Hold on. I don't know where the echo's coming from. Okay. Queen. Do you have any questions that you want to ask for Southern Spell Spears? Tonight we're just doing like a live talk with her, and it's kind of like an open panel as well too.
No, I'm just here for the vibes. I didn't really have anything. Welcome back. I think the last time you was on here, it got real left.
I must have been gone by then.
We're not talking about the coffee.
I think you left and it got real. It
Oh,
was real
wow.
left.
We'll have to watch the replay.
Yeah. I don't even
Somebody
remember what
drank
the
too much.
topic
Somebody
was.
drank too much coffee. That's what happened.
Oh, that's what
Coffee.
it was.
No, they didn't have enough coffee.
Coffee does that?
Yeah.
Nah, it was a conversation about if coffee dates her first good date, But I just feel like, I know we ain't gonna talk about that again, but everybody's entitled to their feelings, you know, and I think
Exactly.
sometimes
Go ahead and express it. Whatever you want to say.
when
No.
sometimes when people express
Yeah.
well, no, when people express their feelings or
Mhm.
what their standards are, they're attacked, and I don't think that's okay. Like you can't tell somebody what their value is or what they deem below them. That's them. You ain't got to rock with them, and that's the problem. Like opinions is opinions. There's one every 5 seconds. You know, we all got a mouth. We all got one. You know. So anyway, but I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. It's Friday. It's my Friday. I just can't wait to get off and go home and chill out. So other than that, I'm cool. Yes.
Right. Okay. Let me get to First Lady Tammy. Let's switch over real quick. First Lady Tammy, what is going on?
Tammy!
What's going on?
Nothing much, Tammy. Nothing much. All right, so Tammy, right? I mean, things been hectic as far as on the YouTube streets about these coffee dates, but I mean, realistically, I'm not a coffee drinker, so most likely I'm not going to ever take a woman out for like a coffee date because I'm not into drinking coffee. Now, Jamba Juice, you know what I mean? Might take it here and there, everywhere before we go to the main event. But Tammy, if you have any questions you might want to ask Southern Spear, or maybe any comments that you might want to like chime in, of just how this coffee topic has went so far.
I mean, I don't necessarily have any questions. I mean, I find the whole coffee date thing just funny. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I mean, I kind of feel like if you are trying to get married at some point, to exclude somebody because of a coffee date is it's just interesting because you're determining what kind of person that is just because they want to take you on a coffee date. So the assumption that I've heard is that a coffee date means no effort, no money, all these kind of different things. I mean, what if the coffee date is just something at the beginning and there's so much more that they're planning to do after the coffee date, but to eliminate somebody because they have a coffee date, I mean, you don't know who you could possibly be eliminating by making that choice. But everybody's entitled to their opinion. So I mean, if you don't want a coffee date, you don't want a coffee date. So I mean, there was somebody who said she didn't want a coffee date, and I asked her, I said, well, you plan to get married? And she said no. And I'm like, okay, well, then that makes sense. And she said she'd been married and divorced. So, okay, it makes even more sense why you don't want a coffee date. But I mean, that'd be like if a guy eliminated a girl because she didn't have natural hair. And then, women just get in an uproar like, oh my God, what the hell's wrong with him? But everybody's entitled to their opinion about what they do or do not like. So, I mean, I do think that I don't think it's a good idea for anybody to have a list of all these different specific things that you are not willing to move on. Because a lot of times, a lot of things on the list are things that really don't determine the character of the person. And so what happens is when you have this list of these, I mean, and there was this podcast I was watching where this lady, she had like a damn near a book of everything she wanted. But the thing is that, you're eliminating people and you say, I don't want A through Z. And some of those things, if you were willing to move on it, you might meet someone who was actually more worth your time than anybody else that came before that person. So I just personally don't think it's a good idea to limit the potential of an amazing person by your assumption of who that person could really be. So, but like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinion. If you don't want a coffee date, then you don't want a coffee date. I personally wouldn't eliminate somebody because of that. And I don't drink coffee. I mean, so if I wouldn't do a coffee date only because I don't drink coffee. I don't care for Starbucks. I don't even like Jamba Juice. So me personally, I wouldn't accept Jamba Juice because I don't like Jamba Juice at all. And I wouldn't accept a coffee date only because I don't do Starbucks at all. So, I mean, I might go to if it's a coffee place where there's other things there, that I might like, then that's one thing. But if I know I don't like something, I'm gonna let you know up front I don't like it. So that's not even something you do. So, but it might be a nice coffee place where there's all kinds of other things to do there. It might have nice music. It might have really nice atmosphere. It might have, coffee might just be part of what they do there. They might do other things, but I just don't, I refuse to limit myself. I mean, I will say that at one point there were certain things I said I would not do at all. That I'm like, I'm not going to do that. And I'm currently getting to know someone who is probably the best person that I've ever even took the time to get to know. And there's two things about him that I said I would never do. But in getting to know him, I see that those things do not determine what kind of person he is. And he is an amazing guy. So I do feel like, just don't limit yourself, because you never know who's out there, especially if you're used to having horrible dates, guys that just don't even understand what an actual date is, because that's a whole another topic, that actual real dating and understanding what dating actually is hilarious to me. Because I even had a guy who thought, like, for me to come to his house was a great first thing. And I'm like, no, that happened. And in his mind, that should have been okay. So, and when I said to him about going on a real date, his response was, so I have to spend money in order for you to get to know me? So, even that mentality is ridiculous. But yeah, all in all, it's just, don't limit yourself to the potential of an amazing person. So,
Tammy, well, hold on, Truth, I'm gonna get to you in just a second, right? I asked Tammy a question, and I gotta get Kay's opinion. But Tammy, if it's not personal, right? What was the two things that you said to yourself that you will never do, and now you will probably consider doing so?
So one was distance.
Okay.
I've always said I would never, ever, I've always said I would never date somebody who did not live in my city. I've always said that, just because I say things like, that they're not really accessible to me.
Thank you. Salute to you.
So it's a lot harder when the person's not accessible. But I think that one of the things that I appreciate about the distance is the fact that, and him and I getting to know each other, and it's been 4 months at this point, the physical has not been part of the reason why him and I have such a good connection. And I feel that a lot of times when the physical gets in the way, that can cloud your judgment about the person, whether it's a man or a woman. So when the physical is not the biggest element of it, it can have its benefits. And the other is age. He's like 3 years younger than me, and I typically wouldn't even talk to someone who's even a year younger than me. But once again, those things I think are things, like I said, everybody has things they say, I want a person that's A, B, C, and D. Some people get real specific, like there's a specific height, a specific car you have to drive, a specific type of work you have to do. And those kind of things don't really determine the character of that person. The type of car that they drive, you could determine who they are, how much money they have. But people that are actually smart about their money are not people that spend their money all the time. They're not people that are buying all kinds of different things. They're not people that are just buying all the newest things. And I'm not saying you got to be driving the worst looking and most beat up car. But that's the thing, is that, determining who the person is just because of something that you see, as far as that and the kind of work that they do, depending on what it is, you could be, just like I said, you could be eliminating a potentially an amazing person. And that's the thing, is that just because you date somebody doesn't mean that you're going to end up in a relationship with them. The purpose of dating is to get to know that person, and it helps you to refine the kind of person you want to be in a relationship with. And a lot of times people will jump into relationships And then you find out as you're in that relationship that this is somebody you don't want to be in a relationship with. But the thing is that had you taken the time to actually date them and get to know them, you probably wouldn't even be in a relationship with them in the first place. So, but yeah, so those two things were things that I was not willing to even move on. And for some odd reason, I decided, you know what, let me go ahead and just not trip about it. And so far, I do not regret that choice. So,
All right, thank you, First Lady Tammy. Truth. All right, you're almost next. I gotta ask Miss Southern Belle this one question, and then I'll get to you and get to everyone else. Miss Southern Belle. So everything that Tammy said, what was your thoughts about it?
I definitely agree. I think, it just comes down to people's preferences and such. I don't know. I think to each their own, people can have their preferences and, the things they're willing to compromise on. And I just think it varies from person to person.
Okay.
real quick, can I say something real quick? I mean, I definitely don't think it's a good idea to bash somebody or speak negatively about somebody because their preference may not be what you like. Because it's just like an opinion. Everybody has an opinion. You have to respect the other person's opinion, even if you don't agree with it. So it's okay for someone to not have the same preference that you have. So I mean, and that's the one thing I don't like is when you criticize someone because they don't agree with what you say or they like what they like. And in your mind, that's not okay. Because just because you like it doesn't mean somebody else will. And that's why not everybody is not for everybody. So that's why some people fit and some people don't.
Okay. All right, let me get to Truth. Truth, I know you said you had like some questions you want to ask her. You still remember those questions?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and shoot it.
All right. Miss Bell, are you willing to not have sex until you are married?
Yes, I have been abstinent for 4 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's it?
No, I still
Okay.
got it. Is there a time limit to get married or not and not get married? So is there like a length of time that has to take place before you get married? And is there like a deadline to get married?
Hmm, I would say definitely the longest I would be in a relationship at this point in my life would probably be 2 years. After 2 years, like if if he hasn't proposed, if we're not sure we want to marry each other, to me, that's kind of, that's where I'd stick a fork in it and it's done. I'm not going to give anybody more than 2 years of my life to decide if he wants me to be his wife, basically. But as far as, what could happen between day one and those 2 years, I'm not, like the guys I've dated in the past, most of the time they propose around 6 months. So I'm
Yep.
guessing maybe around 6 months, if a guy wasn't talking marriage, maybe that would be kind of a red flag to me because that's kind of what I'm accustomed to. But I don't believe in just waiting years and years to get married. I would never do that. 2 years tops, I would say.
Yeah, agree. We definitely know 6 months or sooner. We definitely know whether we want to marry you or not.
I think so too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Do you want more children?
I do not want to get pregnant and give birth to more children, no, but I really hope the guy that I end up with has at least one other child. I would like my son to have a sibling. Yeah.
Okay, now what if they do have other children, but they want more?
That's going to be a deal. Well, unless he's going to hire a surrogate. I don't want to get pregnant again. I mean, well, I'd like to have more children. Technically, yes, I just don't want to give birth to them. So if I met somebody and he was okay with doing surrogacy and all that, then I would have one or two more kids.
May I ask why you don't want children naturally?
Because pregnancy sucks, man. Like people
Oh,
like
wow.
glamorize pregnancy and childbirth and motherhood. It's terrible. It's dangerous, even in 2022. And anybody who's had more than one child, y'all are like gods to me because I will never do that shit again. Like, never again. Did I answer the question? I'm sorry.
Yes, no, yes.
Yeah, it's pregnancy and a cakewalk. I feel like it's highly romanticized. Nah, I'm not doing that again.
Okay. And the last question is the deal breaker the dreaded 666, 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 pack.
I'm sorry, dude. What?
You know this so-called thing that's going around that all women want is a 6 foot person with 6 figures and 6 pack. Is that a deal? Is that something that is required by you as well?
That is ridiculous. Okay, so he has to be 6 feet tall. He has to make 6 figures, and he has to have a 6 pack. Is that what you
Yes.
said?
Yes.
Oh, that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Smart woman.
Because, like, the thing is, like, we're all going to be old and ugly one. I've never understood the height thing. Like, I want a guy taller than me, but I'm 5'3". So I just want him to be taller than me, but I'm not like he has to be 6 feet. Like, you know, I'm more concerned about a guy's character. The height has never been a thing to me. And like I said, maybe it's because I'm short. I don't know. But it's just more important. I would say out of all those, you know, his salary is really the only thing that's important. Like, is he a good provider? Is he, you know, intelligent? Like, so who cares about a 6 pack and a height? See, I don't know. I don't relate to that type of dialogue. I just don't get it.
No, that's good. Does he have to have 6 figures though?
Yeah, I think that's like the bare minimum.
Okay. So we found two things: the children and the 6 figures. All right. That's all I had to ask. Anybody else?
I don't know.
Wow. People sleep.
I know someone said I didn't register the height thing, but I want a guy. Yeah, I just want him taller than me. Like, I actually like it when a guy's shorter because then I don't have to wear heels. Like, I can get away with wearing, you know, just like shorter heels. Like, it's kind of cool.
Wait, but I missed that part. You said you like a guy who's shorter, or you said taller? I didn't hear that.
I think there are perks to dating somebody shorter because then I don't, you know, I can kind of get away with wearing shorter heels or flats. Like,
You mean short? You mean short, not shorter?
Yeah, like I guess short by like the standards you were talking, like the guy that's 6 feet. Like, no, I mean I've never got that. Like I mean I would gladly take a guy that's 5'5" and a good person over somebody who's 6 feet with abs and a moron. Like it seems like a no-brainer to me, you know? Like, I don't know.
Okay, wait. What will be your minimum requirement in height for a guy?
I would say 5'5" because I'm 5'3". So I mean, I want him at least taller than me, like, you know.
Okay. Any guy that's like, you know, 5'10" and beyond, is that's like too tall?
No, I don't think so. I'm so short though. I'm 5'3". So like, if a guy's like 6 feet, then yeah, the height difference don't bother me. I don't know how guys feel about it. Yeah.
This is how they feel about it, but I want to say she's
she's not lying.
Yeah, I think she's being fair, like a little bit realistic.
No.
Now here's the thing: we
My
do have
gauge is
girls
not
that's
off.
like
She's not lying at all.
Now we do have girls who are 4'11", and they want a guy that's like 6'0" or 6'3" and beyond, at least 6'5".
Dang, that's a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, imagine walking down the park or somewhere. You probably won't even be able to hold hands because I'm like, she gonna have to wear some ridiculous stilts, okay? in order for you to even like reach up to your hands. But
Yeah.
you know, okay, okay. Let me read some of these comments. Mhm. If she looks up, oh, sorry, if she looks up to his spirit, does his height matter?
That's a good point. I like that.
Hmm. Does it matter to you, Southern Belle?
I mean, I just want somebody taller than me. Now, if I did happen to meet my soulmate and he was short, it wouldn't matter. Like I'm saying my preference would be for him to be at least taller than me, at least 5'5".
Yeah, no, that's very. Listen, you are very reasonable. You should hear the stuff that's out here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you.
I mean,
So
at the end of the day, at the end of life, what's going to matter in regards to, the partner you pick? I mean, is it going to matter that he's 6 foot with abs like 10, 20 years from now? How much is that going to matter? Like, isn't it going to matter more that he's a good person? Like,
right.
it seems like a no-brainer. I don't know.
No, no. You would think it's a no-brainer, but people value more superficial things than they value character.
We all going to be old and ugly one day.
But then they get mad. They get mad when they have a a-hole at home. You chose that
Yeah.
a-hole. So
It's cliche, but it's what's on the inside that matters at the end of the day. Like, yeah, you need to be attracted to your partner, but I don't know. I just feel like physically there's a lot of wiggle room to me because above all, I would prefer somebody who's a good person and who's a man of God. And if that comes, 5'5" with a dad bod, I don't see why I would not gladly embrace that, because over the course of when we're old, what lasts better through years and years? It's the character of a person, not their height or, how hot they are right now. Like,
absolutely,
I don't get it.
Yeah.
absolutely.
He ain't gotta be 6 feet, but taller than. Wait,
Yeah.
okay, hold on, wait, Miss. Here's the try, Miss. She said, okay, the wife. Okay, how tall are you? I feel like she's typing on 2 accounts, but okay. Yeah. Let me see. He ain't gotta be 6 feet, but taller than me. I'm assuming. I'm assuming you must be 5'7". So if he's like a half an inch taller than you, then that's all what matters, right? Oh, okay, you're 5'8". All right, all right. Okay, okay. All right, everybody being reasonable in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Like I said, they didn't really put no what's the name on it. They just said, "Can he please be taller than me?" It just and she said, if the guy is great in everything else, and he just happens to be shorter than us, she said she still will accept that. And I don't sense no bullshit. I really don't. And you
I
know
think
what I
like.
call it
ah, I think what is I think is it psychological or spiritual? I think psychologically a woman wants someone that she could look up to. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to be like the greatest guy, the tallest guy, but you have to be at least tall enough that she could just look at him and be like, all right, this guy's gonna protect me if something goes down. I don't know if that's what you guys think or if it's a subconscious mindset. I feel like it's more on the subconscious side. What you think, Truth? And why women are so like focused on the man being taller than them?
I mean, yeah, I mean it's just an innate default of it's just viewed as a protective thing. Just to have someone that is, you know, above me, even if it's minuscule, even if it's only an inch, 2 inches, or something like that. The fact that he is above me in some type of way, it plays a factor. That the number one thing for a woman is security. So it all of those things just play in a factor. It's just and then we also view things. It's not just women. I mean, when we think of a great boxer, we
Mm-hmm.
think of someone that's tall because their reach is longer. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Those things matter, and those things even in sports. Back in the day, before the changing of guard, before Michael Jordan, everything was about the height. Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it was about the height. Whoever was the tallest dominated the paint, and they controlled the game. So
Mm-hmm.
it plays a factor in all aspects of life. It's just not with them. It's with us too. Height does matter. It shouldn't be a deal breaker, but it matters though. It does.
Okay, okay. Now let's talk about weight because height is something that you can't change, but with weight, you know, through surgery, through exercise, or clean eating, um, you could change that. Now, how do you feel? And this goes for both men and women. But I actually just Southern Bell. How do you feel about a man who is overweight, but he has the total package as far as finances, personality, um, one that's within the spirit of God, but he just need to lose a couple of pounds.
That's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, I would not want somebody morbidly obese, but a man with some weight on him, yeah, that's perfectly awesome to me.
Yeah, okay. But if he was morbidly obese, then
No, and that's just because I like to go and do stuff, So like, if it's like
Mhm.
my 600-pound life type situation, we just would not
No,
be
I wouldn't even go
compatible,
that far. I would say like a 300-pound man.
Uh, I mean, it depends on how he carries it, his height, his structure. I guess with even with us, like the weight, it looks different on different people. You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
I guess it would just depend on how he carried it, whether he was healthy, if he went to the doctor regularly, got his blood work. I guess it would be a lot of factors, but just from a physical standpoint, yeah, I wouldn't look at a
Hmm.
guy and go, "Oh, he's fat. I'm not interested." I wouldn't do that unless he was really, really, really big,
Hmm.
like affecting mobility big.
Right.
Okay,
Same,
okay.
yeah, same here with me. I'm more concerned with the health, like she said, because certain people hold their weight differently. You see what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
for me, my muscles and bones is a lot heavy.
Hmm.
So like for me, a good weight is like 200.
Yeah.
But if I go down to like 175 or something like that, I'm gonna look skinny as crap. I'm gonna I'm gonna be heavy on the scale, but I'm gonna look skinny, and I don't want to. I want to keep my my density, my size. So I'm perfect weight for me is 185, 185, 190, something around there.
I need to get back down to that.
Yes,
Um,
yes, yes.
175. Like I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I was like at my best, but I'm 5'10", so I mean,
Yeah,
to
I'm
me, I'm
5'10"
like,
as well.
okay,
So that's what I was
yeah.
saying. With me,
Hmm.
it's like but I like the way I carry my weight is just if I go down like the 175, I look thin. I look thin,
Hmm.
and then I look like a baby then. So I ain't
Right,
trying to
right.
look like a baby.
Yeah. Harrison Meter, come up to the live stream. Miss Shisa, definitely come up as well too, though. It'd be nice to have like the husband and wife duo as well. So feel free to come up. DJ Eddie King, what's your thoughts? Let's see. DJ Eddie King, are you here? Hold on for a
That's
minute.
what I said. I think everybody done fell asleep in here, man.
Oh,
uh,
actually, you know what? Hold on. I know where they're at. let me get to wait, Jay Takashi, are you still in there?
How come we're the only three that can hear each other?
Hold on. Jay? Okay. And I think First Lady Tammy, she's busy. Queen, are you still here?
Yes.
Oh, okay, great. All right, so we're not
Okay,
alone.
so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put Tammy in the back, DJ in the back, I'm gonna put Jay in the back, and then it's gonna be just us four until one of those people wake up, you know? Okay. Queen, what's your thoughts about like height, people who height shame and weight shame or whatever? I mean, what's your thoughts overall, period?
I never wanted to date anyone shorter than me because I think I'm barely 5'2". But I hold on to 5'2" no matter what they tell me.
Yeah.
I remember there was this guy when I was younger. I think I was in like high school. I don't remember. And, I mean, everyone rode, riding bikes. So he was always come by to me on a bike. And so, but when he got off that bike, I was like, oh, hell no. Get back on the bike. You made a little.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, I just, yeah, I believe in, I like dating taller guys. I mean, you ain't even got to be that much taller, like Southern Belle said, just taller than me. Oh, yeah.
Oh, let me see. What she says, from my experience, skinny shaming is okay. Fat shaming is not. Double standard.
What did Marcus write?
Oh, he's basically just saying like salute to all of us.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me know. Okay. Let me know if I'm struggle streaming. Yeah. Definitely come on, my brother. All right. And let's see. Get skinny, shame all the time, and yep, got a six pack. Okay. And salute to three married opinions. Sorry, three married ladies' opinions. If you want to join into like the live stream, feel free to. The link is pinned as well too. If you would like to join the live stream, so you ladies ladies and gentlemen, are more than welcome to. All right. Man, this is good.
Hold on, is something about there still, or is she going to?
I think she's. Oh wait, Southern Belle. Hold on. I think she's probably taking care of I'm assuming like mommy do this real quick.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Let me see moments with Ricky. Much love and respect, and I apologize if I hurt you or if I misunderstood as well. Okay, we got Marcus in the building. What's up, Marcus?
Oh, what's up, guys? Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah,
yes,
we can hear you well.
Yep,
bro.
Yeah, my
Nice
bad. I've been having struggle streaming issues lately, so that's part of the reason why it's hard to.
Welcome to the club.
No problem.
Shout out to Queen. Shout out to Truth. Shout out to M3. And shout out to the nice lady Southern Belle as well. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I think she stepped out for a minute, but she'll be right back.
Hello,
Salutes to
Lucky
Lucky
Marie.
Lucky Marie, if you'd like to join up in the panel right now, we're just having an open discussion. We are like having like a live chat with Miss K Southern Belle. So if you have any questions or you just want to just hop in just to say hello, feel free to. The panel's open for everyone, and the link is also pinned as well too.
Hey, Miss Queen.
Yes.
Do you feel as though that a husband has a right for does he have just as much right to want children as his wife if she doesn't want children?
I think it's a conversation you have when you're meeting the person and, you're dating, I think it's hard to assume, and it could be very destructive to assume, and you haven't had the conversation. Like later on, people may change, but I do think that in a marriage, I don't think it should be like, oh, I don't want that. You just got to get on board, blah, blah, blah. I think it should be a communication, and, both people are on the same page. I don't think it's fair. I think it's selfish to just say, I don't want that. If you don't want that, then you can be out. I think that's selfish.
Hold on, real quick. I gotta welcome Miss Lucky Marie.
Hey. I didn't get the question, so I just hopped up though.
Well, right now, Miss Bell, she kind of stepped out for a minute, just handling mommy duties. But when she comes, we're just gonna ask her whatever question that comes to the mind. What we was talking about, the last thing what we was talking about was people who height shame versus people who shame based off their weight. And then we was also asking about like dating questions as well too. What was your best dates? What was your worst dates? What would be your biggest turn-ons? It could be either something that relates to like Valentine's Day. It could relate to something that was like maybe one of your worst days that would be like a turn-off.
Oh, okay. So I would say a turn off I've had on a date. I really do not like when a man can't keep a conversation. Like, you ever felt like you were talking more than the other person, but you weren't, and it was because the other person couldn't keep the conversation. So I would say that is that would have me asking for the check quick. But turn offs in general, I would just say bad teeth, horrible
I remember that too,
hygiene. Teeth, no, that's a no-go. And I'm gonna just say a person's priorities. Really, a lot of people don't have their priorities straight, and to me, that is a turn off. I will stop talking to somebody who prioritizes mess over important things.
Okay. Let's dive into that a little bit. But I want to talk more about just the lack of like communication, the conversations. Why is it so hard for most men to carry a conversation with a woman? And I'll let you and Southern Bell answer that. But go ahead, Lucky.
I think it could be lack of confidence. Maybe they're used to going out with some certain women who are more affectionate, touchy-feely, where they don't really care too much or focus on the conversation. I've been out with some men on dates where they can't really talk about anything other than sexual things. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to keep complimenting you in a sexual way, touch you in a sexual way. So I just think it's hard to communicate for men who lack confidence. Maybe they're not used to, they haven't been single in a long time, because sometimes when people are in long relationships, they get accustomed to that one person. So then if they're out trying to date again, they don't really know what they're doing. But that's just what I found as far as conversation. It either comes from they're not articulate enough to carry out a conversation, lack of vocabulary, and or they're not confident. They lack things that are exciting in their life to talk about.
Okay. The articulation. But sometimes, like, not all people could be like the best speakers. And I'm assuming, like, when you encounter, like, if a guy encounters like a very intellectual woman, because statistically, you know, there are more women who are now educated than men. So maybe that could probably be like a fear that plays into that when they hear like a certain cadence that comes from a woman's vocabulary.
Absolutely. If a woman walks around with a certain demeanor, she's assertive, she's more so the type of woman that takes no bullshit, then yeah, he would be intimidated. It may mess up how he communicates with her. Usually those type of men I find like women who aren't really hard to please. You know what I'm saying? They kind of just are just happy to be in your presence, so you don't really have to prove too much or talk about too much.
Okay. Kind of like how like the I guess the so-called high value men or the alphas think, I guess.
Well, it also it's also depends on what the conversation is about.
That's
With
true too.
guys, like
I was
depending on what type of man. The
mm,
certain conversations that women have with each other, sometimes they think they could bring that to a man, and we don't have conversations like women. So that's where a lot of times that get misconstrued. A man is not going to sit around and talk about what's on television and gossip, what girls is talking about and stuff like that. We ain't got time for that. Now, if we having a conversation of like our plans, I believe a man should know his plans and where he's going in life, and he should be able to have a conversation about his role as a father if he has children, things like that. So things that's important, he should be able to talk about those things because they're important to him. But bullshit, no, we don't know. I mean, real men don't know how to talk about bullshit.
right.
Oh, did we lose
Oh,
somebody?
Lucky Marie left. Yeah, Lucky Marie left. Hopefully she probably just got disconnected and she'll be back. Cause that was interesting. That statement. Southern Belle, what you think about that?
Let me see.
No worries. That's what I kind of figured.
What was the
Oh,
question again? What was the jumping point?
but a jumping point where we kind of like talked about what's like insecurities like that men have that probably causes them to have like a lack of conversation when for a woman, which causes them like to have like a turnoff. And I highlighted Miss She Says comment because she says not respecting a man's masculinity, as well as a man not showing feminine courtesy, chivalry.
I think so.
And
See, I don't have that problem. I love to let men talk because y'all will tell on yourselves. Like, I just like to when I go on dates,
really,
I just let them lead the conversation, and I just lay back and I let them tell me all about work and all about this and that, and I'm just like listening and and I like men will talk. I just don't say anything, and I just sit there and I just take it all in, and like they tell on themselves. So I don't know. Maybe just I guess if men are not like if I was on a date and a guy was not communicating, I would think maybe he didn't like me. I don't know. That's probably what I would think if I ran into that.
See, you're
yeah,
naturally feminine.
hmm.
You see how you automatically,
You got that
even if,
country accent. That's a nice accent.
yeah,
I'm from
even
North Carolina, thank you.
yeah, you're naturally feminine. Even with you coming on a date, you automatically allow the guy to lead. You see what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah, I love that. Yeah.
yeah, see that doesn't happen with all women. Some of them will come in and be assertive, and they're start the conversation like you said. If you allow us to talk, we're telling ourselves, well,
Yeah,
we're
but see
telling
now that sounds
exactly
like a bad thing because it's like the more we talk, it's like the more we're talking out of like a second date, and I don't really like that.
no, that's
I
not
mean,
a
yeah,
bad thing. You think that's a bad thing? Because
I
it
mean,
eliminates all the
I
bull
mean,
crap, right?
yeah, but I'm talking about as a man for myself. If I'm doing most of the talking, that's like me like just saying like, well, I'm this and that, right? Now I'm not giving enough room for the other woman to reciprocate and then share about her wants, her feels, her likes, everything that goes around in her realm. I
N3
mean,
is
we
basically
got this
saying he wants to find a balance.
yeah, like reciprocation. Marcus, I need to let you talk anyway, still, because I know you haven't talked for a minute. But go
No,
ahead.
it's good. I love hearing the conversation between y'all. Especially the accent. Sorry, I'm a sucker for accents. Um, but respectfully, I don't. If you have a boyfriend, I respect. I'll back off like that, But you know, um, yeah, I think maybe one of you said it earlier before, but it all depends on the context. It depends on the number of dates. For me, if I were to know, hey, I really like this chick or I like where I'm going with this, I'll I'll extend it to a couple more dates to get to know her and ask her questions. Is she family oriented? Is she her music? Does she like to cook? Does she like to, I don't know, read or watch shows, watch TV or something like that, like movies? Is she a hiker? Is she going to the gym? Does she take coffee dates? But like, I think there are moments where men want an aggressive woman, but I think for the most part, on the majority, I think, if I could be wrong, men like a feminine woman, a classy woman, a classy lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets type stuff. And yeah, so I think that's from my experience for the most part. I give it like a 3 or 4 date rule type thing, and usually 3 dates is when I kind of see, oh well, do I want to continue this or do I want to just like stop, and then depending from there is how we go.
Okay. See, now that sounds like fair and balanced, because you don't want to go on so many dates and then you're not really feeling her or she's not feeling you, and then both of you, like, people are wasting each other's time.
But you see, for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. You see how I asked the questions when I came in here and I got to know her.
Mm-hmm.
That's you. Basically, how we interacted. That's usually how she interacts, and that's how I interact. If I would actually go out on a date, because I'm coming to purposefully get to know her and find out exactly before we even go on the second date or whatever. I gotta see if this is even, if this could be something. I gotta see where your head is at, if you're intellectually sound, spiritually, do we connect? Because those are the 2 most important things for me. After physical, because I done that. I'm 37 years old. I done had enough of that. I need to know, can we build something? And I need to know if you are intellectually sound and have a mindset that you're going even in that direction at all. Some people is just like, hey, I just want to be with somebody because I was alone. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not with that.
Truth, I wanted to give you a shout out, man, because earlier you asked like a good, important question. I don't even think I have it highlighted anymore, but you pretty much asked her about like it was like a spiritual question, something about like her upbringing of like with God. The reason why I'm saying that, right? What I like about it, because I know you're a man that talk about like the Almighty a lot. So I think that's for somebody who's seeking for a woman like that. It's good to ask those type of questions that brings upon that, that matches with your style. So then what you also want as well too, and not just what the woman wants. Excuse me, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
We got a lot of people up in the building. What's going on? I see Lucky Marie in the building.
84 show.
Mr. Best.
I mean, I'm back. What up, baby? I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I'm back.
Hey, Mr.
Welcome
Best.
back.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's good? What's good? What's the topic of discussion? What we doing?
Man, we was talking about, okay,
like dating in general.
Dating in general, but insecurities in men. I was giving like Truth like praise because he's asking Southern Belle like the right questions. I mean, well, actually, a conversation is basically just getting to know the person by asking questions, but asking questions based off of like not just what you think the woman want to hear, but questions that matches your lifestyle. Okay, it's the woman that you're asking questions is fitting in your program. And Lucky Marie, she'll be back. I think she got another phone call, but
okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to my homie Vic the Freeze. Vic, what up, baby? What up, Vic?
What's up? Come up in the chat, Vic.
Yeah. Come up on the panel if you can, bro. Come up. Somebody just came through.
A man that talks too much. Oh wait, I forgot. I read that already.
Well, I mean, listen. You have to, like I always say, you got to find somebody that matches your energy. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times people they're trying to force energies together, like, and you can't do that. If you like the way somebody look, or you like their style, or you like their aura, or whatever, that's cool. You know what I mean? Keep it as that. Like, don't be trying to take it a little further than that, and then it goes bad, and then you're mad. because they're not rocking with you the way you want them to rock with you. Oh man, okay, I gotta bring
Hold on,
my
Mr. Best in World. Go ahead.
gotta bring my Brooklyn brother up in here, man, from the Harris Tribe Media himself. Mr. Heat said, what's going on, bro?
Mr. He said you got some feedback.
Yeah, somebody got some feedback.
Mr. He said.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his own channel.
I think he's good now. Let me see if he's good. You good, bro? Mr. Heat said, you good?
Well, I think he's playing the
You
YouTube.
muted.
Yeah,
You muted,
himself.
bro.
No, he muted himself.
Okay, mute
He's
himself.
trying
Okay,
to fix
perfect,
it.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peace, family. Did I
Okay,
lose the
perfect.
feedback?
Yeah,
You good, you
you're
good.
good now.
Yeah,
Perfect, perfect. Peace. Great conversation, man. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Shout outs to APTV.
Shout
Thank
out
you
to
for tuning
APTV.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. He said, what do you have to add to the conversation, brother?
I know y'all was saying a
you
lot
guys
like
are
in the chat.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are doing great. It was just, a little confusing to hear initially for me, baby girl say that, height doesn't matter, but he has to be taller than her. The word matter is operative. When something matters, that means it matters. So if he has to be taller than you, his height matters. And my other point was when ladies put on heels, it's a little different. My wife is 5'8", but when she puts on heels, she's close to 6 feet tall. If I was 5'4", it just wouldn't be a no-go. Even in an amusement park, you got to be a certain height to ride all of the really fun rides.
Word.
Right. That reminded me of someone who was too short to ride.
Man, any of the ladies got anything to say about that? Any of the ladies?
Let's bring it to Queen or Lucky Marie.
Yeah, what I got to say? Come on, Queen. Queen, wake up, Queen. Queen?
Oh my God.
Okay.
I had a quick side question after the ladies go.
Okay, cool. Lucky Marie, what you got to say about
Finally, man, y'all brought me back. Been trying to.
Yeah, my fault.
Huh?
My fault, bro.
I'm sorry.
You couldn't get in?
No, I couldn't get in. You gave up my seat. I can get in.
Oh, my bad. Tammy. I'm sorry. Hold on. Tammy, are you still in there?
Are you talking to me?
No,
we talking to Tammy,
No.
but we want to get to you too, Lucky. We just trying to make sure her audio is on.
no.
Tammy, are you there? Your audio on? No, her audio isn't on yet. Okay. So Lucky, we're gonna go to Lucky, and then we're gonna go to Selling Bell and DJ Eddie. So Lucky, go ahead, Lucky.
Okay, I'm sorry. I stepped away because I keep getting a phone call. What was the question?
He was saying it was about the height mattering, like, you know what I mean? So is that really a thing, though? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so I didn't hear because he said it when his wife puts on heels. I would say height matters if you're not like 2 inches too short. So, for example, I'm 5'8". So to me, I wouldn't do anything like shorter than 5'7".
Oh, okay. So you're okay with men are shorter than you, but not too short. You're saying?
Yeah, like, cause to me, typically you go certain places to wear heels. Like if you're a person that likes to go to clubs, lounge, things like that. But for the most part, as you get older, unless you're in a certain industry, most women aren't just wearing heels every day. Or all day, every day. So my thing is if most of the time you're your average height, I wouldn't pass up a good guy who has a great heart, genuine, all of those things just because he's shorter than me. I feel like that's shallow.
Okay.
But he can't just be like super short, like Gary Coleman or something like that.
The little people allowed.
Okay.
All right. Kay, what's up? What you think, Kay? What you got on this?
Oh, I agree with her and with what I said earlier. I started out by saying it doesn't matter, but what I was trying to say is it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of all things. Like, it can matter, but just like Lucky just said, if you find somebody who's really good, it's not going to matter that he's too short. That's kind of what I was trying to say when I was saying that. Like, it matters to an extent, but I will take somebody short who's a good person over somebody tall who's not every single time, you know?
Exactly.
basically,
I'll just have to like pivot with the shoes sometimes, or maybe walk a little
Yeah.
bit behind.
Right.
so basically, both of y'all saying y'all not dumb enough to pass on a good man just because of his height.
Right, exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Not dumb
So,
enough, true.
There's hope. There's
yeah,
hope.
I made an emphasis for that because I find it's foolish to
I
pass on
agree.
someone that's good just because of height. So I'm
I
glad
also
you
want to
guys
point out
aren't.
truth. In nature, most female animals are bigger than the male.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
female animals. Yes, yes.
Yep.
Even like the bugs as well too, though. That's a good point. DJ Eddie, you got something you want to say?
Well, no, it doesn't matter to me. If it's height, sure, it don't matter to me. If the love is there, it's there. You know, but you got to remember there used to be giants back in the day, and they was dating women that was 5'5", 5'6" back then.
Knocking
So
them down.
it don't really matter to me. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you're a midget. You know, if the love is there, it's there. Period. You know, it's not going to matter to certain people when the person got a bag. You know, they ain't gonna matter what height he or she is. If they got a bag, they ain't gonna matter to certain people. But to me, I just feel like it don't matter. If you got butterfly for somebody, then that's just what it is.
All right. Well, let me actually. It's like this cutthroat question. I know y'all don't like the Gary Colemans, and I get that. But if the Gary Colemans, are the billionaires, or like the Jeff Bezos, will you or will you not marry the short Gary Coleman, Jeff Bezos? I'm gonna start with Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
You said Gary Coleman. I mean, I wouldn't make a decision solely based on height and income. Like a lot of other things have to come into factor, have to be factored in. But it would depend on what they were like inside. Just them. If he was a Gary Coleman and he was a billionaire, but he was a bad person, that would be an immediate no. You know what I mean? That's
okay. So if he was see, I didn't mention any bad or good. I just mentioned height and the wallet size.
And I'm saying I need more than that to make a decision. I can't make a decision just based off of those two things.
Okay. You need more of that to make a decision. All right. So
I gotta
basically,
know about character. Yeah, character matters above all to me, at least.
Hold on. Before I continue with women, Mr.
Can I chime in?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll chime in. You know what's beautiful is I love when the ladies answer so politically correct like that. But here's the thing about that.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure you are, baby girl, and I appreciate and applaud it. But here's the thing. Character is something that can be shaped and molded. And even if he wasn't this, incredible character in which you need, you can bring him along to that. This is my thing with ladies. There's no acquired taste with you ladies. I used to not like Guinness Stout before I ever drank it. It tastes like tree bark the first time I drank it. But after time, I've actually acquired a liking and sometimes get a craving for it because it's an acquired taste. But you ladies want everything so cut and dry and so characterly put together that, nothing else matters as long as he's, Martin Luther King. But here's the thing about that. You said something about nutrition earlier and feeding a man. And my thought over here was, I can imagine if Brother Malcolm and Sister Betty had to talk about what Sister Betty gave him. She was a nutritionist. And that's where y'all miss things. Y'all want to be lawyers and all this other shit, which is really a receptionist, when y'all need to be teachers and nutritionists and learn about food and growing vegetables and feeding and sustaining nutrition for your family, other than this independent 2021 politically correct every answer ending up to be the perfect girl for these guys because you got an accent, but they don't know if they dive deeper down the rabbit hole, it ain't gonna be all flowers and candy that you presenting online.
I agree.
Yeah,
I ain't got the horn, dog.
yeah. If this was
there we go.
Mr.
this
He
was
said,
this was
oh,
any
go
other
ahead.
type of woman,
I'm
yeah,
confused.
I would agree. I would agree, but like I said,
If Mr. He says point, I'm sorry, my bad. I'll mute. My bad.
yeah,
Yeah.
he definitely has a point. I mean, when it comes to it's definitely certain women around here, but I didn't get that from her. I did. The first thing she made, she made it clear, is about our Father. And for people that don't know our Father, they don't understand. Character is very important. Integrity is very important for us, and that's the most important thing. When you got somebody that's basically you can't even have hope in them. How you gonna build anything if they don't have character? You can't trust them. You can't rely on them. All those things, is dependent upon if the person has integrity. I don't want to be around no one that ain't got integrity, no one that's not committed, no one that's not loving. Y'all can keep that trash. I done dealt with superficial women. So that's nothing.
Okay, hold on, Truth. I gotta get to Queen Marcus. I'm gonna get to you after Queen, okay? And then Lucky Mary, I'm gonna get to you. Queen, what you was gonna say?
I was gonna say that I came in on the tail end, so correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. He said, she said. I think women can have a career, meaning like we talked about this on your stream, what a career really is, and still grow their vegetables and be nutritionists. My mother was a nurse, but when she came home, we had a vegetable garden, we had a herb garden, we had, she was our healer, nutrition and everything. So I do believe that women can be that, but I think the women today don't want to be that. I think that it's a choice. They don't want to be that because they're chasing the bag and the clout, and they think a man's supposed to buy them and shower them, and if he ain't got this, I ain't gonna get with him. But they don't have it themselves, and they offer nothing but a good time in the bed. They have nothing to offer. So yeah, not all women, but
that's really a stress. That's really a stressful life, though. Too, if you think about it,
What?
they just out for the bag, and not for love. That's kind of a stressful life, ain't it?
But they think it's the
right?
best life. They don't think it's a stressful life if you talk
Listen,
to
it
them.
can only no. I'm talking about the women that's only looking for the bag.
No, that's what I mean. They think it's the best life. If you say,
Right.
if you
I
hear
know.
them,
I'm agreeing. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I agree.
But
with
you say, but you say
I was just
ultimately
saying
it's
that-
the stressful life. You're
I'm
right?
saying because look, this is the thing. They're gonna get the bag, and let's with the bag, they done everything already. They went around the world already. So what next? What's the next mission? You know what I mean? It's a stressful life after that. They done been to the clubs. They bought clubs. They done bought boats. They done did every single thing. Now it's a stressful life because you done done everything. What's next? Next thing you know, rich folks, they're gonna get into drugs, and then what? It's a stressful life after that. It's not the best life. It's only the best life for 2-3 years.
Right. Hold on, let me let Marcus answer this though, because I want him to go next, and then Lucky Marie.
All right.
I see where they're all saying. I see where Mr. He says coming from, Eddie F. King, and where Queen is coming from. So there's I don't know if it's how accurate or how factual this statistic is, but once you make a certain amount of money, the happiness does not rise. I think it's once you hit at least 85,000, the happiness I think somewhat depletes. My other question, my original question was going to be different. It was going to be, what are your cons or things that would make you take a step back from dating somebody? But now that we're on this subject, I'll just stick to this subject. Now I'm trying to think because I got a damn brain fart. My apologies. Damn. Hold on. Let me come back to me real quick. M3.
Can I chime in on the topic that you guys were talking about when I came in?
Wait. Hold on, Mister. He said I gotta get to Lucky Maria real quick, and then I'll go back.
I apologize.
No, you good. And Marcus, I was just trying to say, like, no worries, man. We all have our brain farts, so.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, Lucky Marie.
Let me get some coffee real quick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what's your thoughts
on if he was short and had $1 billion?
Yeah. Will you marry a Gary Coleman / Jeff Bezos?
No. And I do kind of want to say something, because oftentimes if you have women that answer truthfully, I always never understand why it's not taken as the truth, but we can have men up here, not necessarily up here, but I'm just going to say, like, on YouTube, that would say certain women are wife material, they're this and that, Bernice Burgos is for the streets, but most men would wife a Bernice Burgos. So I never understood, like, we could be lying if we say we wouldn't marry Gary Coleman just because he's rich, but men aren't lying when they say they wouldn't wife an Instagram model.
I would think they would wife him up real quick.
I might marry a short.
No,
a short
I'm not
woman.
gonna marry no rich model. I'm not doing it.
I see where you're coming from, Lucky.
At least there's too many problems. There's too many problems.
I see where you're coming from. I mean, again, I don't find that, like, it depends. Like, it depends on the woman. Again, it depends on the woman.
But But Lucky Maria's not talking about, like, the money though. I mean, honestly, you said, like, you know, like a rich. Well, no, she said Instagram model. She's talking about the beauty aspects though, because
she's talking about why we don't believe them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so
why would we automatically put them down for saying something? When they told us, when she said they're telling the truth, but when we come up here and say we ain't going to do something, they supposed to believe exactly what we're saying.
Well,
she has a great point about that. A lot of guys do that.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me get to Mr. He said. Go ahead, sir.
To answer sister's question first, I would say, why are we giving one group the benefit of the doubt and then not the other? So here's how we can fix that problem. Solutions. I'm all about solutions in 2022. Don't give anybody the benefit of the doubt. Make everybody prove themselves. It puts the onus back on you, though. You have to be a really good judge of character. You got to read the red flags. You got to peep all of the clues. You got to peep through the representative they're trying to present to you. And you got to do the work to see if they bullshitting or not. That's my answer for that. And my initial thought on when you guys were first talking about just considering someone else's point of view or considering eating something that they like, I think that, like I typed in the chat, is the definition of love. When it's something that you had no intentions of doing ever, and then you meet someone and now you're considering it, that reason that you're considering it is love. So the whole topic is what caught my ear, and I think you guys were spot on and good looking out for this conversation, because it's dope.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I remember my question now. I'm 3.
Okay, go ahead.
So, you know, my thing is it because women have the option to choose it, or is it because of survivability? Like, you know, to survive, to be able to pay the bills and feed their families? Is it, you know, like Queen said, living their best life? What is it? Like, is it a spectrum? Is it a broad spectrum of it?
Wait, okay, so kind of reword the question again. You're telling me, like, is a woman living her best life is based off her options? Is that what you're asking me?
Right, because, like, well, is that just one of the cases, or could it just be it's also to survive, to be able to pay the bills, to feed their families? Could that be the other reason that's why they try to go for the bigger paying jobs? Because maybe sometimes people are depending on them.
I'm confused.
No. Okay, so let me elaborate. So this was like this reminds me of, like, you know, our live talk with Jen. You know, when Jen kind of mentioned that she can make whatever choice that she can make because she has options. Women have options. They have more options than men. Even for average women, will always have more options. So when you have options of men, you have more access to do a lot of things that most men will not be able to have because it's just not at our disposal. Um, but continue on with the question, Marcus. I'm sorry, I got
Yeah, my
distracted.
bad. I apologize if I confused anybody, but my thing was, they were making a point earlier in the conversation. A woman wants how to, choose to live her best life, or could it possibly be that's why she's going for the career? Because Mr. He said, lawyers or like these top paying jobs, they want to be career women. Is it because they're the sole provider, either for their parents to help their parents out? Maybe they have kids, dependents. Is it always just about living their best life, or is it because of duty or responsibility?
Well,
Right.
basically, it depends on the woman.
Right. Okay.
Like it depends. That's why, that's why I ask specific questions because a lot of times people will tell you who they are. Believe it or not, you just got to know what type of questions to ask and how to word it. Out of the mouth comes, the thoughts of the heart. And a lot of people will exactly tell you all. Now, you just have to trust what they're telling and not overlook it. A lot of times, people will tell you who they are, and what we'll do, we'll overlook it because we think we can change them. And then that's when you start screwing up because you think you have the power to change someone, and they got to change on their own. They got to go through the growth process in certain things. And a lot of red flags we ignore them because they look good, they smell good, or they sound good, or it look like they have good sex or something, or we vibing, or it's going to be fun or anything like that. We ignore the fact that they haven't demonstrated that they know how to handle priorities, handling finances, all the things that's important as far as relationship with children. They don't even talk about them, but yet they got them. We ignore all these things just to get some tail, and then that's where the problem comes at.
Okay, that's good. That's a good way. That's a good statement. Anybody else?
Anybody?
I can go.
Good. And I'll be right back, guys.
I think the whole, like they were saying earlier, get the bag. It's about priorities. And if you look at priorities, you got to look at programming. I kind of look at people like computers. I think our kids are always going to be the updated versions of us, the 2.0. But here's the thing. What's inside their motherboard? Like, who put the programming inside of them? And that's where you're going to see whether somebody was programmed to be an individual and get a job and work, or they were trained to coexist and live with another person. And, that's where you're going to see where the accountability comes in, the determining someone's character. Again, this is not just an everyday job you giving somebody when you give them your last name. This is a very important title. And if you want to be upset that I vet and probe and do all the necessary things that I need to and stick to my standards and my boundaries, and you don't, that's on you. I am not going to be responsible for your happiness, because that's not what marriage is about. It's about duty, responsibility, and honor, the things the young man said earlier. And until these young people understand that it's not about their individuality, them getting the bag, it's about family, it's about duty, responsibility, and honor, that's when they'll get the picture. But until then, it's just going to be a bunch of individuals walking around telling people that they can't tell them nothing because they don't know their quote unquote story and struggle and all of the rest of that. And we don't have no community and no family.
Okay, that's cool. That's a good answer.
Yes, sir.
Just real quick from what Mr. He said. Mr. He said, are you saying the hardware and the software are two completely different things, and that the next generation will be a different model, more updated? Mr. He said.
I mean, again, logically, it should be because they're your offspring. So you should be programming them, especially this generation that we are, as much information and consideration we have to give to the world. We should absolutely, put that into our kids and then some, so that they can grow up to be productive and, law abiding citizens that thrive in a society versus something different.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I agree. We definitely should. Sad part is a lot of us ain't. Case in point, you can look at the world. My father's words said, train up a child in the way they should go, and when they're old, they won't depart from it. So if we put in the work into our children, our future will be set. But a lot of people aren't, invested in their children and getting to know who they are as, they're not just kids. They're also individuals in themselves. They're growing. And also they are a lot intellectually sound more than us. They ask questions a lot more. They want to know why. And a lot of times we got that old mentality. It's like, do what I say, regardless of anything. And we can't even come down on a level and explain to them why such and such is important. And then that's when relationships become divided and stuff like that. So we got to do a better job of, connecting with our children and being available for them instead of worrying about our own selves. Because a lot of people, when they have children, they forget about the children. They still continue on with their lives. And you're supposed to incorporate your life around that child, not the other way around.
Gotcha.
Anybody
Queen,
else want to answer the question?
Queen, you there? Oh, she not there. Okay, go ahead, Marcus.
I said if anybody else wants to go and answer the question, if you guys are willing to, or if you want to ask a different question, that's up to you guys.
Okay, Tammy, M3, Bess, where the hell y'all at?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. There we go. There go Tammy right there. You go. Tammy, what do you have to say to this response? To this. What do you say?
So don't be mad at me, but could you repeat the question? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying. I've been listening to some of the comments, like what Truth said. I definitely agree with what he said. As far as pretty much things should revolve around your kids, not the other way around. I don't want to get on the whole parent thing. I'm a teacher, so
Spoiler alert: she teaches.
Right. My thing is that parents don't want to take accountability for their kids and why their kids act the way they do. I was just talking about this today with with my aide, is that you have it where, these kids are off the hook, and they have it now. I know in California where you have a student who is extremely disrespectful, extremely defiant, extremely disruptive, there's nothing that the teacher can do. You can't suspend the child because that's in the egg code. So, and you have these parents that pretend like they don't know that their kids is bad as hell. And they want to make excuses as if it's the teacher that's the problem. And then you have it where some people say, well, because my child is Black and, they're treating my child a certain kind of way because my child is Black. And to be perfectly honest, it ain't got shit to do with your child being Black. Your child don't know how to act and be respectful. And I'm a Black teacher, and I experience it from some of the Black students that I have are disrespectful to me. So it don't matter whether the teacher's Black, white, whatever it is. Some of the kids ain't got no home training because these parents ain't trying to be parents. So yeah. But anyway, I always divert to the whole teaching thing. But yeah. So what was the question? I'm sorry.
Real quick before I restate the question, I agree with what First Lady Tammy said, because there's a lot of kids that act out of pocket in school, and I think it's because kids aren't disciplining their parents. I don't think they're disciplining their kids. Like, what happened to like the ass whoopings, the belt? My dad used to get a tree branch and an antenna, and hit me with it when I was out of pocket.
My mom used to use the extension cord on me.
Yeah, and like that thing, the days of that, as like it's like it's a very weak rod now. It's like, no, they don't let you discipline your kids. Like the state gets involved too much, and then the board gets involved too much, and that becomes an issue. I'm not saying bruise your kid, but hey, make sure that he sits down, hurts a little, you know, like hey, like.
But that's what's actually starting to happen.
Kids is getting smarter because they're getting on the phone and they're calling the law.
Well,
a lot of these kids are doing that now.
But the thing about it, so there is a difference between discipline and punishment. There is a difference. And so discipline is going to teach your child in the right way. Punishment is coming from emotion. So that's where you have it where a parent, you know, I don't know if y'all experience a parent says, you know, every time you get hit is a word. Like, I told you not to do, like every single word. And so even the type of discipline that is there goes to the extreme to now you've crossed the line to where it's now you're not disciplining your child, you're punishing your child because you know, for some reason you think it's, you know, that what they did was to that extreme where you have to take it to the extreme. And so it doesn't necessarily have to be taken that far, but some parents have no problem doing that. So but yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's what I told people before when they was asking me, did I whip my children? Initially, I did, but I found out once I changed, they changed. Soon as I started making sure that my performance and what my image was setting for them, because they do more what you do and less of what you say.
Peace,
you can talk all you want, but they watching how you move. So as soon as my movements changed, my children changed and they got better. And I ain't had to do anything to them in years. I probably think the last spank I got when they got probably 3 or 4, and my children about to be grown now. So ever since then, I ain't have no problems. They've been on the honor roll. Soon as I made sure that I ingratiated myself with my child, was actually starting to be more involved, because if we remember when we was young, we acted up because we wanted attention, and that's all they looking for. They just want to know that they're important. As soon as I changed up, everything gravy. And man, my children's relationships is golden. So that's why I say it's the if the child is acting up or screwed up, it's not the child, it's the parent. They need to do a better job.
Peace, Mr. Issa. Peace.
Peace. Salute to you, Dad. You a tremendous dad, man. Salute to you.
Oh, you didn't know you stand, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying salute to you as a dad for doing the necessary changes that you need to make because you love your child.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, peace, Mr. Issa. Yeah. Later, brother. Much love.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Later, man. Thank you for tuning in. Okay.
Shout out to Daryl Long, too. Shout out to Daryl Long.
Yeah, shout out to Daryl Long as well.
Yeah, go ahead, M3.
No, sorry, I'm just reading.
Well, Marcus had that question. What was your question, Marcus?
Oh no, I was just asking earlier. Because Mr. Issa has said, well, people are chasing the bag, and then Queen also said people are chasing the bag. Could it also sometimes be the fact that maybe it's priorities, responsibilities, maybe the fact that family is depending on them, or you could have immigration where it's like, hey, this child is a legal citizen, so he has to show the work, or she has to show the work and get a good job, go to school, and then the parents are maybe, they were the ones raising, but they were struggling. So when the child grows up, gets a degree, gets a high corporate job, that's the reason why they choose that.
I'm sorry, Answer Robert. I was trying to tell Southern Belle to stay so I could shout her out on her YouTube channel, but she left. She said she had to go, but thanks for having us on the show. Hey, salute to you, Miss Southern Belle. Thank you for tuning in and sticking around a little bit longer. So we definitely appreciate it. I'm sorry, Marcus.
No, you're good. You're good.
So
what's up, JP?
What's your question, Marcus? What's the question?
No, I was just basically asking because some people were saying, is it because a woman's choosing her best life, trying to have fun? Is it because of priorities, or is it because chasing the bag, etc.? Is it a mix of all the above? And maybe it's responsibility or duty. That's why she's choosing a more higher paying job, career woman, etc.
I think that could be part of the reason. If you have responsibility, you have bills to pay, you want to make sure you have the type of job that that can pay those bills. I mean, most people are not doing a job that they like. Most people are doing a job that they have to do because they have bills to pay.
Facts.
People are rarely doing something they truly enjoy doing. I mean, I talk all the time about the fact that I love to teach. Like, I mean, when I wanted to be a teacher since I was 5, so I'm doing what I absolutely love to do. Even if I have a student who's really trying to work my nerves, I refuse to allow one student to make me dislike what I've wanted to do since I was 5. So, I mean, but that's the thing with me, I'm getting paid to do what I enjoy doing. Most people are not getting paid to do what they enjoy. People are getting paid to do something that pays their bills. So, you know, so if people do get a higher paying job, I do think that is part of it, is that they do have those responsibilities. And like you said, they were used to living a poor lifestyle and they don't want to go back to that. So their drive is, I don't want to go back to what I dealt with. So let me make sure I never have to. So let me chase this bag as much as possible so I don't have to.
Okay.
Lady Tammy, you love children, don't you?
Oh, I love kids. Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
and what I mean by that is, a lot of people, everybody say they love children, but what I mean by that is, it's like me. I have what's called an affinity for them. Like, I absolutely love them. I have a child heart. If I could, I would have as many children as I possibly could. You know, for me, I have 2 children. They almost 18 years old. And the one thing I think about is all the way back to, you know, when their mothers was pregnant. You know, I enjoyed the whole process. You know, my brothers and them, they be dropping off my nieces and nephews. You know, I watch their children and all that whenever I'm not working and stuff like that. So, but I can tell in your heart that you really have like this love for children and everything like that. So,
I mean, I really, truly do. I mean, I have a daughter who's 9 years old, and she's amazing in every single possible way of who she is and the potential of who she will be. I mean, with students, like, I think, like, with a teacher, a truly good teacher has to love children and has to be able to see the potential even when they can't see it in themselves. And you have to know that kids are coming to you with things that they're dealing with at home that they may not be able to process in the way they need to. And so they need to have somebody who they know is truly there for them and cares. So a lot of times that's why I share with them the things that I go through and the journey that it took for me to be a teacher, because they need to be able to feel like you relate to them and you want to see the best in them. So, and for me, I'm passionate about what I do. So I care. And I've told the kids, I said, sometimes I may care too much, but that's okay. So, and I have kids that may have behavior issues in other classes. They don't have that with me because I build relationships with them. So I see them as a child first and a student second. So, and you know, you have to realize that they're dealing with trauma, and their parents may also be dealing with trauma. So then you have to look at the fact that if you have a parent who comes in and they're yelling at you and all these kind of other things, this parent doesn't know me. So whatever they're coming with, they're bringing that to me, and I'm not going to react to that because I know that doesn't have anything to do with me. So, so that's the thing, is that I do absolutely love kids. I have a lot of students that will come to me to talk to me about things they're going through. And I love that I can be that person for them, because if they don't have anybody else that can be that person, if I can be, then that's all right with me. So, and I teach a subject that I used to hate before I started teaching it. So that I love as well, because I'm teaching math and I used to hate math. And so my job is to make you feel better about math when you leave than when you started. And so if I can make you enjoy math, enjoy being in school, even if you don't enjoy other classes, if you can enjoy mine and want to be there, and that's all right with me. Yeah, but kids are amazing. I mean, you have the ones that's off the hook, that, you know, like I said, they're dealing with things, and sometimes they may not want to express it in the way that you would think is appropriate, but you have to take into account that they may be dealing with things that you may not have dealt with. But when you share things about yourself, they may get that connection because you're dealing with something that you've dealt with something, I should say, that they're dealing with now. So you're able to build those connections where some teachers are not willing to share anything. Some teachers are there, I'm going to teach a lesson, that's it, that's what I'm here for. But you have other teachers that are saying, yeah, I'm here to teach the lesson as far as academics, but I can teach life lessons as well.
God bless you, Lady Tammy.
Oh, thank you.
Indeed, indeed.
Hey, JP.
Hey, handsome, how's your spirit?
JP.
I'm all right. How are you
Hey,
doing
y'all.
today?
You know I'm so glad to see all of y'all up in here. What's going on?
All right.
In the chat being messy, I figure I might as well come up here and do it too. I'll even participate in the Avatar Hour.
Yeah. M3? Give it a question. You're muted, sir. You're muted.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
All right, thank you. All right, JP, thank you for joining into the panel as always.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
thank you for having me. What's the question?
All right, man. Right now, it's just like an open discussion. Hold on, I should have titled this is like an open discussion because Miss K Suttonbill, she had to go, but you know, we was just talking about relationships, dating relationships. You know, I saw you a couple of times like on the chat, and also thank you for a timeout that weird guy that was talking about some weird stuff. So
yeah,
appreciate that.
No problem.
So, yeah, basically just speak whatever that's on your mind right now.
How's your spirits, JP? How are you doing?
My spirit is overjoyed, y'all. It's a lot going on, and in some ways I feel like I'm not prepared, and in other ways I feel like I'm spot on. So I'm thankful for that. You know, I'm thankful for the love that I have in my life. It comes in many different forms and many different ways, and I think if there was anything that I wanted to express to people is perhaps going into it with acceptance as the mindset. I know everybody talks about the Sierra prayer or whatever. All I prayed for was to be able to accept love in whatever form it came to me. And then from there can it be someone who understands my tickiness and you know, someone that I can go on a journey with. The rest of the stuff is life, and it's gonna happen. So, you know, who can I go on life's journey with who won't knock me around when we get the knockarounds? So, you know, that's my thing. I appreciate the conversation. The interaction was kind of interesting. Y'all know I don't know how not to be messy. So when it was just the four of you all up here, I was like, uh-oh, love connection. Y'all might have a thing going over here.
Oh, God.
You know, just don't treat it like an interview, fellas, and y'all might be all right. You got to slide in with a little bit more smooth. Hey, Shawty, how you doing? You know, them caramels, little dulce de leche. I'm right up that alley. It's
Arroz con leche. Arroz con leche,
you know,
flan.
Man, I'm telling you, it's really the flan. That something about the starch in arroz con leche. But anyway, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's that thing. Finding the things that are in common. Food, music, you know, and then having conversations around those so it doesn't feel like an interview. That's the key.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, DJ Eddie, don't forget to check your email later.
Oh.
Yeah, I just realized I sent you the admin role, but it says you didn't confirm it.
Oh, let me go. You want me to go confirm it now, or I can go confirm it real quick?
Yeah. If you could do that real quick.
Yeah, let me go ahead. Yeah.
All right. You'll be right back, everyone. All right.
And my bad if my question sounds stupid or confusing, by the way. I know I had to restate it, but my bad. No,
I mean, you good. I mean, I think probably like, you probably asked the question like when I stepped out. So when I came back in, I didn't know what you guys was talking about.
Right. No, but to anybody that was still here while you were gone, it just maybe it sounded confusing.
Right. I don't know if it's 1 second. We have real talk with Mimsy Limbs. Hold on. Let me switch this real quick.
I'm sorry. We have a
Shout
chopper
out to
flying
Mimsy.
We have a chopper like flying overhead. So
Oh, did you guys catch what she said?
She said they have a chopper flying around.
Oh, chopper.
Like
Okay.
a flying chopper.
Yeah.
Some Grand Theft Auto stuff right there.
So
they found us.
Hiding in the woods like the Unabomber stuff.
How are you guys doing this evening?
Good. How about
Hey,
you?
we're good.
No coffee and smoke session? Coffee and smoke? Hey, there it is. Hey, coffee dates. Shout out to JP and Mimsy.
Come see us.
Yes.
Come see me.
Dang.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta get a middle. Okay.
See, that's why I rock with JP, bro. We on that level from the morning to the evening. JP and I, we on that level.
Different kind of love right there.
Well, y'all coffee lovers anyway, so just give me a Jamba Juice and I'll be good.
It's all sugar, man.
Jamba Juice in so long, man. You might as well go to Smoothie King with that madness. Just get you some straight diabetes in your veins. Chill out.
Hey, you know what? Let me ask this fun question though. This was from yesterday's, but I'm gonna just ask you and Mimsy this question. Let's see. Actually, did I? No, I think that's gonna be an easy one. Hold on for a second.
Well, I wasn't here yesterday, so
There was a number 6 when I asked Jen. I was like, "Should women be submissive to men that accept coffee dates?" But I feel like you guys will just be like, "Well, hell yeah," because y'all love coffee.
dude, listen. Real talk. I'm different. I don't know.
You can't phrase a question like that, man.
Right,
Just
because
going
submissive
like
is like, because you know the word is so divisive. But let me say this: for me, I accept you as you show up, and I'm one of those people. If a dude is willing to put himself out there and be like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm cool, fella. How you doing?" If you escalated to asking me, "Can we have a conversation over coffee?" Cool beans, no problem. I'm not expecting anything from you until you tell me what you want. Like I said in the comments, people make it known, not just men. People make it clear what they're about in conversation, right? So if we talking and you start with we all grown, we of a certain age, okay, you looking more for sex than you are for us to, be able to figure out whether we can vibe together. And I'm not looking for sex, so I'm out. But I'll make that clear. You understand? I'm gonna say, dude, we are grown right now. My adult needs are taken care of. I'm looking for someone that I can enjoy their time and space.
You're looking for the compatibility, right?
Right.
Oh, Marcus, if you also notice the bottom right, I made like an icon, not icon, but I made a logo. And the logo represents the coffee. Even though I'm not a coffee drinker, but
I got you, man. I saw it.
It's
shout out to
so
the coffee.
It's a backstory to this, right? Because see, originally, we was gonna hire someone to do a logo for us, which I guess I could have just did it myself, but I told her like at the time before this whole coffee thing started to erupt, I was like, you know what? Maybe we should do a graduation cap. Maybe we should probably add a heart, but it just didn't really look right. And I was like, yo, let's just do like, something that's chill. Like this is not a relationship. So my thing was like, okay, if you have a cup of coffee or something, maybe the first thing that comes to people's mind is like relationship talk, something that's casual, friendship talk. Something that's what Mims is doing right now, just sipping on her coffee like in the middle of the night, and just having a conversation. So, I mean, this probably the last time, like, I would probably promote like, the whole hashtag coffee dates because Well, no, I'm not gonna stop because that's part of our logo.
Yeah, don't stop,
But
man. Don't change yourself. Don't change it.
I'm not, because hell, right now, what I need to do is like get some T-shirts. Somebody told me go to what's it called, Teesprings.
Yeah, get some respectfully ... bottom of my heart ... disgust me.
You disgust me. Truth, man. Yo, thank you for coming to the platform. I know you said you have to go right now, but hey, have a good night, man. Get some rest.
Peace, OG.
Yeah.
You there?
Let me bring Jay Takashi. I'm trying to see if he's awake. Jay, are you still here?
Hey, Jay Takashi. Ooh, hey, somebody's watching me.
Well, what Jay was in the Well, Jay was in the back chat for a minute because I was waiting for him to respond, but I think he fell asleep. So, Jay, have a good night.
Peace, Jay. Peace, Truth.
Okay. And let's see. All right. Good night, Truth. Have a good one.
Peace, Truth. Keep your spirit up, brother. Y'all, in the private chat, click the link for me. I just want to see how this goes.
Say again, in the private chat?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think that's going to take you to a separate website, right? I've been on that before, that platform.
Yeah, it's going to take us to a
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Right. I mean, click on it?
It's happening. Yeah, if you click on it, then you'll be on my channel and yours.
Okay.
Wait, okay, hold on. I got
I'm gonna mute myself.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me
Hey, Rashawn. How's your... I appreciate you. No, thank you. I appreciate you giving me a chance to try it out real quick and see if it works during your stream. I hope you don't mind. I just wanted to know what it would be like. Wow. I know. Yeah, so I just opened my thing back up just so that it could be heard, so that they would know that, like they weren't, your channel would know they weren't being completely ignored either. But yeah, thank you. I was just of course you can comment in the chat. I'm gonna put the chat overlay up. There you go. Can you see now? So if you chat to the right down there, yeah, but you got to unmute yourself. On knowledge and relationships, you're not though. Just do it on both.
Hold on. If you can see what I see, like we're doing some weird stuff with the stream restream or whatever, right? So hold on for just 1 second. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now? Arshawn Dave. Okay. So I see where y'all are, Arshawn Dave. So I was wondering what happened to in there, Princess K. So y'all going over to the dark side, huh? Y'all not even on the stream, y'all. Y'all on the restream. I see how it is, people. Watch. I'm telling you, though. Hold on. Hold that thought real quick. Let me do a screen share. See if that will work. You'll see what I'm seeing right now. Hold on. You can hear me now? Good. Chrome tab.
What y'all talking about?
Hold on. You're about to see in just a second.
We're being left out of the loop here.
This is what's going on.
Oh, snaps.
Yeah. So
JP, do you see my my avatar there?
And yeah, is that you down there? I see you. Hold on, let me open my mic
I got
back
a more
up
face picture.
Ta-da! Look at that, you guys.
That's not cool. Why you be using your avatar on that stream, but not on this one?
You're a straight bastard, Marcus. I
What's
tell you,
up,
man.
bro?
Look, he got the model pose too, though. Look like
Yeah,
he
you
about
gotta
to
mute.
do.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
So that's the thing that
Okay.
we gotta figure. We gotta figure out how to make the number of microphones work. But this is
No, no,
actually pretty freaking cool, y'all.
Okay, hold on for a second. We have Kamara Fresh in the building. What's up,
Hello.
Kamara Fresh?
Hey, what's going on?
Pretty good. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. Thought I'd just stop by, see what you guys talking about tonight.
Man,
You
we just
know-
having like an open discussion. Oh, who said?
I've been
Oh,
seeing
go ahead.
this man's on the YouTube streets lately. I haven't met you personally. How are you?
I'm doing good. Oh, really? You've been seeing me around, Mimsy?
I have. I've been, I pop on the streams here and then I'm like, hey, there he is again.
Oh, that's fun.
And then
Yeah,
I,
totally just hopping in streams, talking with people. I love talking with people and stuff. And I always forget that like most streams like are on the YouTube sphere. So that's so cool that you're able to. I hope I haven't said anything too crazy.
I'm not a snowflake, so I accept the crazy speakings.
What have you guys been talking about tonight? J Pam?
We have been. So they had a young lady on earlier, modern Southern Belle. She was a very sweet young lady. They had a interaction about her, the coffee dates and whatnot. And then I was in the chat, and I just decided I'm trying out some new things, and so I wanted to try Restream.
I saw
And
that.
so yeah, so since I could, I was like, and I want to get on Twitch more because I'm just a goofy mom, and I want to get back to the things that made goofy momming fun. So yeah, I was trying to figure out how to be in two spaces at once, but I couldn't do it, the first time out without disturbing somebody. And knowledge of relationships is family, so I figured who better to irritate than them.
Y'all got me here changing my avatar for you, lovely ladies.
He's such a pretty fella, though, Marcus. We do appreciate you. Look at him. Look at that glow up, fella.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. He be coming up with that group picture, and I'm like, which one is Marcus?
Yeah, now you know. Now you know.
Now you know.
Well, nice to meet you, Kuma. What's it? Kamar?
You just call me
Kamaru
Fresh.
Fresh?
Yeah, but you just call me Fresh.
I got you, man.
Is Kamaru like a first name or a?
No, it's just like an internet an internet name.
It's a gamer tag. Don't lie.
I'm not a gamer at all, but yeah, it's my internet pseudonym.
Okay.
Are you a content creator? Are you like a social media influencer?
Would you like to know my real name?
You don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, it's okay. I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a public figure, but like
Sure there's not a lot of echo on mine.
I'm a filmmaker, so like you could search up my films or whatever.
Cool. What kind of?
I'll just say my first name. I'll just say my first name. My first name is Kelton.
Kelton?
Yeah.
Cool. What kind of genre of films?
I like making dramatic stuff, funny stuff, a lot of stuff that explore like indigenous topics and stuff. Indigenous.
Oh, okay.
Stuff.
My bad.
Mimsy, what's going on? JP, you muted. I don't know if you're trying to speak. I think you muted.
Oh, no, Mimsy was going to ask something. I didn't mean to cut Mimsy off though.
Was I?
No, I said JP.
I think you're going to ask something, right, Mimsy?
I said JP mic was muted. I was looking at her mouth. Her mouth was moving. I thought she was trying to say something.
Yeah, I'm so geeked out right now by this new y'all. For me, anytime that I can learn a new thing, so it's like a new toy restream right now. I am ready to go all in and figure out all the bells and whistles. If someone doesn't tell me to, I'll be up for the next 8 hours trying to figure this out. I won't eat. I won't rest. So yeah, it's just, that's all. I apologize. I'll learn how to put the avatar on, but I appreciate y'all.
JP, real quick, JP, because I've been on that platform before with another streamer. So about that stream, you can attach your other social medias, and while you're going live on that, you can go live at the same time on the other platforms you have running at the same time.
Can you do that to like Instagram, or is Instagram like its own separate platform that you can only do live on that?
So Instagram and Instagram and StreamYard aren't compatible, but I believe that because you can get your RTMP easily on Restream, you might be able to do Instagram a little bit easier. I haven't tried it yet, but you can do your Twitter audio,
Twitch, Facebook.
yeah.
Mhm.
And
I don't
then
have
once you do,
those.
like, I didn't pay for the whatchamacallit, so once you do that, you can even do multiple channels in multiple places.
Yeah, I think Patreon too. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, this is absolutely amazing, you guys. Like I said, I'm a big old dork geek nerd. I don't know who it was we were talking to the other day, and I was just like, I don't know what the difference is, but man, this stuff right here, I absolutely love being able to learn new things. That's why I told y'all, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm willing to help people learn StreamYard, mostly because I'm ready to move on to something different. Once I find too many bugs in a thing. Go ahead, Kamaru. Sorry.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I always love learning like new tech and stuff. Marcus asked me earlier if I was a content creator. No, I'm not like a content creator guy. Like I just stream for fun.
Okay, cool. Do you know like just stuff in general you stream, or is it like reactions to movies or video games or something?
I like reacting to stuff, and I can just rant and things like that. I'm not. Yeah, I'll just talk about anything.
That's cool. I like seeing content like that, like when people react to movies or TV shows and stuff. I like
or like
that.
clips on the internet and stuff. I mean, it is embarrassing. I did like a fake stream where I was doing clickbait, pretending to. My girlfriend was in the other room, and I was like pretending, like, should I break up with her? But then people were coming into the stream and they thought I was serious, and I felt pretty bad about that because I was just doing like a satirical.
What's her number?
Yeah, I was being pretty bad. I felt pretty bad about it.
What are you doing, man? What's her number?
Number one dad, Mimsy.
That's cool, man.
Pops left me this cup. It's
Shout out to Mike.
it's not your
Shout out to
average
Mike, man.
size coffee cup. This is like a large coffee cup, and
Yeah, I can see that.
I just like took it over and I never gave it back. And here it is.
This is actually a small McDonald's cup. I'm just 8 feet tall.
That dollar menu.
Mm-hmm. See, that's how she stay. See, that's how I see I be staying wired, man. That's why I could be doing like the 24-hour streams.
Minty, what's up with Mike? How he doing?
He's good. He's right over here next to me. He's doing research. Deep research. I'm not going to give any spoilers.
I know.
It's going to be epically amazing when he finishes it. But to answer M3's question of earlier about submissive women, if they should just like take a coffee date, no. Because I don't feel like women should just be submissive to just general men. You be submissive to your husband. And I love you because I feel like we're like our mentals are in the same way because what do you need this? Because I actually am basing my whole stream tomorrow on women submitting to men. Not men, husbands.
Whoa.
I know.
Okay.
Really
Well, I'm sorry.
exciting.
When I hear that noise of that machine, I think it's like detecting earthquakes or something.
I'm sorry, it's my printer.
No, you're good.
We're doing hard research.
I thought it was the money machine.
Bro, okay.
That's what I thought. It sounded like the money machine.
It should be. It should be a money machine. It's really amazing printer. What is it? It's an Epson EcoJet, and it's got like super cool ink, and it lasts forever.
Okay. Hey, well, that's what's up.
So I had a question for Kamaru real quick.
What's up?
So any of the films that you've done, did they ever become part of like the Indie Film Festival or the Tribeca Film Festival? Are they into that kind of platform?
A couple of them have gone around. You ever heard of the Toronto International Film Festival?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Called TIFF. Yeah, I've had some films play there, and some places in Australia, New Zealand, and lots in Canada and parts of America and stuff. Nothing nobody would care about, but like legitimate festivals.
That's not true, man, because you'd be surprised how far you can make it when like a lot of big famous directors and actors have started through the film festival genre. I was going to ask you, what's the biggest out of them all? Like Sundance, Indie, Toronto?
What, like that I've been to? that I've been to.
Yeah, like what is ranked the highest of all when it comes to like a pedigree?
I don't know. Oh, like the pedigree. I mean, I've never been there, but like the Cannes Film Festival. It's another one. I know I can't really remember them all off the top of my head right now. But like, yeah, like Sundance is pretty cool, but Cannes would be really cool. Go to Cannes,
Okay.
or stuff like that.
That's cool.
Sure.
So, do you want to do that type of genre the whole time, like drama, or do you want to like bounce into other type of genres?
Oh yeah, I'm like overall, I want to make every type of genre. Like, to be honest, like I want to make a awesome dramatic film. I want to make a horror film. I don't know, even if I can make an adult film or something like that.
Whoa,
like I want
spicy.
as long as like the art is there, you know what I mean? Like I'd even as long as the art was there and I like felt good about what I was making.
50 Shades of Freaky.
Princess K.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Sean, Dave. I see you on the chat.
Oh, okay.
Everybody in the chat.
That's because I went over to Restream. I was like, get your asses over here. Back to the
no, you
StreamYard.
didn't just do me like that. Listen, thank you so much, you guys,
What
for
y'all
letting me
doing
try it out. I'm so nerded out. By tomorrow morning, y'all, I'm gonna be trying to get everybody. Come play with me. Let's try something new. Thank you.
Right. Oh my God.
Coffee dates though.
You're not YouTube anymore. What happened?
But you
You're
know,
not
that's
YouTube anymore.
Shouldn't a relationship be that though? If you can play together and have a coffee date together, isn't that the point?
When you say play together, what does that mean? Play together.
Like
Hey, Marcus, whatever you and your stable do, you can call play. Okay. I know. Listen. So you were talking about the whole 50 Shades thing. When you think of that lifestyle, what they actually call it is punishment. When you do it without all of the harsh stuff, it's punishment. It's okay. Listen, love. You know, you said you were gonna clean the house, and these last 3 days you haven't. Let's talk about it. But in a fun way, you do things. Like I call when I pick at Daniel for some things, I'm like, it's loving shade. Or instead of saying, why can't you clean up your mess? Can you pick up your breadcrumbs? Why can't we do it?
Let me send an invite. Arshon and Princess K, if you want to just join in and just have a casual conversation,
come on up.
It's that time.
Come on up.
It's that time.
Honey, you're behind the times.
Right now.
I was busy playing. Don't treat me that
You're
way.
behind the times.
You should have reminded me.
Mimsy, what got you into like this pro-submissive ideology?
Do we call her pro-submissive?
Or she's doing a stream about being submissive to your man or whatever. Like, is that something you're just interested? Is that like a philosophy you believe in? Like,
Remember,
okay. All right. So, like, long story short, right? Because I guess I'll probably end up talking about it tomorrow. But long story short, I absolutely am not a very naturally submissive person. Call me the pack leader, okay? And getting with my husband, who absolutely is the pack leader, and we are constantly butting heads. And we've been together for 8 years now, 3 children later, many moves later. And when I started walking down the path of the Almighty, which is very, very recent, I realized that it's very simple instructions. This is what he wants. That's all I needed to know. If this is what the Almighty wants, because it's going to make me the best me that I can be. Plus, in my household, there's a hierarchy. Everybody's got their set roles. I understand them. And though I don't like them all the time, I know that if I can play my part and rock hard at it, because I am amazing at all things that I do, because this is what the Almighty lets me be. And I'm not going to suck ass at being a wife and at being a mom, because I want to be the stick in the cogs. If me being a submissive wife to my husband is what he needs, because that's what the Almighty says for us to be, then that's what I'm all for it. And so this is what I preach, and this is what I struggle with. But in the end, it's real talk with with Lindsay Limbs, and hopefully through my struggles, because it's not always perfect, but yes, I do believe that this is the right way. We should be submissive if you have a righteous man to lead you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying if you've got a bum ass, man's to let him lead you. No, you might have to handle something, but I have a good man and he's willing to do everything for me, so I should be able to do that for him.
Nothing wrong with that.
Cool.
Cool beans.
I don't know if he heard that story or not. I realized Marcus wasn't here just now.
Oh, that was the one who left. I was like,
I have a question. Kamaru, you framed it with the narrative or the word submission or submissive. Why that choice of words?
Oh, well, that's what she said earlier. That's what she said earlier. Is that she was going to do this thing on being submissive to your husband, like this, pro submissive take. So that's why I asked. I wasn't like trying to throw shade or anything.
No. I'm just curious because it's such a thing. Like, I feel as though people are trying to find the right word for something without genderizing it, so to speak.
No, I want that.
Okay.
I want that because this is the reaction that I want, because submission is not a bad word. It's just a misconceived word, because that is what we are being told to believe it is. So when we as women hear the word submission, so my title is Choose to Submit. And it's in all caps, choose to submit. Can you be a submissive wife? And it's an open panel. I welcome everybody. I want to know, because this is what I chose to be. And it's completely against everything that is within me. But I know that it is the right thing to do. And so I need to grow into that. And I can. Because I can grow into whatever I need to be. Because I'm a woman.
Look at them babies up there. Welcome back, DJ Eddie the Thing King. And Princess K with the giggles, girl. You better turn that camera on. Let me see them rollers in that onesie. Tell the truth. What is it? Is it a onesie or is it a robe and rollers?
Right now I have on this little thing that I use to deep condition my hair. It's like this heated thing around me.
It's a bonnet-like thing, ain't it?
Yeah, it's exactly like that. And
hey, Auntie, what's up, Auntie?
Hey, nephew. How am I welcoming you to your own panel? I'm gonna chill out.
Welcome.
You family. You good. You family.
I want to welcome to your house. You want to eat? My bad.
No, it's cool. No. You family. You know how we do.
Oh, shit. Okay. So this is the thing. The reason that I asked the question is because I'm at least 10 years you all senior, and Kamaru probably more closer to the 20 that I am with my children. And what I witnessed is that, for me, it was just family, right? It wasn't that my mother was submissive or that my father was such and such, not even with my grandparents or godparents, not even on TV. But now I'm listening to the things, and it's come down specifically to the words that are used. That's how everything is marketed in this way to keep people from coming together. At least it seems to me,
Right.
looking at it, And so that's why I was curious as to, and it seems that when the word submission is used, women are like, I'm out, or I'm ready to fight. And men are like, hey, let's go ahead and do this. Or why the hell don't you want to talk to me? Where's the, as I like to say, equilibrium, homeostasis? Where do we find that at now? Because the media is not doing it like they did when I was a kid. Child. Anybody?
Go ahead, feel free to answer.
That's a
I
really
missed.
hard question to answer.
I missed the park. I had to get up to grab a couple of snacks to sit and
Well,
listen to y'all. So I must have missed it.
No, you didn't.
I did. I did. I'm telling you.
Oh, petty. I was just saying, like when I was a kid, you know, you had the Cosby Show. You had even back in the day, you had Archie Bunker, the Jeffersons.
Yep.
And today, you don't see that in media. You keep hearing the words that keep people apart. How do you get people, like when women will run from submission and men are like, hey, I'm all for you being submissive, right? How do you get people to stay and have the conversation when almost every word is divisive?
Okay, well, let me ask you this, though.
Okay.
Do men even know what it truly means for a woman to be submissive?
I don't think they have a clear definition of submission. Because
No, I don't think. Yeah,
I don't
I
think
agree.
anybody does, to be honest. Because it's not about slavery. It's about coming into a situation and realizing that it's more than you.
Yeah.
You know, and I wouldn't necessarily use gender roles as a way to define it. This is all a part of partnership. And the only reason I'm like this is because I was raised by traditional parents who were a part of the Kojic denomination, which is Church of God in Christ, which I am out of currently. I still love and believe in, you know, the Almighty, Yahuwah, and everything like that. I choose to develop my personal relationship with Him and focus on my spiritual wellness rather than hypocritical rules and rules that are actually made by man. And it's not really just about rules, but to go further than that, the way I was raised was the husband is the head of the household. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the wife has to stand by and let him do whatever. Like my mom used to tell me something like, your dad is the head and I am the neck. And I can roll him any way I want to. You know, at the end of the day, if they come and work together, they have a problem and, you know, now they didn't have arguments in front of me. They actually went to another room to discuss anything that they needed to clear out. I wasn't around an environment where my parents were fighting in front of me and saying all sorts of crap to each other. But what you would say is, you know, I would, behind closed doors, give him my opinion on a decision that he chooses for our household. And if after considering everything that I'm saying and everything that I'm telling him in opposition of what he wants us to do as a family, then I'm going to fall back and let him lead. It doesn't mean that I'm a slave. It doesn't mean that I don't have personal freedom. It doesn't mean that I just sit here and close my mouth while he does everything. It means that this is bigger than me. This is all for the wellness of our household. And I trust in him to lead me. And that's another aspect of it. Now, there are some people who feel like submission is something that comes off base. But actually, submission, if you go biblically in the terms of spirituality, the wife submits to her husband as she would her Almighty, right? But the husband cherishes her as God cherishes his people. That's another aspect of it. But you have to understand, if you think of it in that aspect, trust has to be developed for you to follow after the Almighty. That doesn't just come off base. It doesn't happen like that. So to expect for a woman to submit to you when she doesn't know you or anything about you, and just because you're a man, really that's as ridiculous as a woman expecting for a man to do everything for her just because she's a woman. Like, we have to understand those aspects of it.
Can I
Let me, Auntie, if I may, can I speak to that real
yes.
quick? Let me speak to that real quick. Not to what Princess K said, but just to the question. I'm gonna say this, right? It's not hard, and in life we make things harder than what it has to be, right? It's pretty much simple. It's like seeing that the sky's blue. You know the sky's blue. It is what it is. Now, why the sky's blue? Then we can get into that. That's a whole scientific breakdown, right? You know, I mean, we get into the ecosystem, blah 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 blah, yada yada yada, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But we all know what submission means. We all know what leadership means. We know what the term means, but we may not know how to lead or how to be submissive. That's a whole nother topic for discussion. Okay, we all know what it means. Like I know what leadership means. Do I want to do it as a man? No, at times. Not all the time, especially as a young man. I ain't want to do all that. You know what I mean? I ain't want to take care of no household. I ain't want to do certain things. I ain't want to be responsible for bills. I just didn't want to. But I knew what it was. You know what I mean? Not because I seen it, but I just knew that that's what it was. It was common sense. You know what I'm saying? Same thing for women. Women know what submission is. They don't. Sometimes they just don't want to do it. You know what I mean? It could be the man. It could be them. It could be whatever. And it's not really based on the man. It's based on them not wanting to do it. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't want to do it, you know what I'm saying, or they don't have the, or they need to, or they want to fit into that, you know what I'm saying? Then everything else comes into play. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind if I'm into somebody. I don't mind leading them because I'm into them. I'm gonna find a way to figure those things out. I'm gonna figure out a way. Well, how do I pay these? I'm gonna figure things out. If you want to be submissive to a man, you're gonna figure it out. You know what I'm saying? How can I meet his needs? I ain't used to this, but man, I'm loving this dude. I'm gonna figure it out because you into him. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard. You know what I mean? And I think, and sometimes a man in his leadership, sometimes he got to put the foot down. I know ladies sometimes, ladies hate when a man says something. He has to in certain situations, not all the time. All right, he ain't got to be a dictator, but sometimes, you know what I mean? She could be like, oh, honey, can we go to the store? It's in a bad neighborhood. But can we go? No, we ain't going there. I'm not gonna put your life in danger and my life in danger. We're gonna go somewhere we could both be safe. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes as a man, you gotta do that. Sometimes, not all the time. All right, so brothers, don't be out here, you know what I mean, grabbing your woman by the neck or grabbing her by the arm, grabbing her by the shirt and dragging her, you know what I mean, telling her to come on and all that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying all that. Don't be all cavemanish. I don't advocate for that at all because that's abuse. But I'm saying there's times where you got to be like, nah, we ain't going there. No, straight up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And then she'll understand, okay, man, he really does care about me. He's not going to put me in a situation that's going to hurt me or him. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes women, they're going to rely on you. I know, men, you hate that. You hate that a woman going to rely on you or she going to, but man, I don't want to rely on me. She going to rely on you sometimes. You know what I mean? She going to want you to be that man. It's just a natural fact. And if you don't think that, then you're fooling yourself because sometimes they are. They are going to rely on us because we're men. And that's just the natural order of things. Just like you're going to want her to be feminine at times, she's going to want you to be masculine and be in your man zone. All right? So man up, guys. I hate to say it sometimes, but sometimes we got to man up. It ain't easy, but you got to do it sometimes.
Okay. I would just like to add this context to the biblical statement that was made earlier. Men are also supposed to submit to God, right? This is why the woman submits to him and then he cherishes her. It's because he first submits to a higher power. And I think that what we are missing is that a lot of people aren't submitting to anything but money. No offense to getting your money however you do that, but when it's the only focus, there are so many other things that are lost sight of. So that's the only thing that I wanted to say is when we say submission, everyone is supposed to submit somewhere, right? So how do we get that back into the conversation?
I'm glad you said that because in no way would I say that everybody has to follow after the Bible. I know that some people don't believe in it, and I fully respect that. I fully respect you for your opinion. At its base, we are a culture right now that focuses in this country on being apart rather than together. And we've come to that sort of space over time. There is a quote that I like to say from Confucius where it says, your society, well, your media and your music reflects what type of culture that you have. So in this type of culture where people are seeing couples that have short relationships that are often turbulent and toxic, where people are more focused on themselves and whatever interest they may have, which also includes money. This is kind of what you get when families, and I'm not just talking about Black families, but many families outside of in every race, when they aren't working together as a force, and children aren't being raised in two-parent households anymore. I mean, we have to look at what the facts are right now. We don't typically have nuclear families anymore. A lot of them are single-parent households. There are some nuclear families in there, but you have to be honest though, sometimes two-parent households can be just as damaging as children who don't have any parents, or even more. There's a lot of damage and a lot of hurt in people nowadays. And it's something that I really would want people to focus on instead of trying to find your purpose or the meaning of your life. I would say seek wellness first. We can't keep doing stuff where two people who are toxic come together in the hopes that something magical and miracle, like a miracle, is going to form from that. Two negatives, it only makes a positive in math, but in real life, that doesn't often happen. It just causes more toxicity. I hate to use that word because I feel like I've been using it a lot this week, including accountability, which I'm so tired of hearing. But
Amen.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah,
But
I definitely want to get into that.
it really saddens my heart when I'm out here at my job and I see a lot of parents that aren't in active force in their life. I mean, we're talking, when I say active, I mean you spend time with your child outside of TV or your phone. You're not on your phone. You're not doing something else that doesn't relate to your child. You are with them fully attentive, right? And some of the parents that I work with, they don't even spend 7 hours with their children from like Friday night to Sunday night even. And I do understand that the way our economy is, some of the parents, and I work with parents from low income, so I understand that they have issues such as their finances. That means like if you are a single parent and you don't have too much in terms of financial support, you're obviously going to be out of the home a lot due to work. And that, I'm not hating on that. I completely understand that. You might have 3 or 4 jobs. You don't have time to spend with your child. So if we go to that, it would probably be more beneficial for people if we worked, like completely changed the system where we offered more support to widows, to single parents. That's not just single moms, but single fathers, because I'm seeing a lot more single fathers nowadays. And unfortunately, there aren't as many resources for single fathers as there are single moms. And that's very sad. It's very sad because they need support. They need to have resources where they can talk with other fathers who have children, because there are some aspects that they don't understand, especially if they have a daughter and they may not have a female presence in their child's life or in their life in particular. So they don't know things like, the hormonal issues that occur around 11. They can start earlier for some. menstruations, their hair. And it just goes a lot deeper than that. But they do need more resources. And unfortunately, because people probably feel like they don't see too many single fathers, and that issue is often left unchecked. So I wish for us to come together as a whole. And I'm not just talking about the Almighty, because you may not believe in it. I'm talking about improving your wellness, learning about your spirit and yourself, learning to love yourself, and spreading that love outwards. And I'm sorry to go on this binge of peace and love, but at its
No,
base,
no, it's cool.
just being a decent human is important.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm glad you're sharing that. I would just say that, like, I think as far as people just kind of, not sticking in relationships, or the divorce rate being so high, I think that's based on, because we live in a society where we're told to be consumers. You know what I mean? We're always told, you get a car, oh, get a new car. You know what I mean? Get a new this, get a new that. Nothing's ever enough, right? And they push these images on you all the time, constantly, that you're not enough and you don't have enough, right? You know what I'm saying? So when that's completely being pushed in your face all the time, and they're doing that to you, that messes with your mind. It messes with your emotions. It messes with your spirit. That's why a lot of times, there's times where if I'm in a home, I just turn off all the electronics, everything. I turn everything off. You know what I mean? Because there's all that programming, and it's all that program that's going into us, and we not really, if we're not in tune, and we don't have our I would say, kind of third eye open, or our spirit open, or whatever, we're gonna be feeding into this stuff. We're gonna be feeding into this garbage all the time. Some of the stuff that we watching is not it's not healthy for us. You know what I mean? It's programming us to be a certain way, to think a certain way. You know what I mean? And if we live in a society in America where we are consumerists, and we're always told to have more, and it's always about doing what makes you the most comfortable, or satisfying every single need. And here's the thing: if you try to satisfy every single desire, guess what? At times, something that you have is not going to make you happy. And sometimes the thing that's not going to make you happy is your relationship, because you're going to go through peaks and valleys.
Yeah.
And as you're going through these peaks and valleys, you know what I'm saying, you got to make a choice of whether you're gonna go through the hard times and work through them, or you're just gonna just be like, I quit, because this ain't working right now, and I'm just gonna satisfy my cravings. And that's what we're being told to do. So that's why relationships fail. Go ahead, Kamuru.
Capitalism is the enemy.
Big time.
Because I think that there's this like our desires. Like, desire is a machine that is like that constructs our unconscious mind, and capitalism has like totally deconstructed, and it's like trapped us in these desires, into some sort of weird complex where we have to have more or be better, or from these kind of like fake ways. It like occupies our mind. It's very aggressive. So we like label ourselves in this like trap design, and it puts us into these demographics with desires that only capitalism can fulfill. So then it like forces us to reinvest into it, and reinvest into the system, which it's like just it's like programming us to further do the programming, and it's like, I just think that's like part of it. That's what's so hard when it comes to anything. I think when it's like happening, whether it's like concepts on like mental freedom or health and wellness, or submission or anything like that, because it's like, how much of that is just like me experiencing that and wanting that and yearning to that, or how much is that like my desire? Like, I could be like thinking that I'm doing something really holistic and good, but that could equally be programmed to yearn that desire. Like, I think that like wellness, mental health is like really good. Like, I really love mindfulness, but I do understand that I can't mindfulness myself out of every situation. I think mindfulness is like become co-opted through capitalism, and it's like because we experience like real problems in the world, like really real aggressive problems that me just detaching or dropping my ego is not going to solve them. You know?
Yep.
So it's like a unique thing, because I love mindfulness, but there are real issues where, like, if my job's being shitty to me or people are being shitty to me, it's not because I'm like, oh, I need to just, drop my ego and I'll be able to, succeed in these spaces. It's like, no, there's like real things. But I think it's just like capitalism invades these things. I don't know. Just shit I've been thinking of lately. Like how much of the holistic or non-programmed things I like are equally programmed, I don't know.
True.
I read an article from Couples and Family Psychology, and they wrote an article about the reasons for divorce, and they gave some statistics. And let me just hold on, find it. They said that I just had it. They said that like 70% of divorces, or 75%, end in divorce because of commitment issues, like the lack of the willingness to work things out or work on things to keep the relationship going. And infidelity was 59%. Arguing, conflict was 57%. Marrying too young was 45%. Financial issues was 36%. Substance abuse was 34%, and violence was 23%. And I found it interesting how when they talked about the 75% because of lack of commitment, being the major issue of divorce, is because when people aren't willing to put in the work and they just are there, they usually just grow apart, And then when you don't talk about what's going on, you don't express how you're feeling, whether it's good, bad, ugly, whatever. You don't talk about stresses. You don't talk about feelings regarding grief, like if a partner loses a family member and how they grieve. I think communication, if there's no communication, you can't work on anything, so I think it's not for the reasons we think it's basically just talking. Just tell someone how you feel, and It's very basic. And I think we make it seem like it's this big deal. Oh, he ain't got no money and he doing she ain't got no money. She doing it's about, man, like, I'm not expressing to you what I need. And then I'm getting mad at you that you're not meeting these needs. But I never told you I had these needs or feelings.
Mm-hmm. It does sound like that 70% though is like a lot of masculine topics though, right? Like masculine things, like not.
No, I think women shut down and we don't express how we feel either. I think it's a 50-50 thing.
I believe that's universal. And I was listening. You all mentioned the accountability thing, and I'm so proud of me. I waited my turn, sort of. Forgive me, y'all. I'm still working on it. But you said accountability, and I want all right, nephew with the snide over there. I heard you too.
I was laughing. You good?
I'm just teasing you. You good? But accountability is a compound word, right? So an account is one thing. You're accounting. You're taking an account of something. And what is it? Ability. Your ability, though. Not your partner's ability. Not somebody else's ability. Take account of your ability to do X or be X or consume X and not let it make you act all ooky, right? We don't look at, like I said, words and go deep enough in understanding them. We just say them. For instance, the female presenting folks have say love a lot. Ooh, I love that dress. Ooh, I love that such and such. Ooh, when you that thing, do you really though? Do you love it all the same? Is it the same? How do you differentiate them? So not taking into account the words that we use and how we use them, I think is one of those things. That's just my 2 cents. So I'm big on accountability, but my own. I'll hold myself accountable. When I'm not sure I've done it right, I'll reach out and ask someone else, hey, yo, this is, what I did and said. What do I need to work on? I can take that. And if we can't take those knocks, then maybe we shouldn't be trying to hold someone else accountable.
Exactly. As
Yeah,
I
I just
always
feel
say, you can't hold somebody accountable that you're never going to be in the same space with, and that you don't live with, and that you're not going to be around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have a relationship with them, but if they're not in your same state or your same city or even in your same surroundings, there's so much accountability you can do, or responsibility you can do. Because at the end of the day, they're gonna be doing stuff, and you can't even. I mean, you can't even control people that's even around you, honestly, or people that's in your same area. Like, how you control somebody that's not even in your same area? Like, I think people have these far-reaching expectations that are not even real. They don't even exist. They're not real, and people need to get real and stop talking about this whole accountability thing, especially on the internet. That just don't make no damn sense. Like, it don't make no sense at all. I mean, if somebody is not matching your energy, unsubscribe. That's what I'm gonna say. If you don't like it, unsubscribe. Point blank. Period.
I just think the word accountability and how we use it, how it's being used on YouTube is a joke. Because the only person, like Mr. Best in the World said, that can you ever held accountable for anything is yourself. And I just feel like people just talk too much trash. I'm trying to not curse as much, so I'm really being mindful in what I say. But they just talk trash, and it's all cap. Oh, you need to hold this person accountable. Well, what did you do yesterday? Did you serve in your community? Did you give back? Did you open the door? Were you polite? Shut up, because you're probably a jerk and 10 times old off these YouTube streets. But on these YouTube streets, you can personify anything, any life, or any image you want. But we all know you probably don't live half of it. You probably don't know half the people you say you know. You probably ain't been to half the places you've been to. You probably don't drive the car you say you got. Who cares? Stop. I'm not here to put on a show. Like, the only person you can hold accountable is yourself. And then even how you talk, are you really holding anybody accountable? Because then you say one thing, but then you say you believe this, but then your life is this way. Then you talk like this. Then you respond like this. Then, I'm confused. I'm really confused. I just think it's all a joke, and I keep it pushing. I can give you my opinion, but I am not here. I didn't birth any of you. You are not my brother and sister, my family. You are not my nieces and nephew. I can give you my opinion, but I'm be damned if I try to hold any grown adult accountable for what they do and say in these YouTube streets. That's it.
Yeah.
I think it's a joke. I think it's
Queen,
funny.
it's only entertainment, Queen.
Yeah.
It's only entertainment.
It is. And I have my popcorn and my little juju beads and my soda all day, every day.
Now you're gonna start with them candies.
Hold on for one second,
My
y'all.
juju beads.
Yeah, hold on for a second. Okay, now for those who probably don't know, Rico and Arshawn also have their own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Now, Mimsy already subscribed. Best in the World already subscribed. Of course, I damn sure subscribed.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else in the chat or in the panel that have not subscribed? Oh, hold on for a second. Let me move you up real quick. There we go.
Sorry, my internet bugged out.
No problem. You're good. Kamara Fresh. If you haven't heard of Rico and Arshawn, I would definitely suggest to sub to their YouTube channel. It's called Critically Drinking with Rico and Arshawn. If you have like if you have a YouTube account, it will be easier for you to click on the links, and then you could try to subscribe to them. As a matter of fact,
I'll check it
why
out
did
right
I
now.
not post it on the? I done forgot to post it on the Twitch. And hold on for a second. Let me make it easier for you guys. My bad.
I'm already subbed there, but I didn't know Rashawn had his own page, so I subbed there today. And Princess, I subbed to you as well. I'll put your link in the thingy.
I did too.
Kamaru, I'm going to be working on my Twitch and all of the sub stuff there tomorrow and through the weekend. So don't be surprised if you get some pings from an old lady. Just
I'm subscribed to you.
Oh,
And everybody,
Yeah.
and everybody,
Twitch.
please subscribe to the Intellectual Soapbox. That is my channel. Can we put in the chat, please? Is in 3, if you may, sir. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody like to subscribe to that too.
Who's the hater?
I didn't know
Who's the
that
love
was
in the
you.
chat? Talking about this looks like an El DeBarge
that's
tribute
me.
band.
I didn't know that was you. I'm glad you mentioned that because I've seen that on these other YouTube streets, and I'm like, who is that?
It's me. It's me.
You need to advertise yourself some more. I did not know that was you. Oh,
I just started this week, everybody. I just started this week. Thank y'all for the love. Come through.
Now, everybody. Now, hold on, everybody. Listen, right? This is important. So tomorrow, okay, Best in the World will be going live. Best in the World. Can you just type something in the YouTube chat, and that way I'll be able to pull up faster.
Okay. I got it.
Okay, no problem.
Look at the glow.
What time is he going live tomorrow?
8:30 Pacific Standard Time.
I think that's 2 hours behind me. That's dope.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'll be on there like supporting him, and then of course, Mimsy, you already know I'm gonna be tuning into yours as well too afterwards. But yeah, definitely, man. Like once I get the link, I'm gonna highlight that real quick.
It's coming.
Okay. And also,
I hear you singing, Auntie. I hear you.
Just type my name. I'll be there.
Let me try and see.
Hey.
Go ahead, Princess. Oh. Spiritual healing, y'all.
just type my name in. I'll be there.
Hey, Cat Daddy, that's your opening right there.
Yes, go.
Yeah. Bravo to the
That was
panel,
excellent.
and shout out to the DeBarge tribute band. I know we did a different cover, but shout out just the same. We can do that though. She's the queen of my heart. Out, and that's a very great start in me. Okay, my bad. I'm chill out. Not my.
No, you good. Keep going, Auntie. Keep going.
Can't you see?
Mr. Best in the World, are you on Instagram with the Intellectual Soapbox?
That's coming up this evening. I'm doing it this evening.
Huh?
I'm working on that this evening, amongst other
Okay.
things. I got a lot of stuff to do in my house. For the
Okay,
space
hold
when we get
on.
home.
Yeah. Okay, hold on for a minute. Okay, so, all right. So look, this is posted like on YouTube. So follow Intellectual Soapbox, okay, on his YouTube channel. Right now, this is like YouTube only. Hold on, let me go grab the link because I'm gonna post it in a Twitch side as well too. So give me about a quick second.
Come see me.
We gotta
come see me.
We gotta spread the love to everyone. Okay, so let me see. Wait, hold on, YouTube. Damn it. Hold on for a second.
Bada bing, just subbed.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Just subbed.
Just sub myself.
Oh, you just now sub, Queen?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good.
No, I don't like that. I don't know. I feel a type of way. But it's okay, It's all right.
He's offended.
I mean, to be fair, the first time I saw the name in the chat, I was like, "You trying to say something about me?" And so then I was like, "Well, I'm gonna hold on before I sub." And so it wasn't until I knew it was nephew that I was like, "Okay." But we slow. You love us just the same. Kamaru, I'm following you on
Hey, a
Twitch right
follow is
now.
a follow, no matter when you get it.
Know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, that's cool. It's cool.
It's
I
Right.
all
appreciate all
love.
y'all. Thank you. Thank y'all for real. Much love.
Okay, so
And y'all
how
come
do I
through.
pronounce
Y'all
this
come through
TNA?
tomorrow, okay?
No, the guy now TNA. Okay, so the guy that you're talking about is Kimura Fresh. So make sure you follow him on his Twitch. So it's like right here. I
Who's
mean,
the
the link. He already sent you the link anyway.
Who's the
I saw that
TNA
earlier.
person though? Never mind. I'll
He's
look
from
on
Twitch.
Twitch. I'm
He
on
or
Twitch
she's
now.
Twitch.
Kamaru, I just followed you on Twitch. This is y'all are so cute. Sorry, y'all.
I
know
just
y'all are
started up a
adults, my
Discord
bad.
channel. If you guys wanna join that, it's on my YouTube channel. I have the link there. I just started it literally like a couple hours ago, so there's like no one in it. But it's called Truth Over Tradition, and it's just basically like content creators are gonna be able to come and
I don't even know how
share
to
their
share.
stuff. I don't know about it. I'm not tech savvy. I'm grateful to have my husband who's a big brain. But yeah, it's just another marketing. It doesn't only have to be for YouTube. It could be now that, Twitch is a thing. I don't know about Twitch, but do what yous do if yous want to join and hang out. It's just another community and networking opportunity.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Mimsy, I think I learned how to copy the link. So this one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna type in right now. Join. Sorry, hold on. Join Mimsy.
Mimsy, we chatted on Discord. I can help you with that. We're working on it. Everybody kind of needs to grow a Discord community anyway. So yeah, the whoever that is, the TNA ball, you're funny. I just can't find you on Twitch. So I mean, I'd love to be able to, I think you're just hilarious. I think you got I think you got some moxie about you, and I would certainly love to test my wit against yours while playing some random game I don't know how to play. So let's do it. I mean, that's the whole
Thank
point.
you, man. Appreciate it.
A different way of knowing one another. So yeah, this is great, you guys. Y'all are amazing.
Just rub it. All right. Follow Mimsy's Discord.
100 more links.
Boy, my allergies just turn me up, man. I hate this.
Aww. Are you eating local honey?
No.
You should eat local honey. It's got all of the pollen in it that's in the air, and over time, it will help you to naturally fight that. Also, eating. That's why they tell you to eat organic, but instead of organic, eat local. Whatever groceries, whatever fruits and vegetables you can find grown locally, if you're not growing them yourself, will help because it is coming out of the same soil that the pollen is. Same thing. It's cyclical.
Oh man. Yeah. I'll definitely do that then. Because I mean, isn't the pollen coming from the bees anyway? Or
Well, I
just
mean,
more from the plants?
it's being passed with the bees, right? They're just assisting in the movement, but the wind sends it across to that's why you can have. So think of yeast, right? In the beer that people drink, and in your bread and whatnot. Okay, that yeast, you can have wild yeast as well, and it travels on the air in that regard, which is why you find things fermenting over time, like in the house if you left some foods out, certain things or whatever. That's why. And so you want to think about that in relationship to you as well. Whatever you're consuming through your nose, your mouth, whatever thing, it's somehow affecting your system.
Okay. I know I'm listening to like certain type of trees, plants, flowers, um, baby sugars as well too. I mean, hell, I don't know. I mean, my allergies wasn't that bad during the pandemic when I was mostly in home all throughout the whole 9 months or whatever.
That's it. That's the kicker, right? So you weren't out underneath all of the environmental stressors but you were at home, which was where you felt, most at center, so to speak, because that's yours. From there, it's about figuring out what you're over consuming. I am not speaking outright against medicine, okay? Let's just do that. What I'm saying is consider your food as your first source of medicine and healing. And so, if you got allergy issues, what you're consuming too much of that thing, pull back on that thing. What's in that thing though that you may need, and how can you replace it in other ways?
Let me recall, because well, especially at that time, my best health was like when I was down to 175.
Okay.
I'd probably be like two. I feel like I'm like 210 or something like that, or maybe 205. I'm not for sure, because I have been trying to like kind of count my calories a little bit. But see, the thing is, when you're not working or sitting down and just like doing a lot of stressful work, I could just lose weight like real quick within a month. Like within a month, I could lose 21 pounds. Then 2 months is like 50 pounds, and then I'm at my best weight. But that's usually times when I'm not working. So like if I decide, let's say I work at summer school, right? Because I opt into it. But if I decide, okay, you know what, let me just take 3 months off. By then, 3 months off, as long as I'm sheltered and or just going to the gym and then just having the time to eat right and de-stress myself, then I'll just lose the weight in no time.
Okay. So what you said was de-stress yourself. So we're going to start there first because it's universal. And this is why I don't just ask people, how's your spirit when I'm over there. I say, what's your theme song? Because what your theme song is your ability to check in with yourself and figure out how you are first thing in the morning. As Princess K said, a lot of people aren't religious or spiritual, but most of us listen to music and can understand a theme song because we consume media. So, what is your theme song when you get up in the morning? Do you like it? If you don't like it, what do you need to do to change it? Now, I say it, just change the song, but in reality, what do you have to do to change it first? Do you need to eat? Do you need to exercise? Do you need to take a shower? Do you need to, have a full on self care day? And I personally, self care is a part of my everyday routine. And I've said before that I do what I call micro days. I find that the idea that you need 8 hours of sleep isn't true for me. So I figured out, when I need to rest, how long do I need to rest? Okay. After that rest, it's a new day for me. And then I can start over again, keeping up with the things that I need to. But that's me. So what I'm saying is start there. Figure out your theme song and what do you need to do to change it. If you wake up in the morning and your nose is full of whatever, all right, well, let's clear that out. Make sure that you drink some water. What do you need to make sure that you keep that clear for the day? And how naturally can you do it before you turn to medicines? That's all.
Okay.
Wrong about
I get what
the
you're saying.
pollen thing because I
Sorry.
have really bad allergies. Like I'm allergic to the most common stuff like grass and dust. And basically every type of flower out there has given me rashes. So I use bee pollen because I don't like to use prescription drugs. And a lot of raw honey and ginger root. Like right about now, I'm very congested. So it's like I sound like a mix of Darth Vader and a man in the morning when I wake up. So it's like I really have to take that ginger root, turmeric. It helps with inflammation, raw honey. Absolutely stay away from dairy products. I have to stay away from dairy products. And that's so hard. But it is what it is. I found some good vegan substitutes. I just made this chicken and dumpling soup, and it's supposed to be with cream and stuff like that, but I made a substitute for it, vegan.
Okay, so here's y'all say daycare, and then after daycare, I became a chef. Both of those I had to understand nutrition and how to make food move and stretch, right? So on the dairy thing, try aged cheeses and lactate are those things that remove the lactose. If you're having a hard time getting away from it outright, I was told I was.
Well, no, it's dairy as a whole. Like I've tried the lactate and the aged cheese thing, but it just doesn't work. And if I have to sing or do something like that, then that really won't help me. So
Yeah.
I mean, just for singing performances, I have to like I can't eat anything but rabbit food for about 2 weeks ahead of it to be in tip-top condition.
You mentioned that you use the ginger root and the raw honey already. Do you do the honey garlic ginger cayenne thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I put that in everything. My smoothies, my dressings, sauces, everything. You can as many places as you can put it, you get it, and that helps you to keep your system cleansed in that way.
Right.
Yeah, like eating like spicy foods, it does like help clear like the sinuses. Okay, so I know like when I go on my diets, right? Now the keto thing kind of worked for me, which unfortunately like most of the times it is like you consuming like dairy, but however, um when I stay away from sugar and I'm like on a 2 or 3 month like well not just like a 1 month sugar fast, it makes like a whole lot of difference. And I mean, even though I probably consume flour, which is almond flour, but just not the regular flour. So basically, whatever that like kind of like gives me like a low amount of net carbs throughout the day helps my allergies and it helps my systems. But it requires for me to like kind of like lose like some kind of weight. I'm not like a super big dude. It's just that for my size, I know like it always helps like when I'm able to detox myself.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably start doing that. Um and probably start like, just get some more like liquid oh, get some more like liquid stuff, like green stuff, or what's it called, like limes and cucumbers and all that.
Processed sugar's the devil. I love plant-based lifestyle, you know, and I think keto is interesting. I'm not a huge fan, but I think you can do a healthy version of it if you got mental toughness.
Mhm. Oh, I did it before, so yeah, it's been good. Just
But to do a healthy version of keto, it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One really good book that I normally recommend to because I'm in Black folks spaces, but How to Eat to Live by Elijah Muhammad, I think it is.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah, because because it's really easy. It says eliminate the white foods from your diet, eat brown things and colorful things, and people can remember that, right? So I would say if you're trying to find like basic ways to get it done, that's a good place to start, using beef in place of the more fattier proteins that are that you're eating. Just there's a host of things in there that are really simple to understand, just at their base without having to understand basic nutrition in that way.
There's a great book called How Not to Die by a guy named Dr. Michael Greger. It's like a plant-based. It's a super easy book to read. Very, very similar to, I would say, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad book, but more just plant-based itself. Because yeah, I remember back in the day when I was like, man, Nation of Islam was on this like really eating clean stuff way before everybody. They knew what was up.
Yeah.
It was that one meal thing for me, brother. I'm going to tell you the honest truth.
You're doing a one meal thing?
I couldn't when I was a freshman in college, and I did lose weight. Excuse me, but that's extreme. That's a discipline level that I just could not maintain.
Yeah, it's tough for sure. I mean, even like I did keto before, and I was definitely doing an unhealthy keto. I couldn't imagine trying to do a healthy keto. I actually, I find sometimes when people get into diets, they start to drink their own Kool-Aid on it, and they'll be like, "Yeah, man, 100% keto's the only lifestyle that will save you from the devil," or whatever. Like, you know,
Yeah.
when I, though I think it is good for people who have like insulin issues and stuff. I think it's like
Yeah.
proven in that regard. But it's just like, man, eating all that cheese, eating all that stuff,
Oh,
that's gotta be all that pork, all that sodium. That's gotta be
yeah.
tough.
My weight loss journey just was different. I had gastric bypass surgery in 2007. And I
Oh,
said that earlier in this stream, in the chat anyway. I used to be like 330 something pounds. And then at my smallest, I was 135. And doing it that way, I did it in my 30s, excuse me. And I went to the gym and did the whole thing. And I was one of the last people to have the open surgery from breastbone to belly button. But yeah, like all those other things, I tried all that before. I didn't I didn't pay for the stuff like Jenny Craig's and whatnot, but every other book to read, every other thing to try, and all of that, I'm telling you, my best life was the times when I just got back to more fruits and vegetables, protein in moderation. And then my breads was really anything brown bread. This is really, oh my God, the way that they are making commercial bread now is so hard. You got to be careful. But the bread with the nuts and oats and whatnot, I love that. It fills me up so fast.
yeah. I find when I'm like on my hardcore veganism, my hardcore plant based, 1,500 calories a day, really no processed sugars, you know, just really lots of fruits and vegetables, lot of good protein sources. I feel amazing.
Yeah.
The only thing is I'm addicted to fast food. Like the only thing that like I will be like a hardcore vegan Monday to Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday rolls around and I will order fast food. Like I'm more addicted to fast food than anything. Like I don't care about a fancy steak. I don't care about a fancy, like you could throw $100 steak at me or a McDouble, a quarter pounder, and I want the quarter pounder. That's the thing, is like I am so addicted to fast food. It's so bad. It's sad.
You
It's super
can
it's sad.
fight it.
Hmm?
You really can. I used to eat a lot of fast food because it was quick. I was always on the go. I was in the field as a social worker. I mean, I needed quick. I couldn't, I'm driving 3 hours one way, whatever. I haven't eaten McDonald's, Burger King, none of that for almost 3 years now. And I never thought I could quit. And if I smell it, my stomach, I want to throw up now. I can't even smell it. So you can do it. I never thought I would be able to say, I'm good. I'm good.
And
And I did
Mimsy
it.
smashes, what is that, peanut butter,
Peanut
nut
butter.
butter? I was gonna say, Kamaru, one thing you might want to try is figuring out what the textures are in fast food that you're enjoying and put them
don't know.
together on your plate.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is because, like, when
It's crack.
yeah, it's pretty much it's 100% the devil. It's made to be like that. But the thing is, I find like I'm really into nutrition. I'm into like I'll calorie count, but not in a bad way, just to know what I'm eating. Like I'll make sure I'll hit that 1,800 calorie limit. Make sure I'm getting all my nutrients from various sources. 100%. That's what I'm into. And I feel light and I feel good, but I am just so used to that feeling where you down 3 quarter pounders and you feel like you're dying. And I'm like, this is what being satiated feels like. This is the only way I know how to be full.
That escalated quickly.
That is so fast. Oh, wow.
I know I have a problem. Like the only way I know how to be full is when I'm like, my stomach is dying and I feel like I'm like,
I don't want to see you after you do that with Taco Bell.
Ooh, if you're over the age of 18, you shouldn't have Taco Bell but once every quarter.
10
if
years?
that. Really, 10 years, yeah.
Like ever? Once a lifetime?
It's coming back like a Crystal's hamburger. It's coming
That's-
back.
They got the
is
Dorito
terrible.
taco. The Dorito taco.
Hey, you know what? If you want to cleanse your system before getting your system together, Taco
All
Bell is a
right.
good way to go.
Yes.
My bad, y'all. My bad. All opinions on Taco Bell are JP's. Knowledge and relationships is not responsible for what I say about the larger brand.
This episode sponsored by Taco Bell.
And Imodium.
Le Mas.
All the fast food that could just damage your liver. Let's see. I gave up fast food. McDonald's fries product still gets me once a month.
So good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like, man, just cutting out the sugar, even without the exercise, it's helping him lose weight. Yeah, man, cut down the crack.
Well, see, and that's the thing. People get, they get that immediate thing from the sugar, and then they be like, okay, I'm good. I don't have to do anymore. And that's how you hit a plateau, because you stop working because you see how fast the sugar weight came off or the water weight came off, not realizing it's just the same layers. You have to get to the point where you can keep consistent and have some discipline to it.
All right.
Hey, when you did the gastric bypass surgery, like, what made you want to do that? Because that's got to be like so difficult. Like, I mean, in theory, one could just eat less.
I put my
right?
life on the line.
Yeah, like in
Yes.
theory, one could just eat less, but you're not gonna feel satiated or something. I mean, like, what made you want to go in that direction? I mean, I'm not. I
you're fine.
agree with whatever decision you make. Like, I 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I actually used to encourage people to do it, and now I would say you really need to do it on a case by case basis, because I understand in some ways now, understanding that I'm autistic, I'm starving my brain too, not just my body, and so I have to make up for that in other ways. But the reason that I had it was. The doctor asked me when I was 31, he was like, do you want to live to see your children graduate from high school? I had 3 sons. And I was like, how you going to ask me that kind of guy, and so he was like, listen, everything that you've done, everything that we've tried thus far isn't working. I need you I know what people say. Here's all the pamphlets. Here's as much research as you got. And I had to make a decision on doing it within 6 months of him speaking to me, or waiting 18 months because my children's father was going to deploy. But he was already telling me that my health and my life were at risk at that point. And so I had to make some decisions. And it really just came down to what was the most important thing to me outside of my existence, and that was them. So I was like, yeah, I'll take that chance.
Did you say you have autism?
Yeah, I just recently found out that,
Yeah.
according to the way they say it, I have high functioning Asperger's.
Yeah, see, that's so interesting because my girlfriend's an educator. Her passion is special education. So, like, I didn't know anything about autism or special education until I started dating her. And the one thing I learned was that the way they diagnose people with autism is very much based on like a male way. So there's like all these women in the country that have autism, but like they were never diagnosed because they were only diagnosing autism based on the way they diagnose it with men. So I think that's like fascinating.
Thank you. That's the reason why I was always willing to share my journey, because I had the gastric bypass surgery for that reason. And I'm on my channel, and I say it was just a way to leave a legacy for my fellas and the kids who came behind, just in case. And then I found out all of this, and a gentleman told me about lock syndrome and photophobia, and that was how I figured it out for myself. What it was that like a year ago, almost 2, I had gone to a mental health, one of those programs like COPE or whatever. It's COPE here. And they were like, did you know that the way you talk about these things, you probably have ADHD? And I was like, yeah, no, I've seen that in my son's. What I do doesn't look quite the same. And so when he mentioned lock syndrome and photophobia, it put things together for me. And I was able to then do some backtracking of all the research that I had done for my fellas and then myself, and then look up those things in women and girls, and come to a fuller understanding. So now it's just me being able to share my real journey across spaces, learning to love, learning to communicate with people, understanding what it means to feel as though I'm a system and not in my body. Yeah.
Oh wait, real quick, everyone, I'm gonna have to dip out because I gotta get ready for work. But Mr. Bessenwer, I'm glad that you're here.
Yeah, I got them.
Okay. Yeah, because I know y'all will still want to, rock out. So
I know y'all gotta go and y'all got things to do. If y'all want, I mean, it's totally. I'm willing to stay here if y'all are willing to let me take a potty break. If not, we can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be back.
I can chat for a little bit, and then I should.
As if I wanted to say, you know what,
Yeah, I'm
JP,
here, guys.
I'll think about it.
I'm here, guys. I'm just letting everybody know. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, of course, JP. Go ahead and take your party break. You good? Take 5. Matter of fact.
JP.
All right. Okay, everyone. I'm about to go now, but everyone have a good night. Good night, Mr. Best in the World. Good night,
night, bro.
Good night, Queen 2K. Good night.
I know who you are. I know you're talking to.
Yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm glad you're awake though, right? More awake than I am.
Be quiet.
Good night, Princess K. Good night, Real Talk with Mimsy Lim. Good night, JP. Good night, Kamora Fresh. Good night, Arshawn Dave. Good night, everybody else in the chat. All right. Peace.
9 and 3.
See ya.
All right. Let's continue the conversation. I don't know what they're talking about, but go ahead, Mimsy.
I have a question from Mike for DJ Eddie. Asking if he has been making any cool stuff on that Serato.
Is Mike able to come on camera, or he's still busy?
He's making food.
Okay, cool.
It's nom time.
Gotcha. All right. Eddie, you still there, bro? He had to step away for a minute. He'll be right back.
That's fine. Just let him know that Mike. I'll just type it in the chat.
Okay.
Does Mike have any questions for me? No, I'm just joking.
No.
I'll answer Eddie's question for him. Mr. Best in the World, what's going on?
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? I really love your streams, man. They're very the things you talk about are things that it almost feels like I'm sitting and watching like Bill Maher in a sense, because he's like super controversial. You know what I mean? And the things he talks about are super controversial, but he has to stance for certain things. So I feel like you kind of have like that kind of feel to you, bro.
Well, what kind of have you seen me do so far? Sometimes I do a stream and I'm just like, what am I saying? But then, I mean, I did a stream the other day where I was like I was doing this like satirical thing where I was pretending like, am I going to leave my girlfriend? And then I think some people, and so I was like, she was like standing in the other room and I was just kind of like pretend arguing and pretend yelling at her. And then I was just like, man, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe people actually think I'm serious. And I was like, I was really trying to be satirical, but.
It was you, and I think it was somebody else. I think you guys were talking about either social or political issues. I can't remember which one. I jumped in. I sent you some love, and I kept moving. Hey, there she goes. Yeah. So that I remember that stream that you did. But yeah, man, I know you've been covering a array of topics, and an array of topics. I'm sorry, array of topics.
Yeah, I just try to stream to have fun and try to do something funny. I mean, I really dove deep into Rachel Dolezal on a stream the other day. I mean, I try to like delete my stream or I unpublish them every time I do them, but most of them.
what was your perspective on Rachel? And then we can get back into me after that conversation if you want to. But what was your perspective? And I'm not even going to front and say that I will try to go back and catch it up. The way that this Tiki thing works upstairs, going backwards is something that we rarely do, but we'll try. What was your perspective?
Perspective on Rachel Dolezal?
Uh-huh.
Oh, she's got something seriously wrong with her. She's a psychopath. I don't know. It's like either she has something mentally wrong with her, like she has some sort of dissociative identity disorder, or she's like a psychopath, or she's like a fully functioning person who is just super manipulative and saw this space. And also possibly the reason why she got successful was because she's a white woman. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, probably because the way she got successful. Yeah, because she's a white woman, so she got the cheat code. Even in black spaces, she was able to rise up, possibly because she's a white woman. I think, yeah, she's like, I don't know. I was like reading Amazon reviews of her book, and it just seemed like there was a lot of people who support her and who are on her side. I don't know if those people are Rachel Dolezal making those comments, but it seems like there are some people who support her. And but I do think there's an interesting concept. Like, she's an interesting case study for something. Like, her story is somewhat interesting, but like why she does that is way more interesting. And I don't know if she could ever tell that, or if she even knows. I don't know. Like I would love for, like, because also it's like, you've been outed, so just explain why you did it, like why. But I do think. Oh, sorry.
No, I like that perspective. I'm gonna, well, maybe you don't know, systems. I understand that. When I was diagnosed at one point with DID along with complex PTSD. But it's that disassociating from yourself part. I understand that we're not all out here trying to ruin the world, is what I'm saying. Or like, it is a thing to be outside of yourself and, looking down at yourself in the world in that way. But what I was going to say is I actually met someone who can explain a reason why you would do it.
Yeah, like I understand if she does have like a dissociative identity disorder and she's like super detached and actually thinks she's black. I mean, I've watched like lots of videos on people with dissociative identity disorder. None of them really, it's weird. None of them really venture off in a race too much, but like, and I understand why she could do it too. Like, it's tough for me because it's like, I don't know if she is honest with, or she even knows why she's doing this stuff. I would love a psychologist or someone to really talk to her, diagnose her. And also, here's what's even crazier. If I was like Rachel Dolezal's publicist or something, I would be like, Rachel, this is what you do. You've been outed. All you got to do now is come back. Go leave for a bit. Go to some therapy. Do some work. And come back and do more pro-black activism and say, hey, I know what type of things white people can do because I did it, and you'll become more famous. It'd be so interesting if she could have turned that around to try to, like, slink her way back in there.
Brother Amura, we have a question. Hold on, Auntie, real quick. I just want to answer this question, and I want to get to you, and I want to get to your stance on the things that you were saying, Auntie. So Arshande has a question for you. I don't know why he ain't up here. Arshan, where you at, man? Okay, there goes Eddie King. Let me bring him back in. Eddie King, your device has to connect and I can bring you in. Oh, there he goes. Perfect. Okay, there goes DJ Eddie King. He's back. All right. So the question for Mr. Fresh is, what brought him into streaming and Twitch specifically? And Arshan, I don't know why you ain't up here, man. Where you at, Arshan? Where you at? I'm gonna have Auntie call you Butterscotch Bear. You don't want that. No, I'm joking. I'm messing with you. Arshan. Don't get me. You know I love him. You know I love him.
Listen, I'm always giving out names. Eddie, I need you to give me a DJ name whenever you get a chance.
Okay.
Now, I know some DJs who gonna feel some type of way, but you're just so doggone pretty. I also need you to give me some hair advice. So, you know, if I can get you to do a little loving, that's all.
Well, have mercy.
Okay.
Hey, y'all better keep it G now, Daniel. I love that man. Y'all not gonna get me in trouble.
We're not saying nothing. You saying something now?
What? No, it's the comments that come back, not the words that are put out there. It's the way you respond.
Right.
You gotta cover all
You
my
saying a
bases.
lot. You saying a lot of stuff now. I'm not saying nothing.
You better tread lightly.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, shoot! Now, let me just.
You better watch your spirit now.
Don't make me start
Get your
singing.
spirit in
Listen,
check, Coach.
you know tomorrow is Friday
Her
morning.
spirit ain't doing nothing wrong.
Wait, it's already Friday
ain't
morning.
nothing wrong.
Y'all just wait till I get off of
Eddie,
here
stop
and I get on
blushing over there,
Instagram. Wait till you
Stop
see what's
blushing.
coming. Wait till you see what's coming on Instagram this morning. If you're not on my IG and I don't send you nothing yet, you might. Or listen, tread lightly for sure. Because I'll be sending all kinds of ridiculous animals and babies, cat slapping babies, cat slapping people.
Yo, she do be sending some crazy stuff. Yo, it's funny.
It fills my spirit with so much joy, and I harass people who harass me, Queen.
Real quick, Auntie, I created that thing you wanted me to on Instagram. You probably
Got
haven't
it.
seen it yet.
Yes,
So, Mr. Fresh, go ahead, and then we're gonna get back to Auntie.
Yes. So, what brought me into streaming? I don't know. I just like talking. You know, this is stuff that I do. Like if I do streams, like I'd talk and just talk about things. And I like connecting with people, interviewing people and stuff. You know, I do want to get more followers on Twitch just because I want to connect with more people on it in my live streams and stuff. You know, I think that's like interesting. I don't have any interest in becoming like a popular streamer or anything like that because I already work in entertainment and things like that. Twitch specifically because none of my family uses Twitch. You know, I've told none of my family I do this. Like there was a moment before I deleted like my Facebook and my Instagram. I was like, should I post on there and tell everyone I'm doing Twitch and get, you know, because I could probably get a lot of viewers and support from friends and family. But I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I just want to come in here solo and connect with a community of people that, you know, that I don't know, that isn't like people I know. Just doing it without my family knowing.
Got you. All right. Okay, yes, and that name is Silky Chocolate. I hate. It's all good. Arshawn, let me get you, Arshawn. Auntie JP, say what you got to say. Eddie, drive for a minute, bro. I'm just doing something real quick, but just moderate the stream. I'm here, but I'm just listening.
Nothing. I just really wanted to be. Now that I'm being petty, I forgot what it was that I needed to say. I love this ticky brain of mine, though. It's fun. Oh, okay. So,
Rachel.
Yes, I recently, because you said she doesn't know why. I can give you an example though of someone who had to do it because I sit on my porch and talk to people in my neighborhood, in my community a lot. This woman was telling me that she's Italian, and her sister or cousin had children with a black man, and the children looked more like him than her, but they ended up not being together. It was just her raising them. She chose to move to a community where her children would be accepted more, and in turn she got more tan and whatever, so she looked more like them, and that way the family would be under less scrutiny, even though it was still some difficulty. And it gave me a new perspective on how to look at mothering and what it is just to be what it was to be a parent in the, I guess that would have been like the 60s and 70s. So yeah, it's just interesting to there's a dynamic for it.
I just also think, like, did Rachel Dolezal do that because, like, in Canada, we have, like, there's been this new thing in Canada. Well, it's not a new thing, but it's been a thing that's been happening for a while, but more people have been outed for it, where there you have, like, white people who are pretending to be, like, Indigenous or First Nation, and they, like, get into roles in academia and the film industry, and they get a lot of grants and funding, and they're lying about their heritage and stuff. And it's like, why are they doing it? To have a position of power in a space, which is like, it's so weird, so it's like, did she do it? Also, she has to somewhat be racist to do that stuff. Like she has to in some just some level be racist or no racism or something. Like why for Rachel Dolezal? It's so fascinating. I think it's more interesting, and I think it's bad.
You better
Like,
be glad I'm not there.
I would also say that like
Queen, your mic is hot.
Oh, sorry.
I'd also say minus Rachel Dolezal, like I personally don't believe. I don't know if I don't believe it, but I've been like reading more into the concept of like race is not a real thing. It's a sociological thing. Like we do all have various skin tones and melanin, but what it is like a people's based on geography, language, history, community, you know? So I think there is like an interesting thing there. Like I don't know if race exists per se. Like obviously, you know, to some degree it does identify things, but like how about me? I'll just give a small example. Actually, no, I don't want to go personal on my fucking ethnic background.
How about, well, I'll say this. Do you understand like the spiritual kind of things that people talk about, that type of consciousness in the world?
How so?
Like conscious energy?
Sure.
Okay, if you go with the conscious energy perspective, then people with melanin and the most melanin are the oldest form of consciousness on the planet, of conscious being on the planet, right?
Yeah.
And where is the source that we understand of all civilization? Africa.
Africa, baby.
Right, the equator, right? So if you look at it through that lens, then yes, race is a construct. We all come from one particular source, place, things split apart, so on and so forth. We split apart, and thus we had to adapt to the climates that we were in. Now we're here in this time where it's global everything, and as Rashawn got to say, it's the most complicated flavor, right? Everything is coming together. We started out as kind of as a melting pot at one point, and then we became a salad, and now what the hell are we? Right? It's that thing. So each person has to be able to get back to that point where they can just be their conscious self to understand whom they are in a world full of facsimiles, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. I just think with someone like Rachel Dolezal, you can't just say you are that stuff. Like you got to experience and be part of something. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, yeah, I'm black now or whatever. You know, you definitely have to like be born into something, be born in a community, be born around a culture, be accepted by peoples. And even then, it's like you're obviously a white woman. You know what I mean? I think she's fascinating, but I don't know. But it's like, I don't know.
I think it's fascinating that white people are now under the microscope when they haven't been before. And that's kind of like, well, I mean, they have been, but not in the same way, like a concentrated looking at Karens across the spectrum kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, that name's over. That name's done. Sorry, anyone named Karen out there. Princess
One
Kate,
of my
please,
siblings.
don't be named Karen.
So in the beginning, I used to say, I'll say this over here. I was going to do it on my channel as a thing. But anyway, I say there's a hierarchy to being a Karen. And you start out as a Becky. Right? You go from Becky, and then that's the beginning. When you're in high school, you're just a Becky. And then from Becky, you hit Hillary, right? Yeah, that kind of thingy. And then from Hillary, you get to Karen. And then after Karen, you hit Patricia stage. And so, because at Patricia stage, you on the porch and you trying to boss everybody around on the porch, off the porch, in the neighborhood, the whole thing. So yeah, but I have a sibling whose name is Karen, and so that's how I started with the Becky thing, because I was like, I can't do that. I mean, I might feel that way sometimes, but it's not appropriate, so I tried not to use it. So yeah. You heard it here first, y'all.
white woman tier list. Becky, Hillary, Karen,
Patricia. I love the cat memes because the cat memes that I've been sending recently, they say Sharon instead of Karen, and oh my god, it's just so much funnier. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. I should go to bed. Y'all should too. Y'all let me stay up much longer and more cannabis. We gonna be in trouble.
Let's go deeper. Let's go deeper, Pam.
Okay, let's address that while we're over here. So first of all, a matriarch is the female head of a unit, right? So it's not just one, it's two. Second, JP is my are the initials for my maiden name.
Ah, okay. So that's when the name makes. That's where J Pam. Okay, so you wouldn't say like J Pam. You'd say JP.
The aspiring matriarch, but I shortened it because, as you know, trying to put titles on anything as a content creator, all these long ass damn names take up the 100 characters that you got for one thing or the 200 that you got for something else, and you're like, well, I love you, but you're gonna have to be mentioned in the description instead of the title because I need them characters. So that's all.
Good branding too.
Yeah, but my actual so it's just my first my initials for my maiden name because that's who I would be a matriarch for more than anything, not my spouse's family.
Arshawn says most complicated favors. Is that what
flavor he talking about? Because I gave
Flavor?
everybody else a flavor, and it was like Berry Bliss for Queen. Nephew was Silky Chocolate. DJ Eddie the same Kang. Princess, I haven't given you one, or you Kamaru. Rashad. Well, we haven't chatted long enough yet, love. That's all. And then Rashawn is a butterscotch bear. So he was like, I told DJ Eddie I needed a name, and Rashawn gave me a flavor, and it's Lulu Lemon Pepper Stepper Sativa.
I like
Actually,
that.
It's a good strain, though, to be honest.
That sounds good.
Listen, the only thing is I know that Lulu part, Lululemon was a setup, y'all. I don't know if y'all have looked into that, but you want to talk MLM shit? There were some people out there who even had their people having gastric bypass surgeries and getting credit to say that they were living this fancy lifestyle to be able to sell that knockoff merchandise. Yeah.
Damn, it's all a lie. It's all fake. The internet's so fake.
Man. This space and time is a whole lot of copying, and that's the thing about it. There's I remember when you couldn't plagiarize, but now you can't even plagiarize yourself. I mean, I can't copy my own work. What is going on?
I find that I'm oddly super bored of the internet lately. I just feel like it's 5 websites, and each website is just sharing things from the other 4.
Yep.
And I'm just bored of it. Every day I go to my phone, I go to YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, wherever, just to see what's going on, and I'm just bored of it all. But also it's I don't know. The TikTok has destroyed my brain. I can't read a book for the life of me.
You said TikTok has destroyed my brain.
Yeah, dude. TikTok's destroyed my psyche.
They got so much stuff going on. They got so much going on over there in TikTok. It's crazy.
So DJ Eddie, how do you feel about what he just said and just the internet and everything? How you feel about that, bro?
Hold on, let me pause this.
I'm sorry. I know
I was
Eddie's
in the middle of
going.
making a beat.
I need to
Go
go.
ahead, Queen.
So I just wanted to say good night to everyone.
Good night.
I'm wrapping up my wrapping up my day so I can get on this road and be home. So
night,
good night.
You drive safe,
everyone.
okay?
And Eddie, stop blushing. Okay. JP, stop. You know what you're doing over there. So stop.
I'm trying to get
Yeah. They all,
you smiling.
yeah.
Listen,
Whatever,
while you giving me all the business, you gritting right now, though. You know you like, hey, what you gonna do? Come
Watch
see me.
yourself.
You know where? Hey,
Watch
make
yourself,
your way down the
JP.
420 highway. Come see me.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I got you.
Come see me.
Check your inbox. Check your
Oh,
inbox, baby. I got you.
hey,
I
we
got
got
you.
this. Hey, let's go.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie,
Yes.
your cheek is red. Stop blushing. All right, good night.
Bye, Queen.
Hey.
So petty. I love it.
I'm like trying to listen and blow
Go
dry
to
my
host.
hair at the same time, but this is not working.
Hey, just put us on speaker. It's all good.
You are on speaker. That's why. Like,
Is it the
it's
one
hard,
that's
and I
got
have
like
too
the?
much hair to get through.
Is it the one that's got the hose on it, Queen? I mean, Princess.
No, this is actually I already did condition. I had to rinse out my hair, and now I'm drying it in parts. I gotta work in parts because I got too much hair to deal with.
And you have locks, right?
No, I don't have locks.
Well,
You got a fro. You got an Angela Davis fro.
Oh, so do you finger pull your hair and do that, or are you using a blow dryer?
I'm using a blow dryer that works. It's a brush blow dryer, so it straightens your hair at the same time.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah,
Technically, I shouldn't be using this because I don't really use heat too much, but it works, and it takes out a lot of my time. So
Do you use it on a cooler setting, or you use it with the heat setting on high?
I use it with the heat, and I have heat protectant spray on my hair.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, man, I remember those days. Being natural, fellas. Kamaru, I don't know what your girl looked like. I don't care. The hair is a chore. And if you choose not to have very much of it or not take much care of it, then that's for you. But if you want her to do something with hers, or you appreciate that she does, be willing to help her with it. You know, if you think that the cost is too frivolous, fair enough. But be willing to help her with it. You know, be like, all right, because anytime somebody is like, yeah, I'll twist your locks for you, or I'll do one step in the process. Oh, thank you.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all. You want to figure out how to let a woman know that you're willing to help her get her hair twist, you know, or to twist or style her hair, or when she getting ready to go to bed, you want to make sure her silk wrap is tight.
Right.
Game changer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
You get extra points if you offer to wash my hair.
Oh yeah. And if you get right down to the scalp and start scratching real good, I mean, you know, that stimulating that thing. Oh boy. Yeah. It's Friday.
Right.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. It's Friday, and it's Friday. It's the beginning of the month. Y'all, and you might need to sweet talk her into some things. I'm telling
Spring is
you,
in the air.
start with offering some hair washing and some loving.
Mm-hmm.
You said some hair
Put
washing.
Rashad in the chat talking about scalp massage.
Yeah, scalp massage. We would actually choose that over. Oh yeah, we did have a queen and a princess.
Yeah, see?
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
I got one more part to do, and then I can fully be active in this conversation.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
I don't know.
Hey.
Is there anybody else? I'll quit. I'm gonna keep smoking.
This is what Arshawn said. He's super fascinated with the internet.
Yeah, he said.
What song has J? He said, "What song has JP dancing and overreacting?" My, what's it, Mr. Best? Yeah, he's talking to you, Mr. Best.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
And overheating at Mr. Best. What do you mean? What you talking about, man?
Don't be trying to. Hey, y'all
look,
better get your act right. I sent Daniel the link. He's just working. Don't be trying to get me in trouble. Y'all better focus your attention on your little dirty old minds. Chill out. Shit.
Yeah. Don't y'all.
Look, hold on, look. We're not answering no more of Arshawn questions. Arshawn, do you want another question to answer? You come up here, bro.
Arshawn, you out of pocket, Arshawn.
You come up here.
Yeah.
You don't have no character to be asking them kind of questions, fella. You're gonna have to come up here and state your case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I call Arshawn to the stand.
He said it was a classic song and it was so funny. But I understand what you're talking about, but one that was
He talking about Caravan of Love. That's what he talking
Oh
about.
yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the jam. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And
Gotta
that's the
get
other
that
thing.
poppin'.
Make sure you seduce over days. You know, don't just start to every day should be a little bit of a seduction, y'all. Just hey girl, walk up behind her and kiss her on the neck and walk off. Hey girl. In kindergarten, you used to pull girls' hair. Just, hey, I love you. Walk off. Just little stuff. I'm telling you, controlled chaos is what I tell Daniel. That's my favorite thing is to be controlled chaos.
Oh Lord!
Hey,
There you
how
go.
you
Hey,
doing?
There you go.
what is
Hey man, why
up?
you starting trouble in the chat, man? What's up, man? What's up with you, man?
Hey there.
Wait, the chat is
Rashawn ruined relationship. That
I
should be a
there.
channel right there.
it wasn't a ruined relationship.
Like,
That
wait,
was
hold on. Listen, I'm just saying, like, I don't know what channel it was. On Netflix, they have Adam Tells It All, Rashawn Ruins Relationships. You can just be like, see, these are the things that, no, but not in a bad way. It's just like, you go like, these are the things that you don't know could make your relationship go off the rails. Unless y'all are sure, don't do these things. That's it. Not
It
enough.
was so funny though. Daniel was calling from work like, baby, don't overheat. Did you drink your water? Baby, eat something. So okay, shut the stream down, baby. Shut the stream down. That's enough.
She dying laughing.
JP was doing handstands. It was crazy. I was like, what song is this?
Oh yeah, I remember.
That was crazy.
All right, we was having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what you do when you turn on music and you heal spirits. That's what a spiritual DJ is. I told you, DJ Eddie, I need a name for it. But yeah, you just mixing up music and sharing joy and love. And if it's my goofiness that makes it happen and Daniel making me look ridiculous, then great, I'll take it.
Nah, but that was fun though.
It was. I'm so silly.
What's good, Arshawn? What's good with you, man? What's
Man,
good,
hello everybody. Princess K, Kamaru Fresh, DJ Eddie King, Mr. Best, aka Intellectual Soapbox, and JP. Hello.
Hello.
What's going on, bro?
Hello.
Man,
Hey
nothing
there.
much, man.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, Mama Dern.
No. I
Hey,
said hey
Cherry
there.
Dern.
Hey there.
Oh, Lord, melding
Where
the
the
culture
freak go,
is something
man?
else, y'all. Woo.
Huh?
Did you just say wake up, Rico?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't wake up R3.
Where
Leave him alone.
Yo,
Where
fuck
M-
all
where
Rico,
M3
man.
at?
His wife
He
would
went
be
to
on
sleep?
him.
Yeah, M3 had to go to bed. He had to go to bed.
Oh, he had to go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to sleep. Get up for work tomorrow.
Oh man, where's my snack?
You know, can somebody take over the live?
I know y'all ain't talking. Y'all some doggone work in and of yourselves, man. Y'all be hitting the system with all kinds
What
of
dessert
stuff.
at?
Listen, you want to know what to put a strain over your relationship? Be a
Put your
female
knowledge in
content
relationships.
creator. Man, every time that phone go off, it's like, what? I'm just trying to.
That was
Yo,
dirty.
the way
Welcome
he
to
does
Knowledge
this
in
is
Relationships.
crazy.
The streams gives you the best news.
Dad.
This is your boy M3 that I
Get your
have
mind
with
right.
me. JP,
Family ain't got no chill,
Princess
man.
K, Mr. Best in the World.
Dirty, man. Dirty.
What you
You
said,
know what's
Princess K?
happening? But baby, can you pass me that dessert on the table? Right there. I didn't make dessert, honey. Yeah, so let's get to the first topic. What kind of dessert you ate this morning?
That was dirty.
Oh my God.
Hey, if y'all was ever on our phone conversation that we have as a team, oh man, cheers, man.
You know what? You want to take it
Hilarious.
to the next level? Tomorrow morning, instead of just coffee dates, y'all need to offer coffee dates with muffins, like coffee dates with desserts.
I can't do any more coffee date talk, man.
Listen,
Coffee
let's
date.
start offering chocolate croissants.
Look, do
Yeah,
people
have you
understand?
noticed that?
When we
You
talking about
noticed that,
coffee
Arshawn?
date, hold on. Wait a minute. When we talk about coffee date, it don't necessarily mean you have to drink coffee. You know, there's other things like water,
Exactly.
there's Snapple. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta drink the coffee.
What about the tea
You know,
shots?
they be like, people be like, hell no. The tea, there you go. And guess what? All
Hookah.
coffee shots
Well,
ain't
why
gotta
don't
be
you mention
Starbucks.
tea then? If you know that I might not like coffee, why can't you mention tea?
What type of
Could
tea
take
you
it to
like?
the
You
hookah
We ain't
shop.
even get there yet, woman. Hold on.
What? Why I gotta hold on though? You walked up to me. You told me you walked up to me, letting me know that you were interested.
So we gotta
You gotta
know
let me
every
know you like
beverage
tea
you drink.
too. Every beverage. There you go. Princess K, what did you just say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said something.
Shisha. I'll be like, yo, you want to go to a hookah bar?
Hey.
Yo, they,
like
hookah bar, man.
Hey, you can
it
tell
goes
by the
down to
trout
hookah
mouth
bar.
whether or not they need to go to a hookah
It
bar.
do. You go down.
Yeah, it goes
Yeah,
down.
if they're willing to go with you to a hookah bar, it's solid. The deal is sealed. Like coffee, I
Yeah.
mean, man, that's friend level. I mean, I feel like I've had this conversation like 19 times, but like,
Right.
I just feel like coffee. Nothing happens at a coffee date. Like the world has to stop, and you have to like really have this friggin' gravitational force that brings two people together for the coffee date to mean anything. You know?
So basically, are you saying to get it in, you got to do the hookah bar? That's what you're trying to say.
Anything but the coffee date. I mean, the coffee date, you gotta
Anything but the
you're
coffee
laying
date.
the groundwork.
Why can't you go to roller skating or one of those indoor
Or bowling,
amusement
right?
park
Bowling,
things,
right?
or bowling?
Well,
Oh yeah, that's
bowling,
cool.
bowling is too crowded. There's too many people.
Cool.
People act up inside of the bowling places. A lot of these
People do
bowling
be fighting
places,
in the bowling alleys.
Maybe
though.
yeah.
I would-
They
Okay,
act
what about a
up.
pool hall?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
they get drunk. You know, at the pool hall, it's too cold.
What?
That you have
You
to
supposed to keep her warm while y'all playing pool, brother. Get your act right, Spoon.
No. But like, have you ever watched anyone bowl? Like, it's not sexy.
Yes, it is.
No one looks good while bowling.
Not if you're not
I
looking
retired
at
bowling.
it.
And pool, you have to be good at it. I take someone out for pool. I'm awful at pool.
It's more fun if you're not good.
Exactly. And then you
Right.
all can have special challenges. I won't even go into those. Just be an adult with your thought processes on challenges and punishment. Now, okay, y'all aren't thinking, y'all think too linear.
Man. Because the best part is teaching somebody how to throw the bowling ball or to shoot billiards. Because you got to stand behind them to teach them.
I can't do it.
You got to keep her warm.
See, this is why I'm so happy that I have a girlfriend long-term relationship that's gonna last forever, because it's like I don't have to deal with any of this. Like I hear people having.
Ooh, you're a.
No, man,
Okay,
what
no,
about tennis, man? We could go play some tennis.
Ew, no.
No, you're across the way from each other, swinging a racket and a ball at one another. Ain't you hit me in my forehead? It's over.
Badminton. Badminton.
Eddie trying to throw balls at a woman.
She said you hit me
Rashawn,
with the ball.
chill
It's
out.
over.
You're bringing out my inner 12-year-old, dude. Definitely gonna get me in trouble around these parts.
All right, how about this? We got 2 tickets to the Lakers game.
Okay.
Yes.
Courtside.
Bet. Court sides. That's good.
There you go.
Courtside, right next to Jack Nicholson.
So that just in case one of them giants falls on me or the ball comes my way, I gotta bob and weave or hope that you're gonna put your body in front of mine.
That's right.
Come on, y'all got to low key and entertaining. Like,
Listen, you bring her to the Lakers game, you know, you're courtside, Drake sees her, it's over.
why?
Kamara only sees
Why
threats.
bring sand to the beach? You'll lose your sand while you there.
Hey, everyone, I'm gonna go to bed though.
Okay.
Have a
Peace,
good night,
Kamara,
everybody.
Nice talking to you.
Peace out, Arshawn. Peace out, everybody. Peace out, Princess. Okay.
Keep your
Peace,
spirit up.
JP,
Spirits
Eddie.
up, brother.
Bye.
All right, man.
I'm just saying, why would you take? It's not just about being able to get the most sand or being in the sand. You'll lose yours. You ever notice that? You always come home with some sand, but you might have left something behind. People don't think about it that way. They only look at it through their perspective, and then it's just you and your perspective. Now what do you do? We bring it back full circle to accountability. Yay!
No. It's another word I'm tired of.
Another word.
You want to know what I'm tired
Puppyability.
of? The D word.
Disingenuous.
Oh, there you go, speaking filth into the air. Look at you.
I'm tired of it.
I still like that
People using those words like they haven't heard it before. That's what they used to do in third grade. When you learned a new word every day, you had to apply it in everything that you said, even when the context was out of it. And you do know they don't know the meaning when they say something that's completely off the definition. It's just like you don't just make a meaning for a new word.
Yeah.
It's back in the day we used to 10-cent words. Your big words. When you can use multiple syllables, you really showing your shit.
It's inflation. We call them $5 words now.
Oh, he said $5 words. Dang, prices really went up.
Yeah.
I need to check what I be putting out here on my. Hey, somebody needs to go over to my buy me a coffee and get my prices right. Damn this shit. I'm fucking up in the game. Me.
Oh my
See,
goodness.
I told y'all I should have been in bed an hour ago. Here you. I need to resend Daniel the link because Rashawn trying to do it didn't work. That's basically what it was. Rashawn was like, "You need to get off of here." No, I don't want to go to bed yet.
He like, man, it's about that time.
I'm not like M3. I fight my sleep until sleep is just like, come here, I'm gonna snatch your soul.
Hey, but M3 is
so
special
funny.
with it though. It'll be like a heated conversation, and all of a sudden he'll be like, "Okay, we got 2 minutes." I'd be like, "What?"
Yeah, we got 3 minutes.
You're like, but it was just getting good.
Yeah.
I know, but I gotta get up at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Hey, that was me streaming by myself. People would be like, "No, JP." I would just be like, "You know what? I ain't seen the chat move in this long. I'm out." And then some people behind the scenes, they'd be like, "No, we were listening. Just that's so not chatting." And I was like, whoever said it before, I was like, I didn't realize that. Like when people aren't chatting, that looks different in your numbers.
Right.
So I was just like, well, if the chat ain't moving, but the numbers look like that, well, all right. I appreciate y'all watching. Catch the next one. Deuces. Go on to bed.
Sure.
I would forget to drop the StreamYard link sometimes. That's why I'm like, I'm so ready to be like, please, someone help me with this. Like, okay, now that I know this ticky thing is just like that, man.
Yeah. I remember the room was going up. What, 34, 36 people was in the room? It was in I think it was because of Arshawn and somebody else was arguing the stuff. Man, the live went up.
Man, didn't it?
The minute, everything was cool, it went down to 11. Like, look at that.
Yep. Do y'all know
That's
how to read those metrics inside of your YouTube studio? Do you know where they are?
I found them, but I don't know how to read them. Like what it means.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's late and we all a little foggy. But if somebody will remind me, we can go through it. We can go through it live on YouTube.
Cool.
Everybody needs to know anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the next topic. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did figure out how to change my end cards to make sure they promote my own stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of little bitty thingies that
Oh
will
yeah.
help to get you in there. Not just your key tag or your tag words, your keywords, knowing how to use your search engine. If you don't have TubeBuddy, I suggest if you're just starting, it's really useful. It'll
Tube
help you
buddy.
really. Yep, TubeBuddy. There are other versions of it, but TubeBuddy, if you have under 1,000 subscribers, it's like $4 a month.
Okay.
So it's worth the investment for just that. Even if you do it just on the monthly thing to do that,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah, it's
understand
worth it.
why you're doing it and use it. Don't just Otherwise, it's like being on YouTube for 11 hours. It's not really doing you any good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Pastor Petty.
Yes, Lord, Pastor Petty. I'm
Pastor
working
Petty.
on it. I'm working on it. Shout out to my cousins, because out of Memphis, our family is one part of my family are Perkinses, and that was the actual term. Is like we're Perkins Petty. We're like that kind of amongst family members. We can be really, yeah. It's loving for the most part. It's loving for the most part, but every now and then it can get a little. I shouldn't have said that out there, but hell, y'all already know what it's about. It's the only way. My cousin's name is Demario Perkins, and he's part of the reason why I came to the internet. So yeah, I won't speak about it at this late at night and on you all's platform, because I know what this is about. But
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm not. People don't know that my last. That I'm related to Perkins is anyway. It's not that.
Mm-mm.
I'm transparent. I can't help it. I have Asperger's. Hey, y'all.
Hey. Okay.
We love the truth.
Yo, I saw that video with OG Patrice. It was good.
Awesome. I love the transition
Oh
of
man.
I'd Rather Go Blind and Tennessee Whiskey, two of my most favorite blues songs, really.
Yeah. She's so amazing, man. Meeting her, that she was willing to come down here. She was coming down anyway, but she reached out. She's like, "Hey, I'll be in the area. I want to meet with you." And I was like, "What?
What?
What you mean? I'm just a face on YouTube. Why would you want to sit on my porch?" And she came and sat on my porch. We had wine and chatted about
Did she?
all kinds of stuff. Yeah, she's I believe she's still in my opening. I think so. My re-intro, the last video that I put up now. I believe she's still in there. If you look closely, there's a little square of me and an older woman, or a woman taller than me, I should say. And she's got blonde hair and shades. That's me and Patrice.
What?
Yeah, when she says that, she tells people that she met me in person. We met.
Wow.
Yeah. She's legit. She's cool. She's funny.
Vegas?
Yeah, no. She's in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. Okay.
But she works. She's in the industry, so she's, a lot of places.
Yeah, she works moving around a lot. I can tell.
Yes, that's why I was like, why would you want to come sit on my porch? I done told y'all a bunch of times I'm just somebody's disabled mama sitting on the porch. So I'm like, you say you in the industry and you know them people. What?
Right.
That.
She probably want to sit on your porch because of your words. Your words is powerful. It gains a lot of attention.
Well, thank you. It humbles my spirit. I'm just like, y'all, I just know what I know. I lived a different experience, and I'm not ashamed of it, and I enjoyed it. It created amazing men, and to me and my sons, and to be able to connect the world that I had with my sons and bring that forward and share that with other people. I think that's the ultimate goal of a parent. Like the fact that I was able to live long enough to do that.
Yeah.
And to see it come to fruition. And like I said before, y'all, I'm a month and 2 days old. This shit's kind of crazy in that way. And I don't know. I guess I just haven't expressed it enough or in the right way to enough people to make it make sense. But I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna stop. I'll get the words right. I'll get the message right, and I'll get it consistent. But it wasn't. I mean, I say it was just me and God, but then again, it's the universe. It was just understanding that it was. I had to keep going in order to be able to. I went through so much, y'all. After dying from COVID and coming back, like I literally went on like a almost 48-hour missing series. This is crazy.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's just
Yeah, I can
so.
understand you on that because I've died before too, and I was gone for like they said it was like 10 minutes, but I saw some stuff and I was just like, I need to get myself together.
You saw some stuff. Y'all won't believe what I saw.
Babies.
And that was like when I was probably 8. I just turned 18, I'm gonna say. So now I'm 26, still a little messed up, but I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
Say those words again.
Huh?
Please. Say those words again.
Wait, which one?
Well,
I'm
you
messing,
just
but I'm
said,
still trying.
you said I'm messy, but I'm still trying.
Yeah. I won't find perfection. I'm aware of that. But I can at least try to be a decent human being and give love where I can
Mm-hmm.
before it's too late. I mean, really, if you think about it, when you die, you have a different perspective on life itself. You know, like some people say, I can't ever change, but you can change as long as you're alive and breathing.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So the only time when you cannot change is when you are deep below in that grave.
Wow.
So
I just wanted to say one thing. I'm not even gonna get into whole detail about me being on the other side. I was on the other side, but I can only tell you that the times is different over there. It's like
yeah,
there's no time on the other side. It's
constant.
like infinity or something.
Yeah.
Whew, it's complicated. I was confused. I'm not gonna get into the story, but it's just know that it's crazy. It really is. I don't know if you was there for me when I was talking about it, Princess, but yeah, it's crazy.
No, I get it. I can still go to that place that I was in. If I'm connecting in the
But
spirit.
and this is the thing. I can too, but I'm just scared to do it.
No.
I had every opportunity every night,
I
but
am
I just
listening
don't
on
do
the
it.
other thingy. Keep talking.
I
I'll be
just
right
don't
back.
do it. I just don't do it.
No.
I have every opportunity to hop on my body. It's happened every single day. I have an opportunity to do it. I just don't do it.
I
Because
feel
I don't.
like I stopped doing it and I felt so chaotic. And really, I don't know exactly where we went, but I went to what is called a lower room. And it's like this tabernacle room, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And like I saw a lot of stuff in there, and I stopped doing it because I got distracted. But lately, I've been going through some issues mentally, spiritually, not feeling okay at all. And I realized, I forgot to rest on him. He said, keep your eyes focused on me. And I kept on looking at other stuff to the point that it got me scared of the world around me.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's the only place I want to be at this point. Like, while I'm here, I'm just like, gotta rest in him. And I'm still trying to figure out how to do that exactly. Because
Y'all hear me?
sometimes he speaks direct and sometimes he speaks almost in riddles. And it can be so frustrating.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Y'all can hear me? Okay. So I just want to. I have a question for Princess K. If you want to answer it, what's making you feel this way? What's making you feel this way? If you
being afraid. Being afraid.
You say you haven't been feeling well about things. I don't know if I misheard you. But if I did, I apologize. But
No, it's like I had to have this conversation with my aunt today, and I don't want to go into detail about her, but she's a very powerful woman, so I'll say. And I had this terrible dream, and I get a lot of dreams, out of body dreams, and they scare me because I'm dealing in those dreams. I am basically taking the body of somebody that's in living hell. Usually, I've been in lockdowns with a man waving a gun, saying my friends who aren't my friends, but it's the person's friends stood in front of me. I've been in a human trafficking ring, which turned out to be real. That's a long story, but it was some things like being tapped into knowledge that I shouldn't have known, and not being. It's not that I'm not strong enough to handle it. It's just sometimes knowledge isn't always the best. So sometimes there are things that you need to build up to know. And when you learn them before you build up to know them, it just causes, in certain terms, some panic. And I'm having like panic attacks and moodiness and just all sorts of things. And it's not just a YouTube thing. It's like people that I befriended who just aren't meant to be around me. Not tapping in my personal relationship with God, and just feeding into other stuff that really don't fill me up at all. I know I'm not being descriptive about it, but that's the best way I can explain it. So I had to go
Thank you. Thank you for answering. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I had to go back today, and I didn't come out until like 3 hours later, I believe. But I feel so much lighter. Like I've been crying all day. When I tell you I've been crying all day, and not necessarily because I'm upset, just because I'm grateful that I still have the chance to try again. I'm still alive. I've been through so much I don't want to talk about, but I'm still alive. And the very fact that I'm breathing and I'm in my right mind and I can walk, I can move my limbs, that had me feeling so grateful after what I've been going through mentally, and then through stuff that happened in the YouTube, which I'm not going to get into, that was also unneeded drama that I didn't need to be a part of, which is why I haven't been on certain channels. But I feel so much lighter. It's so much better.
Okay. I want to take the pressure off of everybody with the not sharing, not having to share so much. Excuse me. One, it's a ticky thing that I can't stop myself from doing for me. But having said that, fear and faith can't exist in the same space, y'all.
They can't.
And that means even within your own vessel. So when you're moving, no matter where you're moving, try to remember what your source is. And when you're tapping into your source, and try to see it from that angle. Why would you be afraid to go? You're not afraid to go home. So why would you be afraid to go to your source spirit? And in that way, the things that you interact with, in whatever space you're traveling in, whether it's the spiritual space, the YouTube space, the relationship space, um, keep in mind the positive. Keep in mind that it is your safe space. What is your safe space? Where your spirit is centered at, and whatever it is you're consuming, then or let it pass through you. Don't let it become you. Don't be in it but not of it, or don't let it be of you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So anything that you consume, it's all the same. And if you're allowing things to pass through you, which is what spiritual energy is, then understand that you're just the vessel, or the vehicle for it. And sometimes you have to make sure that you are, when you're pouring out love, you're going to empty out at some point. Where are you refilling, and what is it pouring into you? And are you making sure that it's what you need to keep going forward?
I understand. I'm still learning that, but yeah, I have
You're a little bit
to.
muffled, sweetheart. I don't want to.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm still learning that. You know, I had to. My aunt actually told me the same thing, to be honest. So yeah, it's just one of those things I have to get through, but I'm all right now.
Well, quit trying to be all right. Quit coping and start thriving. Stop managing.
Told me that too.
That's the other thing, everything it's that id, ego, super ego. All right, what's after super ego? Keep rocking. There's got to be something else. That's all. We're not bound by the books or the science that they say unless we choose to be. That's my personal perspective.
This is
Do we have something lighter to talk about? Because honestly, things just got a little somber.
Let's see. What? No, well, y'all done pick. We can't talk about this here. Listen, pull that an observant creator comment back up. That's Daniel telling me it's time for me to go to bed. I told you it won't stop. He was like, okay, she didn't listen to Rashawn. Here I am. Are you going to take your ass to bed now? And no messages anywhere else. It's just that, and it's very, very sweet. Peace, joy, and blissful awareness to all. Nothing but love. Take your ass to bed. Okay. I am going to do as I'm told, and I think you all should get some rest too. But don't be afraid of your dreams. Embrace the fact that you're capable of doing something that other people can't. Lean into the fact that you were giving something great and powerful.
I'm not afraid of the dreams. I've I've been having this stuff happen.
I didn't hear you. Wait, hold on.
I was like, no, I'm not afraid of the dreams. That's not the problem.
Oh, okay.
You know, I've been doing this since I was 6, so by now I've gotten used to it.
Wow, that's amazing.
I come from a family of women who have the same thing, pretty much. I'm more powerful than most. So, like, they've always told me not to be afraid of it. It is a gift, and I do fully believe that.
Yeah, no, I came from out of the places where people don't allow for those types of gifts.
All right, y'all, we're going to close out and put the spotlight on Auntie first, since she knows she got to go.
Yes, she does. I love you, babe. I'm going to bed. Y'all keep your spirit up. And hey, check me out on the channel, JP the Inspiring Matriarch, boy, I tell you. And I'll be on Twitch soon. But anyway, keep your spirit up, and I'll see you in the stream. Nephews, Eddie, Princess, everybody in the chat. Family, we gonna do this. It's a journey, but we got it. I'll see you guys soon. Deuces.
Okay.
Peace, JP.
Now we got Mr. Sean. Let them know who you are. Let them know what you do. Let them know what your social medias and all that, bro.
Yeah, so I am Rashawn. You can catch me on Critically Drinking with Rico and Rashawn here on YouTube. Rashawn Dave on Twitch, and did a Critically Drinking Facebook page. So I mean, anybody that doesn't come to YouTube might be able to catch me there too. You'll also catch me on Wednesdays right here on Knowledge and Relationships, the network. Was an Army, but now it's a Navy.
Yeah.
So
Woo!
definitely,
we
man.
powerful out here.
I like
dog.
that.
We
I like
powerful
that.
out here. We moving out here, baby.
Yeah, we definitely moving. Definitely moving. Keep building. So yeah, definitely that's where you'll find me. That's pretty much it, man. I really don't want y'all trying to look me up on IG, man. Stay out my DMs, man. I get too much stuff popping over there. You know what I'm saying? But not anyway. I want to wish everybody a really good night. Definitely enjoyed talking to everybody. Keep your spirits up, as JP would say. Much love and respect to everybody here, and that's it.
Feel free, everybody, to hang out if y'all
Yes,
want.
sir.
You know what I'm saying? I just gotta close up the stream, but feel free to hang out if y'all want. Princess K, go ahead.
Hey,
Let them know who you are. What you do.
everybody. My name is Princess K. As you can see, the lovely, the beautiful. That's me. Wow, that was corny. That was so corny. But anyways, all of you have a good night or a good morning wherever you are. I hope that you pass a smile along to somebody at least once a day. Hold your peace, your love, and your common sense. Keep it. Anyways, stay blessed.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Gotta go to my music coordinator, DJ Eddie King.
Hello? Yeah, this is M3. Thank you for watching Knowledge and Relationships. Please subscribe. Hit that like button. Hit that notification bell. You know, in these YouTube streets. Baby, pass me dessert over there, please.
Honey, it's not over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Can you pass it to me, please? Thank you. Yeah, man. You can see that it's right there.
Wait, here, take this shit. Here, take it.
Don't you ever disrespect me. Okay. Listen, man. My name is DJ Eddie King, man. Check me out on YouTube. Check me out on Instagram, dj.eddie.king, man. I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationships. Thank you all for joining the show. Thank you, everybody that's in the chat. Thank you, everybody from joining the panel. Shout outs to everybody, man. I'm going to keep it short like that.
Hey, Mr. Best.
Oh my God, yes, sir.
I wanted to say, man, I wanted to let everybody know that we will have an opening for a musical coordinator here at Knowledge and Relationships. I wanted you to everybody put your application.
If we gonna fire him, no, that's not gonna happen. No, we do this all the time. He be on the phone.
I'm just messing up.
We do this all the time.
Oh my God, this is light. We ain't hit on the full thing. This is light right here. This is hilarious. I want to thank everybody in the chat, man. Thank everybody who came up on the panel, man. We love you guys, man. Thank you for supporting us, man. Definitely, you know what I mean. We're gonna be live tomorrow on my channel, The Intellectual Soapbox. Everybody, please come through. Please support. You know what I'm saying? We hooking it up. The topic is love a fantasy or real? You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna really talk about that, man. We're gonna really talk about that. You know, what is your perception of love? Is it really real, or is it a fantasy? Like, you know what I mean? We're really gonna talk about that. I may throw a little couple of movie references in there a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and we're gonna get jiggy with it. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
If anything, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Definitely like and subscribe, y'all. Thanks for being a part of Knowledge and Relationship family. Our experience. We are Navy out here, man. Remember, you know what I mean? I know y'all going crazy out here in the YouTube streets, but just remember, if you mention our name, shit ain't no longer 5-on-1 fast break. Damn, it's a damn football huddle on that ass. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So be careful what you say, all right? Be careful what you say about the people on our show. Be careful what you say about us. because we will unleash the army. And I don't think you really want that. You know what I mean?
You
Keep
want
it
it.
cool. All right? Thank you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Much love to all y'all. Not a threat, it's a promise. You know what I mean? Y'all keep that shit over there. You know what I mean? And we love y'all. With that, have a good night.